Okay. 10. Oh, we got the cover. The adventure continues. A super climax versus Kaido in the Wano arc, the 25th anniversary caravan, whatever that is. I don't care about that. Sea of Liberty. Where's Jinbei? I don't see. There he is. Jinbei. See Robin. Is everybody there? Oh, they're making custom made trucks. That's cool, I guess. I don't got a truck though. Everyone moved. We're chilling. Yeah, the greatness is out. All right, let's get it. Let's get it. Pan. I was sure you were a goner after that. So was I. Niggas laughing. He's bouncing. He's having such a great time trampolining off the ground, bro. It's so gross. It's so gross. Since you're able to make your surroundings rubbery, it should be safe to say you've awakened your paramecia fruit. Okay, but something feels off. A transformation like this is more typical of a zoan fruit. Interesting. I always say interesting just because, like, I also want to. Like Kaido's one of those people you always want to kind of downplay his like mind, but I'm like, he's experienced. He's like, wait a minute, something about this is off. So you can tell already, even if he's not gonna care like that. He goes for the
That boy's
bite,
smart.
right? He really is. He really is. He went for the bite. He bit him. Did he swallow him? Gulp. Ah, hup. He fucking up his insides. Gomu, no. Oh, you want Fusan inside of him?
Yes.
Wait a minute. He's flowing them up. They going up. They're going up.
Boy, Bug Goofy.
He going up. Hold on. Let me make this a little smaller. No, that's wrong. Wrong thing. All right, there we go. He okay? Are you going up? What? What the heck is going on? No idea. Looks like Kaido put on weight. Is this some form of it? you never seen your dad do this before? I'm joking. Damn it. How are you doing this? Your body is meant to be rubbery, not oh, he turned his body into rubber? That's interesting. I see a pair of bright eyes. Lights. He came out the man's eyes, bro. Gomu no. Escape rocket. Ugh. Nah. She. And he blows out. Oh, he blows himself into the lightning? Into the clouds? It's like lightning clouds. I think I saw lightning. He's about to do some about to get a strong world move? Hold on. Gomu no. What? Hey, yo! Nigga. Is you about to step on him? Please step on him. Why you big? He's big as hell. He's big as fucking hell. Bonjour, mon coeur. Yo, I am here for all of this. Yes, sir. Who is that? What? Luffy's voice is coming from that thing. Is it really him? Oh, Kaido bit him though. Fucking idiot. He grabbed him. Okay, Gomu. No, I think he's like, he's probably bigger than him, isn't he? He looks bigger than him. He jump roping him. Oh my goodness, dog. He jumped roping him.
This nigga Luffy, bro.
He jumped roping him back to the ground. Blast breath. Oh, did he take that? Fuck. He took that. It burns. Oh crap! He took a blast breath head on. That's the last straw. He really no. This is full Looney Tunes. he went. Steam came out. He did the Sonic legs, and he ran back to the. Oh my god, bro! And Kaido still has his island floating. G. I can't forget that. Okay, he's hybrid mode now. He's hybrid mode. He's serious now. Okay, hybrid mode. Gomu no. 3 World Conquest Ragnarok. Did he hit him? His eyes came back down to the fucking. Youch. Yo, is he making everyone's eyes do that? Because he could turn them to rubber, or there's. Anyway, so everyone's eyes are popping out. Then he sucks his head back up to the roof. Ugh. It's like something out of a picture book. They did say it's the most ridiculous power in the world, right?
Yes, sir.
Man, that stings. I'll admit, you put on quite the show, but you're still at the end of your rope. You can't beat me. Shut up. I'm far from... Oh, no. Not like this. No. He turned it down. No. Luffy, no. Turn up, bro. Turn up. I'm beat. What the hell are you guys? Like, bro, what's going on? Oh, he's tired, though. Hold on. He went to his legs. He's panting. Kaido was tired. He'd been fighting for a while though, and he's done a lot. Okay, you're right. I'm about to croak. This is taking a lot out of me. You can rest easy and die then. Tales will be told about how you all fought this war. Who cares about that? When you're dead, you're only bones. Only your bones stick around. Is that a line from Bone to Be Wild? I feel like I feel like that's a Brook line. Anyways, he really is Luffy. He was unrecognizable with his hair and his clothes all white like that. But his voice is still fading quickly. We're not done yet. That's what I like to see. That's my boy. Get up. This nigga is so tenacious, bro. I really don't. I can't really think of any character I've seen more tenacious than Luffy. We're not done yet. Isn't that right? Momo, Tama, Kinemon, Pedro. Whoa. Hey, you're really gonna kill yourself. After all of this, do you really think something like death can scare me? Get loud again, Heartbeam. Toom da. So be it. That's the sound. Look at him, man. He's so happy. Okay, he sees the attack coming. What the fuck? What's going? He like flattened himself around it. Did it not hurt him? Oh, it did hurt him. Never mind. It's hockey though, probably that's why. What? Oh fuck! He hit Luffy. Squished him into the ground, but Luffy rubbered it off. Okay, yeah. That's what I always tend to be sick about the rubber environment. He could like ricochet himself off of it and mitigate damage like that. Okay. So whoa, beep beep. 1, 2, 3, 0. What in the world is he? This pure white transformation. He's coated with armament and Conqueror's Haki, and he can influence anything around him with his ability. He fights with such freedom, so versatile. I've never seen anything like it. There's no one in this world capable of taking me down. Did he punch him through his fucking head, my nigga? What the? I gotta zoom in. Wait. That's his horn. No, bro. What? Yo, he's done. Everyone's shocked. I'm having the time of my life, Kaido. End of the chapter. Okay. All right. Let's talk. Okay, I can look at chat now. Let's talk. Let me see what y'all saying. Hold on. Language I gotta work. Greatness. We chilling. On move. Chapter go. Bonjour. More Carl. Tom and Jerry type shit. Been a while since I've joined Luffy centric chapter. Zodiac laughing. I'm gonna lurk because I'm currently catching up on One Piece. Let's go. Bing Sake line. Okay, so I'm not crazy. Yeah, I found out after it's a reference to Luffy instead of Brook's song. I love how people were talking about mad consequences for Gear 5, and this literal deity entered his divine form immediately after falling out of it. All right. How y'all thinking about the chapter so far though? Kyle's not dead. No, I don't think he's dead. I think he's dead. I think Luffy did some weird rubbery shit, and he's probably okay. But yeah. I had fun. That was good.
That man is not beating the Mickey Mouse allegation.
I'm so happy he doubled down on this. I really do. I was telling Pat earlier on this. The reason why I want this is because I've already seen the people, and it's too goofy, it's too wacky. I actually want you guys out of here. I'm okay. Drop it. Yes, sir. Get the fuck out of here. We goofy over here. I'm okay with this. Leave. I don't want y'all part of this. I'm okay with that. I'm like Oda, please double down with this. Lean in harder and harder. But yeah. I had a great time. The only thing I have to say is the only issue I'm still having, and that I hope gets rectified soon. I still want to know why and how he awakened. That still hasn't been answered to me. I know it happened now, but I still want to know the reasoning behind it happening during this confrontation or this loss or him being knocked out this time, and why it hasn't happened previous times. Like, what were the conditions for his awakening? But yo, yeah, I'm with you. Him turning giant, I thought he was gonna step on him like a bug, but that was clean. He went up and came up big. I'm like, yo, I lost. Cause I think you said it. What did you say earlier? The consequences. We still don't know what's gonna happen after Luffy's done with this fight, because he could be in great danger. great peril because he's obviously pushed himself so far. And one thing about Luffy people always forget is everything that he does for the most part is constantly shortening his lifespan. That man is constantly gambling his years away. For all I know, if let's say he never fights again, he dies at 40. You know what I'm saying? Because he's always abusing his body. So I'm not gonna be too mad at him like de-transforming and retransforming. And part of the reason that I think that Oda chose to do that was obviously to show that he's still in great danger. He's on his last legs, and to have Momo and I was at Tama, Momo and Yamato be able to visually confirm, okay, it is Luffy for real, it's Luffy. All right, so. But again, too early to say anything either direction. But I'm not mad at anyone being like, he just turned into like Jesus right now. But I still want to know why he transformed like that. But I'm here for it, man. I'm here for this.
I'm telling you, man. Conquerors is the condition, bro.
Yeah, that too, especially after seeing Kaido say that he wrapped himself in conquerors and armament. Mm-hmm. Yeah, maybe him mastering conquerors. That probably is like something that has a lot to do with it.
Mm-hmm. Gotta be. Because he wasn't applying conquerors as a coding up until now. Before he was just using it as like an external thing to like incapacitate weak-willed people.
Mm-hmm. You got CTE. This chapter had me laughing so much. Yeah, I was a Joyboy too. Love the Bugs D Bunny. That is Luffy. Wacky as F chapter. These reactions this week are gonna be great. Chapter's killing me. Save me. I'm sorry to hear that, man. I'm not feeling it. Maybe I'm not in the mood for peak foolishness. It's not foolishness to me. But this man Luffy really turned Kaido's head into rubber. That's crazy that he could turn other living objects into rubber. The power is really ridiculous. The giant Luffy has my favorite. Same Omar. The jump rope was hilarious. That was good. Too wacky, like when Luffy ate a shit ton of crackers and got fat to stop a Yonko commander. Luffy, that's like, I think that's the thing that bothers me about the discourse and rhetoric around this. I don't care if you don't like it or it's not moving you like that, but it's not. It's very One Piece. Like,
Bro,
I argue like, yeah, go ahead.
Nah, I'm just saying these niggas not reading, bro. When the nigga fought Crocodile for the first time, what did he do because he couldn't touch him? He tried to eat him, sand and all. Then they fought Enru. He used Gumu Gumu no Airhead to get past his mantra.
Taco Hanabi!
Like, when he fought fucking Katsukuri, he ate all the mochi that he stacked on top of him to get out of him from getting squished. Mm-hmm. Like, bruh, what we doing?
I think another thing is that, like, people forget what Luffy said in that first fight against Crocodile. Is that just because it looks goofy doesn't mean that Luffy isn't 100% serious the entire fucking time.
Yeah. Like when he fought Lucci and then he got small because of Gear Third and Lucci put him up against the wall, he still threw a punch. He was still trying to talk to him.
Right. What's up, Miles?
Yeah, what's good?
Yes, sir.
What's up, bro?
What'd I miss?
I just reacted to the chapter, so I just read it. No, we're talking about it. But hold
Positive, negative?
Oh, I'm good. I had a great time.
All right.
Like, again, I still have some questions that I hope get answered at some point, but like hold on. I'm reading the comments and I'm gonna go into my little soliloquy. But this form is like Gear 2 on crack. His lifespan might have been cut by like down to 30. Yeah, it's possible. Remember Hawkins in the start when he first met Luffy had a 90 chance of surviving? True, but he still immediately entered it again. No ifs, ands, or buts. He immediately entered divine mode again. But he's also done this with Gear 2nd. After it ran out,
heat of the moment.
He didn't do it immediately. Fair enough, but he did it again after the fact, and it had lost some steam when he originally did it the second time. Remember too? Cause remember, Rob Lucci was starting to dodge his attacks because Luffy was blitzing that man, right? I enjoyed this, but then I wonder, could he have done all this while being a regular Paramecia? I wonder how being a Zoan is that different. I think it's because Luffy's awakening also, I guess, transformed himself. Maybe what we've seen with Paramecias is they turn the environment, and as far as I can remember, nothing living, just like inanimate objects into the strings, into mochi. But Luffy's doing that on top of his body transformed and like has the white thing around him and everything. So I think it's like a mixture of the two.
I would
go ahead.
I was gonna say I think this also might go with the Zoan shit with the wills, where it seems his awakening can like now also affect other people.
That's what I think too. I think he turned things into rubber, and I think him maybe make everyone's eyes bulge out. I think he's doing that.
Yeah.
I'm not saying it's not One Piece, but I literally like couldn't figure out if any attack was a big time damage. I can't tell because Looney Tunes or Luffy attacked Kaido's eyes from inside. Is Kaido's eyes done? Nope, he good. LOL, Kaido also on rubber time. I mean, again, I could see why this bothering some people, but I'm with you, Chief. It's not jarring to me. Like, as far back as, like you said, it's Mizu Luffy. And what you said, Alan, because I said this in my video, because I'm like, sometimes Luffy does things that don't look serious, but he's not kidding around. Mizu Luffy look like a joke. He sprung a leak. And people always say, "What's wrong with your body? What's up with it?" Like it's been a consistent thing. It's just my only thing is, you don't like it, you don't like it. I can't argue with that. But I think it's an exercise in futility to constantly be complaining about something that you know is a staple of One Piece. When has One Piece ever been not over the top, zany, wacky, goofy, and those things? It's never not been that. We're 1,000 chapters plus into the manga, and people are still like, "Oh, Batman's design." I'm like, bro. I'm cool with you not liking the design, but don't complain about it. It is what it is. You know what manga you're reading. You feel what I'm saying? But
Yes, sir.
Actually, I do like whoever said earlier, like they wonder why Luffy's fruit had to become a Zoan type to do this. I'm not gonna lie, I actually did have that same thought at once because I was like the whole just turning the environment into rubber thing. Like he should have still been able to do that as a Paramecia, right?
mm-hmm.
Yeah, but
Yes.
I don't think awakenings should be able to affect other people, which is why Kaido was
Yeah,
like,
no.
"What's going on?"
I think that might be specific to this
like,
fruit, possibly, because
yeah.
turning someone else into rubber is crazy. Because he could,
Yeah.
in a lot of ways, if you think about it, he could protect his crew from blunt force trauma now.
I'm trying to think if it helps or aids his enemies, though. Yeah.
I mean, from the enemy standpoint, I don't know. I think he's just having fun with it, but
Like, dude, he punched this Kaido through his head. Like, that's insane.
yeah. I don't think Kaido's done though.
I
No,
had to
he's
do a double take when I saw
Not at
that.
all.
Like, did I look at that right?
I mean, and remember, Whitebeard had half his face melted, and he still kept on going. So I wouldn't be, even if Loki even had like a hole in his head, I wouldn't be surprised if Kaido could keep on trucking. You know how these One Piece characters are fucking durable, and their vitality is crazy. You know,
Nigga can take nuke.
yeah. But okay, hold on. This one might be an in-house version of 2 because mostly what he's doing with his heart. That's not a bad. That's not a bad thing because he said he asked his heart to do what he's doing again. So like the jump of liberation is definitely his heartbeat, doing the doom da da do. I think it's essence of One Piece. Did I think about if NRL fight came out today, people would be mad how lame. I love that fight. Yeah, I mean it's I like that fight. It's not one of my favorite fights from like a literal spectacle standpoint, but him turning his brain off in the Taco Hanabi shit was mad funny to me. Like go no bone. And he's like, when I turn my brain off, I can't attack. And now he's like, you fucking dumbass, bro. Like Jesus Christ, man. We saw Kaido kneel down exhausted in the one panel, so. Attacks are working, yes, and he's being worn down over time. Like, I'm just happy we get see Bam. I think the reasoning is because the human fruit and Kaido is human, so technically it makes. What do you mean? Wait, hold on. I think the reasoning is because human fruit. You mean the reason why he could turn Kaido into a human? I mean, a human. That's crazy.
Yeah.
Rubber. Sorry. Luffy's awakening his Paramecia zone benefits, so it makes sense. He's finally on his back. Nope. Useless Captain Min affected Big Mom directly with his awakening. Did she? Oh, he put the he made her like a traction of Magnet, I guess.
Yeah, I think that's different though.
But that's like I guess the difference is like he externally put something on her that made things stick to her, so it's a little different.
Yeah,
I hear what you're
that's
saying.
Yeah, because that's like saying then like how can Law switch hearts and like it's just an application of ability rather than turning that said person into said ability.
Luffy's been shortening his lifespan for about 18 times pulling this shit. Even Kaido said that. Kaido, yeah, I think this is hurting him because I don't know if Gear 5th in general would, but I think because he's so exhausted and he's been fighting for so long and he's fighting Kaido, I think like him going back in this form is probably taking a toll on his body because it kind of reminds me of when he used Gear 4th and 3rd in tandem with against Gecko Moria. If Kuma wasn't there to help him relieve some of that pain and exhaustion, he really pushed himself in that fight. Nightmare Luffy and all that stuff. So, to me, that's probably the drawback. There's always a part of me that thinks that the thing that's going to stop Luffy from like essentially completing his dream is that he will literally run out of life because he's using so much of it to get to the One Piece. I always had that kind of playing in the back of the mind. It's not like he doesn't like complete the adventure, but it's almost like right before he like passes out smiling because he just used up all the years he had. If that happens, I'll cry. I'll cry. You'll see a grown man cry on stream.
That would suck. That would suck.
Yeah. So.
Oh man, I'd be upset.
Luffy can now turn cannonballs into soccer ball. Luffy been showing his lifespan for 18 times. I think making his enemies rubber takes their defense down and his attacks more potent with how they receive the damage. I don't know. I'll have to see that. I'll have to see this apply. Like I see a bit more in action. The drawback definitely heavy for gear 5. Watch Luffy dies directly after finding the One Piece and there's no end of war. Well, I mean the war could happen before he finds it. I always kind of like the idea that Blackbeard finds it first though. This is me though.
Yeah, that's just you.
The One Piece characters have a lifespan of 140 without being superhuman, so people like Luffy and Whitebeard may have lifespans of like 300 if they weren't fighting. It's not impossible. Possible plot line for Chopper could be trying to cure Luffy in the future from his extensive Gear 5. I could see Chopper, even after this fight, Chopper's like, bro, I don't know if you'll lie. I need help, dog. Like, he is cooked. He's cooked, bro. Like, Kuma, Pain, what do you say? Nothing happened.
Look at
The original Joyboy might have used this awakening to his death, causing him to fail his promise. I'd cry too, but the promise man for nearly a decade. Yeah, Pat not move. He's not a believer in the darkness. He's not a believer in the blackness. He anti-black over there. Anti-yami. I'm joking. But nah, man, this was fun. I knew one thing I felt Oda wouldn't mess up was like this fight. Like he would make this fight go to the distance, which I do like. Just had a curiosity real quick. Do you guys think that he has another Gear 4th form? Or no? The three that we saw was all.
I still think that Tank Man has a base.
Yeah,
me too.
That's why I said 3. I was counting Tank Man, Batman, Snake Man.
Yeah, but that was the full version.
I know, but I know that, but I'm still counting it as a form. I'm saying aside from those 3, do you think it's the 4th one, or do you think it's just those 3?
Initially, yes. I don't know. I feel like it'd be. Because it's like, does he need it anymore? That's my only thing.
I did see the Big Sake's line. I called it out. I remember the lyrics for that song to some degree. So I'd asked like, hey, isn't he referencing Brooks' song? And someone confirmed it after. No, just 3. Okay, if it does, it's Tiger Man, but otherwise, nah. If Luffy gets the Roger Whitebeard disease that comes from fighting, like could be the time where Chopper actually achieves his dream by curing Luffy. Kyle needs to awaken immediately, otherwise he wants to get clowned on more. Is Kyle not awakened?
We don't.
He
know.
hasn't used it yet.
We don't know.
I think he's awakened.
I do too, but
I believe Kaido still has one more gear to so to speak kick into.
It completely depends on how Zone Awakenings really work.
True. Is it just like an accelerated healing factor like we saw in Impel Down, or is it more than that?
I mean, I think it's I think it's kind of like we talked about it like last week, where I think it's more of like the you become far more beast-like, and you kind of have to go against like that will consciousness of like the beast that you have, and that's why it's too much of a risk for most zones to do, because it's like Kaido's already a Yonko, so it's like, is it worth risking gaining a little bit more power when you're already at the peak and losing your consciousness and all that you worked for? Because as we say, Luffy's still like, he's Luffy at his core right now, but he's still very much more boisterous and happy-go-lucky. Like, he is personality-wise is a little bit different than the Luffy we know.
I hear what you're saying.
Yeah, he's laughing his ass off right now.
Yeah, he's having the time of his life. Okay, hold on.
So it's so hard to gauge.
Kaido needs more Henny. Oh yeah, Shuron Hake? I thought his half human, half was his awakening. I think that's just his man beast form, his hybrid form. I don't know. mythical zones different from regular zone awakenings? That's something I've considered. We think that like carnivorous zones, I almost said artificial. Y'all not awakening. Um, ancient, mythical, and regular have different awakenings. Make a difference at all? Because just out of curiosity, what do you think an awakening for a Logia looks like, generally speaking?
Awakening for Logia?
Do you guys think it would affect the weather around you?
I think it's very similar to what Dofi and Katakuri did.
Okay. So affect the environment around you.
Yeah. Because I assume that's what Crocodile was doing.
Crocodile wasn't awakened.
Are we sure?
I'm sure he wasn't awakened.
Really?
It's the very first video I ever made. I actually debunked my own theory in the video. I think he has the highest Devil Fruit mastery. One of the highest Devil Fruit masteries we've ever seen. I don't think that he's awakened though.
Oh.
I liked him to be. That's my guy. I don't though. I really don't.
I think
one of the main things that deterred me from him doing that is if you literally go to impel down, the first thing that he does when he says my right hand brings out to everything, I used the wrong hand. When he starts to disintegrate the door, the metal parts remain. He only turns the wooden parts into sand. In my opinion, he should be able to turn anything around him into sand. That's not like Kairoseki. So I don't think he's awakened. But his Devil Fruit mastery is absolutely fucking insane. Absolutely. I don't think he's awakened though. And even with and I don't know how much you guys like taking the Ace light novels into like canon or whatnot. I don't know what people are thinking. I don't know if it's been confirmed to be canon or not. But they were saying Ace's hockey, I believe, was like fiery and hot to the point that even the parts that he was sitting on melted the snow. I'm sure it still has something to do with his ability. And that being a small hint, it didn't snow when he was in Drum Island, blah, blah, blah. But that could be the way his hockey works. His hockey is hot.
That makes sense, because hockey is like a manifestation of your will.
Mm-hmm. And Ace is literally a hothead.
Yeah.
So, yeah. He's reckless, actually, too. If you think about it, he's just as reckless as his brother. He's just more polite. Okay, what you guys say here? Magikarp Awakening. I just still a part of me that watched that. I'm trying to see why he's the strongest in the sea, but I think that was just to kind of hype him up a bit. Let me see. Magikarp. I hope mythical zones get more from Awakening than base stats like normal zones. I do too. I think it's what Aokiji and Sakusugi did on the island, like half ice, half fire. That's why I asked the question, because I know some people think that you like permanently change the like weather around you if you're an awakened Logia, or you affect the weather constantly. Because that's why the people say it doesn't rain in Alabasta, it didn't snow in Drum Island. He turned half the island ice, he turned half the island fire. That's why I asked what you thought a Logia awakening looks like. I was trying to gauge the room. Now, post Tactical can be Griever. I think the next time we see him, he would be. Of course, I do. Especially doesn't have hockey. I think he'll be an awakened out for a user. So then the best information we have for awakened Zoans and impel down that they can get up constantly, because they're gonna beat up, pull up, like beat up and like thrown around, but they'll get up and keep on trucking, keep on fighting. So they have like an accelerated healing factor, or like the H. Let's just say you have regen. Their HP comes back very fast, and then we literally had seen Paramecia, so we know that you affect the environment around you. So we have all that. So we really just don't have enough information for the other two. That's crazy. I wonder if Luffy's fruit is special though. I wonder if he has like one of the I know it's a mythical zone, so it's still very rare, but I wonder if it's one of the few fruits that can do that. I've always seen Luffy's ability as a lot different than most people. Actually, him, Das Bones, and Katakuri. I think I said this in the video, but I'll say it here for them to watch it. Right? Katakuri is fine because they literally call him a special Paramecia, so we can move him. But you know how he comes across as a Logia a lot of ways, and some people don't really realize that what he's actually doing is he's using Future Sight to kind of mold his body around and through attacks. That's why he looks that way, like a Paramecia, not Paramecia, like a Logia. But with Das Bones, because Paramecias give you an ability, you can summon tidal waves, you can split your body apart, whatever. But with Das Bones and Luffy, they both got an ability, but it also permanently changed the composition of their body. Das Bones is permanently steel, right? Steel. But he could also turn all the edges of his body to blades and whatnot. So that's his ability. But his body is tougher now, automatically, off rip. Kind of like a Logia, if you think about it. And then, with Luffy, he could stretch, compress, do all that stuff, flatten himself, shrink, grow, and his body is constantly rubber, which negates blunt force trauma. So I always saw his ability as special. So I wonder if it actually is different from a lot of other ones. So yeah. I just got here. Chapter was interesting. When's the scat playthrough though? Oh my god, Simi done got to y'all, man. I gotta get to level. If I get to level 2, off screen, I'll come play it on stream. I mean past level 2. I didn't get to level 2. I beat the first boss though. What do you guys think about what I have to say though? You think his are different, or do you think all mythical zones will probably work similarly? And do you think it has anything to do with the fact that like he's actually a human that ate the human fruit? Like, what if it's not Onimaru, but is Onimaru the little fox shit that ate the whatever that turned into Yukimaru?
Yes.
What if what if like an animal ate this? Is what I'm saying. Like that's what I think about. Like when I think about the Hito like class. Like what if it wasn't a human that ate it? Do you think it'll play out differently? Would it have like a half hybrid form weird thing like so? There's a lot going on in my brain. Like
I would say yeah, mythical is just one of those weird classes that just don't rip because we still haven't even ever seen a Marco hybrid. It's all partial.
Mm.
So it just seems these ones there are no real rules or regulations to how mythical should work. The only one that works like a normal zone is Kaido, as we've seen.
Yeah.
I'm sure Marco has a traditional hybrid form, but that's the reason why I was so impressed with him. Like he just does partial transformations or fully.
Yeah,
he'll turn like his hand to a talon, grab you, and throw you. You know. Go ahead.
He changes his body suiting the situation.
Mm-hmm.
I've always found that pretty interesting because like, what would a hybrid phoenix even look like?
I don't know. Closer we get to the end of this arc, the more I remember Law won't be a main character after this. Really? Did they say that?
That what?
That Law won't be a main character after this arc?
Probably not, because the whole point of their alliance was to take down Kaido.
Mm-hmm.
Is he a main character now?
Shit. He been with us for over half the series, so it feels like it.
Yeah, I guess.
I mean, have you're
insanely
slightly
popular,
moving me.
So he's gonna be around for a while.
I've been wondering what the model part of some of these fruits mean. Like, there's a model Nika. Like, what made these same fruits take on different features? Maybe some
it's not.
Division owners. Go ahead.
It's not just like, the human fruit that got different models. Like, even like dog fruit, there's different models of that too. Cause like, what's his name? Has the jackal version, Alabasta.
The dog fruit.
Robin?
The dog guy, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Dolphins.
What kind of fascinates me about this series is that I often wonder, like, if Chopper ate like what Sengoku has, the Buddha one, like what would be different? I always wonder. But yeah, generally speaking, what happens with these devil fruit classes is you have a general classification of animal or phylum, right? So all the canines are just gonna put under dog or inu. All the felines are put under like cat, or neko. That's usually how it works. All the bugs, kind of insects, under the bugs. The reason that the Kumo is different, because I don't know how people don't notice today, but spiders are not considered insects; they're arachnids. I don't know why people to this day people. You're too grown to not know that. Okay, I saw that shit in the comments a couple like whatever ago when Black Mario's fruit got revealed. I'm like, what? They're like, bro, you guys don't know that? Come on, please.
They are in the same class as scorpions.
Jesus Christ. But yeah, Buddha Chopper would be dope. It'd be sick. I would like to see it. But yeah, go ahead.
Yeah, but no, this goes to what we were talking about like yesterday with like the concept of whether or not Nika's real.
Mm-hmm.
And like, so wait, do you got like Pat? Do you think Nika was real or not?
No.
You don't
I
think he
think-
was real?
I think
No,
somebody got
he's like an
deified.
idea.
I think someone
Yeah.
got deified into like the sun god idea. I don't think it was. I don't think there was a literal like sun god in One Piece.
Yeah.
And so then basically the devil fruit that gave freedom was just then attributed to the legend that people once saw.
Yes. That's exactly how I feel.
Okay.
Because not everything that we've seen we know for sure has existed in One Piece. We know dragons are there, but the dragons that we see are typically, I think, more like this is more of an Eastern dragon, right? Was it called the Azure dragon? I think it was called. I don't remember. Sorry if I got
Yes,
that wrong.
Azure dragon. It's supposed to be like one of the four cardinal like sacred beasts with like the white tiger and shit.
And a lot of I want to say I want to say Chinese. I mean I'm wrong, but like they look up dragons as deities, right?
Yes, it's Chinese. Yeah.
Right. So see, like this happened when we read that. We watched that Danghua. That's how I know this. But
Yeah.
that's literally
I've
why
been reading all
that's,
those light novels. Yeah.
that's literally why I know that. And so I wonder, like, did phoenixes ever exist in One Piece? I don't know, right?
But then I guess
was
then
Buddha
my
real? Like,
issue-
I don't know.
My issue then is, why would the name that the world government knows this, and they're the ones I assume that made the name. So then, why would they give this fruit the name of a specific legend that went against everything they kind of believe in?
I mean, if you really think about it, did they? Who knows this other than them?
Yeah, they
I guess
changed
it
the
comes
name.
down
They
to-
call it Gomu Gomu now.
Exactly.
I guess it comes down to how like the fruits were made in general.
Yeah. Because I would
But,
argue
you know,
that
I already
I'd
thought
argue
about
that people don't. I argue that people don't know. I would argue that Emu, the elders, and give or take some extremely important, high-ranking Marine might know this, like the fleet admiral. But even then, I don't know. I don't know. So I think they are literally hiding the fact that this could have existed. But it is a weird concept to try to wrap your head around, because then you have to wonder, like, did it have to exist in the One Piece universe at some point for it to be a devil fruit? You feel what I'm saying?
Yes.
Because something that was that's why I told you I need that Vegapunk. I need him to drop the knowledge. I need to know.
Yeah. But yeah.
You still don't even know what he looks like. That's crazy to me.
Yeah, it's because Toad is a fucking blue baller. Fuck him.
Pass. Will
Yeah,
original
that's
owners
why-
is interesting. Oh, actually, go. You want to tell them what you told me the other day?
Oh, okay. Yeah. So, like, this kind of goes into, like, the Void Century shit, right? Where I guess the initial question we have to ask is, Pat, how do you think devil fruits first came into existence, right? And do you think they're all naturally occurring? I would argue they're not. I think
Okay.
there's no such thing as a naturally occurring devil fruit. They're all artificial, right?
All of them?
Yes. So this actually kind of goes into like I thought of kind of like a better like explanation. Not everybody knows this, but like the Void Century to me kind of like revolves around an age of like extreme technology, and like the current One Piece world is kind of like an area of the Dark Age, right? And I think a good analogy for this would be if anybody knows Warhammer. I'm not even like that like
If
versed on it.
Glam was here, he would Glam the Warhammer.
Yeah,
right?
but there's this is what I kind of know. So anybody in the comments that could correct me is there's kind of an age called like the Golden Age. It's like the age of technology where it's like basically humans got so good at technology that they were able to create a device that if they put it on a planet, that specific device could then automatically create whatever it needed to based off the resources there, right? So basically, this became the tool in which humans used to create every invention. And when they lost that said thing, they kind of lost every form of technology and how to create everything because they were so focused on said device. And now, as time goes on, they went into a dark age, right? So this kind of goes into like, there are multiple ways in which a world could go into a dark age of technology. So when we look at the Void Century, I look at it, there's two reasons as to why would the world government and the ancient kingdoms not want the world to know. One is because the actions were so vile and disgusting or like a tool in which like they could use to like gain power, right? So with this, uh when I look at things like D, ancient kingdoms, celestial dragons, gods, all this shit, it's I think the D kind of stands for devil, which would go against like the god theme of
Dick.
evil and shit, and that and that the devil fruits thus were the D clan members that were part of the original ancient kingdom that 20 kingdoms were wary of. When they lost the war, they were then converted into said devil fruits, and that's why the devil fruits have the name devils, and thus also have the wills attached to them.
Oh.
Right. So then
Keep
that
going.
So
so that's why I kind of asked the Nika thing, where is Nika. So with that, that's why I kind of like wonder with you guys asking the Nika thing, because like, and this is where I'm kind of like even iffy, where it's like if Nika was potentially an old D, but then it comes to the question of, how did he have this initial power? How did this then converted? Because I'm like, maybe he converted himself after like, I'm thinking the ancient kingdoms had the knowledge of the devil fruits, right? And then maybe it was Joyboy or Nika, one of these two, that then was able to release said devil fruits into the world, making it free information. And thus, they're trying to recreate with all this new technology that's laws. Vegapunk's now the new ones where it's like, I'm trying to recreate what we used to be able to do in the old Void Century, which was make devil fruits. And his artificial devil fruits is kind of like this reclaiming of old tech and shit. We could still have the Nika connection with maybe Nika's the one or Joyboy freed it. And like they're trying to like align back to what they couldn't do with Luffy. But Naya brought up a good point with like, if they did, why would they make the weakness of water that you can't swim?
Like that was it wasn't necessarily even a pushback for me. It was just like why did that happen? What would the reasoning behind that be? Why specifically you can't swim? I think if you can answer that, you got yourself a solid ass theory there.
Yeah, but that's just kind of like how I'm like thinking. That's what like especially I'm really trying to like, and I think I can make more sense of it whether or not the Nika thing is real or not and how to like attach that. But yeah, I think I don't think devil fruits are natural in any fashion. I think they're all artificial.
I do think that's a very real possibility. Like that, like I think you can consider that. Hold on, Noah's Ark has something to do with it. Maybe like literal Ark has 2 of every animal. Hold on, Alan. Maybe that's where the original of all Zoans came from. And we all, like I said also in that video, Zoans are obviously different. They've always been different from the other 2 classes because they're the only fruit that we saw become artificial fruits. First of all, well, not first of all, technically I guess it's after the fact, but the only thing that we've seen be able to be put into inanimate objects and eat a devil fruit, even though it's a fucking like a plug, are Zoans. I think with Miles, I'm still a little sus on how Vegapunk damn near replicated that Kaido's fruit, and that has something to do with lineage factor that we gotta learn about maybe more in depth a little bit too. I think people need to consider when asking why the Gorosei didn't target Luffy that the Gorosei are probably the only ones who know about Nika, so targeting Luffy for any reason would bring unwanted attention. Omar, you're the second person I heard say that, and that's the only explanation that makes the most sense to me. I think every other explanation that I heard were people rationalizing. That makes sense to me. Because if it's such a tight-knit secret, it's like, why are they going so hard for this fucking East Blue rookie? It might, people might look, because some people who read the newspapers and stuff are very fucking smart. Think about when Dofi was reading what happened at Alabasta and saw that thing was getting credit for it, but saw that Luffy's bounty went up. Like, nah, Luffy beat that nigga. It was not Smoker. People would notice. They would notice. That's a very fucking good point.
My only question.
That's somebody and they were like, that's a weak reasoning. Like, nigga, what?
My only question in regards to like the devil fruits is how are they spawning after someone dies?
I would argue, I think with the ancient kingdoms when they created this device, they probably added how they did. I don't know. I think they were just so far above and beyond. That's why, I mean, some of the ancient weapons we know are natural, like, Shirahoshi, but one of them is the Pluton, which is a ship. So, and isn't the Arc Maximum an old piece of technology that allowed people to go to the moon?
By the way, do not lose that thought. Ran Dragon's son, Luffy being Dragon's son is not a well-known thing either. It wasn't even well known that he was Garp's grandson. So that would, while I hear what you're saying, that you're using dramatic irony. You know that as the reader. Think about the people in the world. Continue.
But yeah, so like for me, I think them adding somehow a thing where if they could capture said consciousness and allowing it to just duplicate itself, it was more so their tool of like, we're going to keep it very tight knit within our own organization to always be, we have the overarching power over the world. And that's where I think the Joyboy part comes in, or the Nika part of like the freeing of shit, where they release the devil fruits throughout the world. And that's why the world government doesn't have the control that it wishes to, because now everybody's somewhat on an even playing field, because anybody can now acquire this rare ability. And now Vegapunk, whether it might be like, like the Vegapunk's doing this just for the sake of, depending on how his personality is, he might just be one of those science guys that's like, I do science shit just for the sake of science. And the world government's like, if we can now replicate all of these abilities, even if these people have it, we'll just have more. Mm-hmm. That's why you see something like Kaido's abilities being replicated. You know what I mean? And shit like that.
I like it.
Very interesting.
It's like, I need more. I need answers, man. I'm too far as manga to be this confused. Too far. 1,000 chapters in. I need to know more. But we were said that let's not start to panic. We got Robin's bounty until he awakened. They wanted him, but not to say the world, not to say the world how important he may become in the future. I'm moved by this. With good luck, smile. Maybe this is one to genuinely believe there was the gum fruit. Noah's Ark is involved with the origin, as I said, because that goes into the flood and hence the water weakness. The devils escaped the water flood, hence cursed forevermore. Let's see. Magical ability. Something that could also be said is that soon as Ace is captured, the government needs to prepare the Whitebeard, and then Whitebeard. Wait, Luffy's for 2 years. After a certain point, is it Teach or Tech? Teach. He's looking. Tech. Wait. So go ahead.
I think that's Tech. I think he's talking about Tech. Because we're talking about Void Century shit.
He's looking at like magic, so maybe Ancient Kingdom had magic tech because the devil fruits are artificial. Then this is wild. They literally respawn with no way to stop the respawn. It's like fly. Okay, I got you. I may be wrong, but the mystery of the sea stone originated from Wano, right? Yes, I did. Yes, it did.
Yes, it did.
And they could like, because the point
they have bootleg versions of it.
Yeah, and they could like actually like reshape it like at will. I think they're the best at doing that because they have like the little nails and all that thing.
Yeah. Wait, Naya, what's if for the C thing, what's if it's like the D clans, like, I'm trying to think like their way of like kind of combating against the power. Because if they believed that the ancient kingdoms that then became the world government would have it, that was their way of fucking them over. Because it's like, yeah, you can have all this power, but now we're in a world that's mainly water and you can easily get affected and die in it. Mm-hmm. So like that like weird, I guess, weakness would come from the D clan that got turned into it, similar to how like new artificial devil fruits thing is the smile aspect.
That's interesting.
So that may be.
Because like I told you like yesterday, that's always been one of the most fascinating things about One Piece on a surface level. Just initially, off rip, it's just like, bro, we're in a predominantly water world, and the easiest way to get supernatural abilities is to eat a devil fruit, and it robs your ability to swim with the marines and pirates all over the sea. It's fucking fascinating to think about. So, but do you guys at this point still have any problem with the world government only acting now against Luffy?
Yes, they suck dick. They're the worst organization of all time. These guys suck.
I wouldn't say I have a problem with it, but it is a huge sign of incompetence that they have displayed.
It is.
I told them the moment CP9 got work, they should have killed Luffy, honestly.
Yeah, I don't know what they were thinking. Wait until he had this much power.
Bro, if someone stepped up to your place and burned your flag and worked out one of your like greatest assets, which is CP9, even without the fruit thing, they should have been like, Luffy has to die. Personally.
I will give
Especially
them
when the world
credit.
government's such a thing predicated on respect.
They did tell
And, like,
Kuma
keeping
to
face.
beat him after he beat Mario, but Kuma went against their orders, I guess.
Yeah, true.
But no,
I mean, it's
go
like
ahead.
I was telling Naya the other day. Like, they probably thought he was gonna get himself killed by now because he's rolling up in the Yonko territories, doing whatever the fuck he want. It was probably like, oh well, the problem's gonna take care of itself.
But why take that risk?
Mhm.
You know,
Ineptitude.
especially when you know at this point he's Dragon Son. I would
Yeah,
assume.
but so you know he's Garp's grandson, so you know he's not just no
Yeah.
regular frequent or whatever, or just a regular pirate or whatever.
And even if Garp
Or
isn't
running
around, I would assume Dragon. If I was the royal government, I'd be like, I feel like I would assume Dragon's probably helping him behind the scenes. And even though that's not the case, I feel like that would be a logical conclusion for them to come to. Yeah,
Smoker comes and tells you, "Hey, Dragon just showed up at Logtown to help Straw Hat Luffy get away." It's like, what's going on here?
yeah. You, if anything, you should be like, let's capture him to bring Dragon out because Dragon's probably helping the kid.
Mhm.
So you should be more wary.
Ryan, you're aligned with me because I think here's the only two things I could say, right? Gold Rogers making the Age of Pirates made like criminals and pirates especially run rampant. I really don't think the Marines and world government have the resources or enough people to constantly spread themselves that thin to do all of these crazy things. So they got to be smart with where they allocate their forces. Okay, I've always said that. I think pirates are so dangerous because there's just so fucking many. And when they captured Ace, what did that cause? What did that do? Cause a war with who? With Whitebeard. I do believe there's a part of me that wants to believe that if Luffy got captured in that way, that means that they'd have to straight up go to war with the Revolutionary Army. I don't know if that's something they really want to do off rip. So me and you are aligned at that point. That's part of, but
We have a question. Do you think if Luffy was in his place, do you think Dragon would have came through?
Yes,
what do you mean it was in his place?
I've always felt like he would have
Like,
came in Ace's place at Marineford.
Yeah.
That's what I meant. Like if he got captured and was gonna be executed, the world government and Marines risk a war with the entire Revolutionary Army. That's why I think they kept that shit under wraps.
Mhm.
I honestly think Dragon and Shanks would have rolled through.
That's not a bad point because Shanks, yeah, especially after he like if he had made some strides, it's not impossible, but
And probably Garp.
Yeah, Garp would have quit.
My main
Garp would have
reason-
100% quit.
My main reason is what, like we said earlier, just not wanting to bring too much attention to it.
you can't because
So,
what you have to
Yeah.
understand what you have to understand if you're organizations like that, like a military police force or something like that, you don't want to ever cause mass hysteria and mass panic. Really, you can use that. They will use that to their advantage on occasion. Trust me, I know that because fear mongering is a thing. But generally speaking, you don't want to cause something like that.
Yeah.
it's like people went crazy over Gold Roger. Roger just saying that there's a treasure hidden somewhere.
Mhm.
No proof, none of that. They went crazy over it.
Right?
So if you tell people that there's a devil fruit that could give you the power of a god or the most ridiculous power in the world, there's definitely going to be some people going crazy over that too.
True.
Yeah.
Do we think this is the only God fruit?
I mean, the Buddha doesn't the Buddha not kind of count?
Yeah, there's the Buddha. So
Real thought.
I don't know anything about Buddhism, so that's why it's a genuine question. I don't know. I am a sinning atheist heathen. Okay.
So in most contexts, no, Buddha's not a god.
Okay.
If you look at Chinese mythology, where they
He's
have
a man of enlightenment. Yeah.
Yeah. In Chinese mythology, it's weird because they have like a lot of like, it's kind of like that weird thing where like kind of like imposes on like history sometimes how Greek does with like, oh, was Achilles real type shit? Like, you know what I mean? Where they have the Eastern paradise and the Western paradise. And I think the Eastern is the one where you have like where everybody knows like the Jade Emperor and his things. And that's where Sun Wukong went and fought and shit. And then Buddha's supposed to be the one above every single being in the Western paradise that came to trap Sun Wukong. So in some Chinese mythological texts, Buddha was the god that transcended everything.
Mm-hmm.
But in actual Buddhism and stuff, it's not. He's not. It's just a person that reached a stage that people should strive for.
Mm-hmm.
So that's why it's hard to gauge which one Oda's going for in this case.
Hmm.
Whether is it just a human? I would assume more just a human because, as we said, he made that joke of like, oh, what happens when a human eats they just become enlightened.
I've always thought that's why he gave Sengoku
yeah.
that fruit, to kind of play off that joke a bit. That's a good point.
Yeah, so I wouldn't classify the Buddha fruit probably as a god fruit.
That's a good question. That's a good question. Hold on. Let me see what you guys are saying here.
My friend actually has an interesting theory. So he thinks that there's multiple Paramecias now that are mythical zones, but they were given different names by the world government. And one of them that he pointed out to me was Hancock's. He thinks Hancock's devil fruit is the Medusa fruit.
Didn't they already have a myth with her killing the Gorgon sisters and shit too?
Yeah, like on the island, because some islands like, even on Wano, don't they consider devil fruit like ninjutsu or some shit like that? So
yeah,
they made up like the whole reason for why they gotta like close off, and because they don't.
Shout out Naruto Uzumaki.
No,
nah, we're not shouting out that bozo.
Right.
There's a tough crowd over here, Miles.
Luffy getting away constantly is karma, biting the government in the butt for being super shady and secretive. That's not a bad point. Aokiji also let Robin get away several times as a favor for Soul.
I heard the. Oh, go on.
Hold on. But the thing is, they ain't even moving their forces probably because because he here beating Kaido's ass with his awakened devil fruit. Well. Right now, if I remember correctly, they're using the SSG to capture the rest of the warlords and whatnot. And Mihawk is probably a huge threat too, so maybe they can't allocate too many resources to Wano. But I send Kizaru personally. I'd give him the green light. That was me. But I believe in that nigga. That's probably why. That's my guy. Dragon definitely wants Luffy to live his life, make his own destiny. The methods and shady clearly work for centuries. Seem to be falling apart. Dragon ain't getting past only Kumo. Come on, man. They probably didn't want to piss off Garp. There's that too. I didn't think about Garp. Garp wouldn't do shit if Luffy got caught. He didn't do shit when Ace was in shackles. I'm not gonna lie to you. I think he'd act for Luffy. I think he'd act for Luffy.
He literally let Luffy get past him. Niggas not reading.
Yeah. Like I think he'd act for Luffy.
Him not doing something was doing something.
He wants to find exactly. Him literally not adding his strength to their forces is like giving them a better fighting chance. So I think he'd do the thing where he'd help without directly having to help, unless he really had to, because that's like blood, and maybe he might be like, not Dragon did this and not now my grandson. Like I don't know. But
like if you look at Marineford, the only time Whitebeard sweat when he was referring to somebody was when he was talking about Garp. When he saw Garp stand up there on the platform, he was like, "Yo, don't be afraid of that nigga. He's just an old soldier." Mm-hmm. And Garp laughed his ass out, and he was like, "Shit."
Thinking what we know now about Garp and Roger versus the Rock Pirates, it makes that shit so much funnier. Because Garp was probably beating Whitebeard's ass at that time, bro.
It was like, "Hey, Newgate, you must have forgot who the fuck I am."
Wano is good. Worse arcs exist. I don't agree with that. That's just me though. If they know he's Dragon's son and he made waves in the East already, maybe Shanks pulled some strings to say he's just an idiot. You think Shanks was snitching from that early? Wano definitely.
Okay,
by the way. Okay. Wano certified my Oda is Japanese Tracy McGrady is crazy. He's not Tracy McGrady. He's much better. Question: would all the divine fruits potentially be models of the human, or is it also divine for other animals? I think they'd be divine for other animals. If you start to really go into like probably like certain folklores and mythologies, but even with that, like not the dragons are seen as gods in certain walks of places on the earth and whatnot. So I think it'd be one of those things where you'd have to kind of force a bit more of the deity to it, because I don't know, because part of me is wondering like now could you have like a Zeus type fruit, not literally Zeus, but like could we start like getting like Greek mythology gods and stuff? Like I've been thinking about like how this opens up more things, but I kind of like the idea that your friend brought up, Pat, where it's like maybe there's a couple other fruits with a hidden name.
Mm-hmm.
I don't know if she has a Gorgon, but that'd be cool. I wouldn't be mad at this point if we are gonna open up the gates to that point. Maybe she
I guess.
awakens it during this moment. Hold on. Let's clear up the chat real quick. Hold on. Special mythical zones that need to awaken their access to their true form. Hell, interesting theory. But I'm also here for all the Hancock buffs. Yeah, I'm here for that. Kizar's definitely that guy. Yes, sir. Yes, he is. Used to be that guy, not that guy anymore. It's pretty simple. Listen, man. Oda's Jordan, all right? Yeah, I can give him that. It's probably LeBron. If I'm being
Nah,
real.
Garb's still that guy. I don't know what you talking about.
Me? No, Kizaru's that guy. He's the GOAT, best Marine. The
No.
world government.
Dude in the chat, wasn't he talking about Garb? Oh, you talking about Kizaru?
No. Clan said that Oda is Tracy McGrady. He used to be that guy, and now he's not.
Oh, yeah, you definitely tripping.
The world government probably didn't figure out Luffy was dragging something around Marine for it. I think the higher ups knew. I think Sengoku made a conscious decision to release that information, hoping he can kind of get two bloodlines, kind of, you know what I'm saying? So you get rid of Rogers, and then you get rid of Dragon, so to speak, or Garps, if you will. So equal to a cane.
That nigga, the whole of Marine for Dragon's son. Like, damn, bro, what Dragon do to you?
Indra Thorfruit,
Heal.
that'd be cool. Yeah. Garp is still the GOAT. Pat knows what's up. Garp is GOAT though. Garp is good. Garp is. I love that nigga, but I can't. Kizaru has my favorite intro. That's the thing. Like I can't get over that. He's the coldest, bro. Like
Came in on a cannonball, son.
Mushy mush. I think it's so. He's the one. He is the one. I love him. He packed up them bozo ass super rookies. Like, I was nice. He's like, listen. Okay, this war is like 6 hours. I'm gonna go to the island. I'm gonna do a 1-2. I'm gonna come back. All right. Like he's so nice with it. Stop playing with that man's name. Okay, what do you guys think about the idea that the only person I heard say this was my friend Nat, that the next time that we see Luffy's bounty poster, it'll say dead only, with his new bounty. There'll be no alive, dead only.
No.
You don't think so?
Wait. No, I was gonna say if they need if there's like an extraction of the fruit, but they can just kill him and take the fruit. So yeah, I'm not mad at that.
Yeah. I know. If I remember correctly, this is an anime only scene. But when the model axolotl, when Smiley was defeated, it went to one of the nearby fruits with somebody carrying a basket, and that fruit itself turned into the salamander or whatever. So they could have a way, maybe if they wanted to kill Luffy, have a fruit nearby, turn into the gum fruit. I don't know, but like they said earlier, it's like this fruit's running away from them, because the world government at one point with Who's Who had it in their possession, and then after Shanks was like, "Give me that, yoinks." So, but I like the idea that let's say he beats Kaido, blah blah blah. And they talk about what the fuck was going on with him. They're like, "Yo, dead only." That would be pretty interesting. We're at the point now with Luffy, he's established himself as dangerous enough that I don't think they really need to hide much anymore like that. I think earlier on, you don't want to give the rookie too much credit too quickly by overreacting to what he's doing and sending so many forces at them, because it can make you look a certain type of way. I'm not saying...
That was my line of thinking.
I'm not saying it's right or wrong, but I can understand thinking like, okay. It's kind of like... It's almost like... It's also... a somewhat like admitting defeat, because I can relate to this from like just from the sports world, like being 11 and an under 15 team, and it's like they don't want to give the fucking 11-year-old too much credit. They want to like try to keep me in my place type of thing, and it's like, nah, bro, I'm nice. Fuck y'all.
But I would argue. I feel like they could always use Dragon as a scapegoat as to why they just want to fuck Luffy up. You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
Because if you put too much pressure on him, it's like, oh no, he's Dragon, so fuck this kid, we're gonna kill him. So that would help alleviate some of the, why are you after this guy so much? Because it's like, oh, he's Dragon's kid.
Maybe.
I think that helps.
I mean, I think this depends on your opinion on Dragon, because some people that I talk to think Dragon is the strongest person in the world in the One Piece universe right
that's
now.
Me.
I just think he has the highest bounty ever recorded in the history of One Piece. I don't think he's necessarily the strongest or weakest. I'm not strongest. I don't know that for a fact. We'll just see what happens. But
he top one.
Huh?
He top one.
Top one.
That's my tattoo. King.
So maybe it's like, do we want to incur the wrath of Dragon and the Revolutionary Army right now? I don't know. I don't know if they're scared of that nigga. I don't know. because he might know a lot. He knows what the empty throne.
Yeah.
Like it might be like with fighting the Revolutionary Army. Too many secrets get leaked in the results in the ongoing battle. I don't know. There's a lot of variables there. I think it depends what you think. Go ahead.
But the weird thing, even with that, it's like, why wouldn't Dragon be periodically giving out specific information to sow distrust within the world government if you know so much? You know what I mean?
Right
Because
place,
if I was Dragon,
right place, right time. I don't know.
Yeah, I would be leaking secrets like no other. You know what I mean? They did this in the voice entry. They did this. I would even be petty, like, oh, the girl say, yeah, this is what's his name, side chick. Like, I don't give a fuck. Fuck these guys. They can kick rocks. Like, get it, send it all out. You don't have to do it all at one point. Like maybe save the biggest for last, but give out something.
Fair enough. Hold on. Kizar's that guy injured for the. Seriously, the way Oda lets him fail upwards may be special luck manipulation or something. Dead only will be raw. The only opportunity the government had to catch Luffy was Dressrosa. Luffy disappeared after Marineford. He was in Shabondi for a few hours. Fisherman Islands, Big Mom's territory. Punk Hazard has a incognito island plus Virgo's undercover Marines keeping Punk Hazard secret. Why do you think Fuji was at Dressrosa? Okay, that's fair. They could try the same thing they did with Roger to demoralize pirates, but maybe they learned their lesson and won't do that. Oh, because they tried to make an example out of Roger, and he said, "Hey, treasure," and they said, "Treasure? Piracy." So that's not a bad point. Nika fruit was confirmed to have the will of its own, so it's basically the one ring to rule them all. I'm thinking how the Yami no Mi reached Whitebeard ship, so I imagine the fruit showing up on Rogers would be some big mojo. You mean the fruit? That makes sense. Nah, he's not stronger than everyone in the verse. Revolutionary got washed by Blackbeard. How was Dragon the strongest in the verse? Was he there? I'm about to when it happened.
Where are people getting this
They
information?
left the island.
Right?
People love
Like these niggas
Dragon.
is not reading. They left the island.
Yeah, I remember.
All they did was fuck up the island where they was at after they already
and
left.
then they went to the Kanabaka Kingdom, right? Yeah.
Wait,
Yeah.
are we talking about the same Blackbeard who had his whole crew and ran from Akaino? Come on. Come on.
He wasn't ready.
He not bad.
Naya, Monkey D, Dragon Stock, non-believer, that's crazy. Was it okay to be wrong? What did I do? Did I not give him credit? I still think he's the biggest threat to the world government. I still think he has the highest recorded bounty in the history of one. I'm talking about history of bounties existing. He has the highest one. I think his is at minimum in like 6 million. I can't tell you if he's a strong. I don't fucking know. I didn't see him fight. What do you want from me? I don't know. I'm not like y'all who's trying to put stock in people just because. I have to see it to believe it. Look up at a kid. Look at y'all looking like bozos over there.
That's fine. Don't do that.
That nigga not nice like that. Law better.
Yes, he is.
He kind of nice.
I said like that. I didn't say he's not nice. He's not nice like that. The way that people were talking about him, Pat. Listen to what I'm saying. Forget the other. What did I say just now? The way they were hyping up kid. Is he that nice? A bit billion, not million, billion.
If he was fighting Shanks right now, he would have a way better showing.
All right, man. Why do you leave your home if the person rolling up is weaker than you? The Roger Pirates had plenty of government information, but didn't have the ability to change things with that info. So maybe something similar. Neptune. He said the girl say side chick. Anyways, you mean 6 billion? I was also I was never a kid believer. La was my guy from day one, no question. I just meant like if you, I'm not saying anyone in here said it, but if you believe what the community, it's like with Zoro. Zoro's cool. Is Zoro as nice as these fucking Zoro towers act like he is? No.
Nah, Sanji's better.
That's
they don't know.
all I'm saying. Kid, he's alright, man, but he's not the guy like you guys were saying he was supposed to be. He isn't. I'm sorry.
He is. I'm
sorry, bro.
I think he is.
You don't know how to keep the faith, Naya.
First of all, there was never any faith. I never had any faith in Kid. There was no faith to keep. I never had any.
Exactly. Lost Shadow said that Kagi boom about to be crazy.
I mean, It'd be nice. I'd be cool, but hey, I'm a law believer now. That's all I will say. Law stock has risen for me. I believe in the water, Trafalgar. Okay, I believe in him. He's nice.
Yeah, sure.
Yeah.
But I was going back to the thing that you said with the potential fruits being different, like gods, right?
Mm-hmm.
I'm kind of the vein. I think Luffy's the only special one because I think if you kind of go based on what we said, like how like a lot of these Eastern writers, right? It's the main character just has to be the OD one. I did hear this. One of my friends told me this theory that they think when you go back to like the Skypiea thing, where what was it? It was the god of the sun, god of the rain, god of the forest, and there was one more. I can't remember, but they said, "What's if Chopper was the god of the forest?" And then I kind of thought, you guys even said Greek mythology, like maybe like was it Pan from Greek mythology was supposed to be the god of like the wilderness and shit, where he's like the satyr, which is the goat and shit, and like how Chopper could be. And they can kind of go into why Chopper doesn't look like a full human when he goes into his human form, and he still kind of has like that beastly thing with him. I don't believe in it, but I do think it's an interesting thought.
I think I hear you. I just think it's because he's literally a reindeer trying to kind
Yeah,
of
that's
like
what I was gonna say. I think it's 'cause of
combined with
reindeer.
like human type of thing. Like I think any animal that ate like a human fruit would be in their like man beast form would be like a I don't know. Let me think like if a dog ate one, I think it would still look like not fully human, personally speaking.
Fair.
But
Niggas say he can't. He's the god of the forest, but can't beat trees. You niggas are dicks.
you could tell Laz right because everyone's strongest crew list Laz the Doctor. I mean, but okay, that's a slight mirage because Law is a great combatant and a doctor. Chopper's not as strong as Law, so I don't like I understand why most people are making the strongest crew. You would take Law. That makes sense. God of the Earth. Does Emo have a goal? We know Dragon, Luffy, Blackboard. I'm Blackbeard. I'm kidding.
I'm
I'll
taking
have a
Marco over Wall.
all trying to accomplish something. So would I. I'm taking him over Kid too though. Is Emu just chilling in Marito suspicious? I will take Marco over Kid and Law right now.
I got Kid over Marco.
Marco is that guy. But I was a Marco believer before other people came around.
I was too.
I thought he was
I
going
was also a
crazy.
Marco
I thought he was
believer.
going crazy
I'm
in
a Whitebeard
Marineford.
true believer in all. Like I think why do niggas disrespect Joseph so much? I don't get it.
Oh,
I don't know where that comes from.
Community
isn't
hates Joseph.
Isn't it because he lost an arm?
He lost an arm, but man, he got caught off guard by Aokiji. Because at this point, who's cutting through diamonds still? Honestly, with hockey on top.
Who's cutting through it right now? The strongest sword
Nobody
in the
can
One
cut through
Piece
diamonds.
universe. Zoro. No hockey needed. Just swing.
No hockey?
Nah, bro.
These Zoro kids probably would say that.
Zoro cutting.
Just the breath. All Zoro need is the breath.
Mm-hmm. Marco kept putting the cups on him. He not to be played with. He was 2-1 against Kaido's two strongest, and he was putting work against Queen and King.
He little bro both of them at the same time.
Mm-hmm. Laz, the ultimate support
This nigga
fighter.
was putting on a show.
Yep. Don't forget genuinely badass Beppo. And Laz also, he's a lone all-star on a bad team. I don't rate anybody on this crew. I'm sorry. They all mid.
Beppo really sucks.
They all
Beppo
mid.
sucks.
They not hooping. Law is dropping 50-point triples doubles to barely break 500. Okay.
No. Law is actually Almine. Honestly, that's Law.
Low key.
100%.
That made complete sense to me. He's like Omine, bro.
Bro, Beppo's his vice captain and Carrot's out here doing more than him? Bro, I can't put no respect.
We didn't see not one too long form from this nigga the whole fight. All the major combatants are done. Jack down, King down, Queen down. He didn't do a goddamn thing.
So at least Killer did something.
Yeah, Killer put on for his captain.
Killer packed my supernova. So Kill him for working. He packed my. See, Jean Bart low key is the one I give the most respect to, but he just hasn't done anything.
That nigga ass too.
Exactly. But low key, I'm like,
All he did was fish Luffy out the sea. That's it.
hey man, more than that thing guy.
Yeah, that's more than what Beppo did for sure.
I'm gonna tinkle. Pat, you're in charge.
Okay. So, I remember at the beginning of Wano, people were complaining constantly, and I mean constantly, my nigga, about people in Wano looking goofy. And just like, you remember in Act 2, like we was just on goofy time for a long time. And people just constantly kept complaining about this shit. And I was just like, bro, I can't wait till the end of Wano so all these niggas can drop One Piece. And look at what Oda has done. He has doubled down on my belief that One Piece is a goofy ass fucking series.
I'll
winning.
get into him on that. Like, I think I can understand some people's things where like some designs are actually insane, but I do think some of them are funny. Like that giraffe nigga's design is actually insane. Like this nigga is literally hanging off his body's on the head, and same with what's it, Fortrix, the rooster nigga.
I was like, is the chicken coming out his ass or is he coming out the ass of a chicken, bro?
Like that's why, like, if I was on Kaido's crew and they gave me a fruit and I became one of those niggas, I would be mad as fuck. Like, I'm definitely helping the Straw Hats on the low. Because if I ended up like Fortrix, like, there's just no way.
What did I miss?
Oh my gosh.
I was just talking about the goofiness in One Piece.
Talking about the designs of the gifters.
Oh, Batman. Bruce Wayne was the GOAT. Put respect. You saw Gazelle Man. You saw Flash. Yes, sir.
See, those two had it normal. But Naya, at least their livelihood and their way they can go through life is normal. Nigga, you're Fortrix. Nigga, that shit sucks. You're a rooster's ass. How do you live life? That day-to-day life shit must suck.
Listen, man.
Pat, to add on to your, my bad, man. What you about to say?
No, go ahead. You haven't been talking, bro. Talk.
No, I was gonna say, Pat, just to add on to what you were saying about, everything being goofy. Because I saw people were talking about, Kaido's definitely gonna lose now. Like, nigga, you thought he was gonna win? And
Bro, it's like me and Naya always said, One Piece is the only series where niggas get mad when Luffy's winning. The only series where niggas do this.
06, bro. This nigga is the main character, bro, the protagonist. You really thought this nigga was not gonna beat Kaido?
Yeah, and honestly, I'll give props to Kaido because I don't think ever since Crocodile, I don't think I would have seen another villain that's beaten Luffy this more times in a single arc. But no, Kaido's been watching this guy every fucking.
He's 4-0 this nigga, bro.
Kaido is beating this nigga's ass.
Luffy gonna win the series though. It's okay.
Oh yeah, for sure.
I don't know. It's just like my biggest problem with like a lot of the people who, like, some of the people that I don't like talking One Piece about when they say that, it's just like, where are your functioning brain cells? Like, really is my problem. Sometimes people have an opinion. Like, I just don't agree with that, but it's not a problem. Like, you substantiated your argument. You made a case. It made sense, but I just don't agree with it. A lot of people just come and say and do things, and I'm just like, what could you have possibly have seen or read that made you come to this dumb-ass motherfucking conclusion, you idiot? Why? Why do you just talk? Just stop. That's really my thing.
I think it's always the loud minority where I'm pretty confident where the most people that say these things are the newer fans.
Yes, 100%.
Or they're the skippers.
Yes,
where they skip major arcs like Skypiea and Thriller Bark and shit. Where it's like, these people haven't really been there. They're not like all like old timers or anything that really like sit there and like look at like what One Piece really is, which is fucking goofiness.
Yep.
You know what I mean?
People in a lot of these chats never like this in the first place. People be calling the raid failing cope. What's the estimated? Oh, that Reborn stream is in months. So months is like isn't like it's like 3 months away, bro. You got time.
It's coming.
Yeah,
Let's
this
do
is-
Dragon Ball, Saint
Drag-
Seiya, and then
yeah.
Reborn.
the Gintama.
Oh, Gintama. Okay.
And then, then they have to actually technically. Wait, did I say Reborn or Gintama? No, I don't remember. It might have been. I think I switched it to Gintama. Didn't I?
They said both.
But that's 7 then. That means they only vote. That means they only vote on 5. I want them to vote for the last 6. What we're doing. But Dragon Ball's tomorrow morning. People talk about these no stakes, but the government just booted the warlords and brought all super soldiers. Are gonna be hot outside. The only thing about I could understand people not feeling tension right now to some degree. I could understand it. I really thought Oda tipped the scales a little. Sometimes if you tip the scales too far in the bad guys' direction, it's hard to believe that the good guys will actually lose. Because I always found that the crazier you kind of make the villain, the more dumb nonsense you do to make the good guys kind of win. Because like there's certain villains in my head I just am like you should never lose a fucking fight. Any series where there's a character that has imagination power should not fucking lose. Okay, Kenpachi's raw, but you should never have won that fucking fight, in my opinion. Just off raw principle. You know what I'm saying? Just like raw principle. Like, no. You have the power to bring anything in your imagination to life. I'm not trying to hear that. Galactus has the power cosmic, and the power cosmic is quite literally almost limitless. Why are you losing? You have the Infinity Gauntlet. I low-key wanted to be stopped. Man, I'm not trying to... I hate all that. It's not moving me. That's why I like reasonable stakes more often than not. I thought 2 Yonko was a bit much, but I can't say I will say I felt more tension in other arcs. I won't say there's literally none, though. Does that make sense?
I would argue there's really none personally, but that's me.
I would say that
I still think Kaido's the threat. Kaido was the threat to me. Kaido was raw.
I would say that the repeating formula of adding a time limit on the arcs has gotten stale.
Yeah.
But the tension that I felt when they said that Kaido and Big Mom were teaming up, yeah, that shit was monumental.
But I feel
was actually very worried.
World thing more than like what, I don't know, because I feel like even with the Luffy thing, it was like we always knew Luffy was going to get a bunch of people to help him fighting Big Mom and Kaido, so that wasn't. To me, I think the Luffy and Katakuri was like the last time I really felt stakes, because it's like we know he's not the peak guy. We're avoiding Big Mom, and it's like we're looking at the second command and not knowing his true thing. It's like we don't know if like. With this, we all know going to Wano, Luffy's probably beating Kaido. I would argue majority of people thought that. With this, I remember most people not knowing if Luffy was going to beat Katakuri. It was a very 50-50 split.
Yeah, and that one also, the stakes were felt because there were stakes on both sides. They both had something to lose.
Yeah.
Because Katakuri was unbeaten.
And we saw him before already struggling with a weaker commander.
Yes.
And I guess that still goes with like, the compatibility thing, of course. But it's still like, Luffy, you're in an area where this shit's not a cakewalk anymore.
That's a great point. I'll just speak for myself, because I always, for the most part, thought Kaido was that guy. There's somebody in here who didn't at one point.
I was converted. It was me.
I was converted. I was converted too.
I always believed in Kaido. I always thought he was gonna be that dude and be that guy. Even like before I kind of saw him like really do anything from a combatant standpoint, I believed the narrator's hype. Like I went all in on it. So if like even when I was on Brago streams doing like those top 30s, I always had Kaido at 1. I'm
gonna be honest with you, I was never a Kaido believer until recently.
I needed him to put the bottle down.
That's not uncommon. I was like one of the only people that I knew who was always rocking with him. And I remember when the hour of legend happened, and they're like, Oden snook him. I'm like, oh brother, what the fuck is the problem? He's a goddamn pirate. There's an opening. I'm swinging every fucking time.
Kaido believer.
So
the anime cleared it up for me. They made it a lot more.
I think it's just because, dang, now that I think about it, Kaido might have better endurance than Luffy.
Yeah, he's been fighting all this fucking time.
He's still holding up the castle.
Yeah, because the shit because I told Naya, even Pat, where I said I actually take back what I said, where I thought like that final blow could have gone either way before we knew that like Gear 5 was happening.
Kaido, I know thing interrupted, but I didn't think Kaido was gonna lose that.
Yeah, I didn't think Kaido was gonna lose.
But
Me either.
now it's just like, no, this nigga's he's good. Like it seems like he
But-
I don't know. It seems
but-
like he's still
but-
like
but-
60%.
Yeah, but to like just to complete the point, that's where the tension for me is coming from. It's literally solely Kaido. Like I'm not all the other things. I'm like I get it. Like it's not moving me. It's not moving me to the same degree like the Katakuri or like Alabasta or stuff. But I've always believed in Kaido as a real threat, and I still do. Like.
Bro,
Yes,
look at it like
If he
this.
puts Luffy down, even exhausted, I don't think even if they all gang up on him that he's gonna lose to the allied ninja mink whatever force. And I think he'll be able to with his remaining crew members and himself will be able to clean up house. I don't think La
But
or Kid or Zoro or Sanji have the energy. They don't have it.
I agree with that, but I guess for me this goes back to the tension thing where I think where you said like it's when it's too much where it's like I think the result of him winning is far too drastic, and we're so late in like the end game of the story that to me, no matter what Luffy does, I know he's just gonna end up beating the fuck out of this guy, and we're gonna be all right. You know what I mean?
Yes, yeah, I understand what you're saying.
Where you're toned down like the risk of what's gonna happen, that's where I think the tension comes in, and that goes back to the Katakuri thing, where it's like Luffy still could have lost and still somewhat kind of navigated to escape and do other things. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
There was some leeway of like kind of still being okay, but the end result of Kaido winning is like he's just gonna kill you all, which we know is just impossible. It's you become slaves or you're killed, and since I know that's just impossible for the nature of the Straw Hats, I just know no matter what happens to Luffy, he's just gonna win. I feel no pressure.
Okay, so,
I understand what you're saying.
But also don't forget that, like stakes and tension can come from multiple things. Like I would say
I agree.
I would say that the next level of like worry that I have is literally Luffy's like his body being able to handle what's going on.
Yes.
To some degree even Zoro, because Zoro took the ocean sovereignty and then kind of got patched up to go back to fight, which he got mosh up again. So it's like these guys could really be like hurting. And I don't know how much lifespan Luffy is burning. What's going to look like after this? Maybe a shriveled up prune looking like he was when he took on, was it Queen's like plagues? Was it back when Babanuki did whatever? Like you're gonna be looking like rough. So, I mean, but I hear you though. Like I'm not mad at anyone who thinks that because I understand. Because for a while, Wano, I'm like, man, if Kaido wasn't here, I promise you, I just don't feel a lot of danger. And 10:30 hurt me bad. When Kinemon, Okiku, and Conjurer were still alive, I'm like, there's no fucking way you're doing this.
Bro, I want the chat to know I was pumping life support into Naya's veins for One Piece. I was like, no, man, just, it's a really low point, but it'll bounce back. Don't worry about it. I was like, bro, it's okay. Wano gonna redeem itself.
Oh, shoot.
Oh, man.
Okay, let me read some comments real quick. Wano was a mirror of Thillerbark. Zoro faced death in both arcs, a pain bubble. The dawn is important in both arcs. The sunrise killing those with stolen shadows. The one thing missing in Wano is the connection between Kuma and his Bible. Mark my word, we will see something related to Kuma Bible before Wano ends. Damn, I hope you then. Anime manga becoming more mainstream has brought on more annoying people on board series who've been following for years. That's true. It looks better than the other, but still. Tomorrow morning, yeah, last minute, dog. Last minute. What time are we starting so I can grab the podcast roll? I'm saying 10 a.m. Eastern Standard Time ish. What's the latest? What's the latest you could start, Pat? Safely.
The latest I can start?
Safely, like
noon.
Okay, so like before noon, Eastern Standard Time.
Yeah, but I'm definitely gonna be up though.
Yeah, I'll wake up. Big Mom is honestly a clown. The only person on her crew that screws her out of loyalty is Perospero, at least with Kaido. His commanders like him. That's something that I want to talk about too. I told you we'll talk about this at some point. I mean, we can kind of start a little bit today, but I want to talk about like the best captains in One Piece, or who's a good captain, who's a bad captain, good leader, what leader. What do you think makes a good like pirate captain in One Piece and whatnot? We'll have a conversation one day though. With Wano, unlike Alabaster or Dressrosa, the country has been in the mud except for the flower capital. To the people have been living in a hellhole now, trying to lift everyone out. Thank you. If you are if you're any pirate, never mind the uncle, your right hand is saying, "Please come climb my captain. You have issues." For Kaido in the Gulag, summer home, Euro, Shanks number one, but Shanks number two. Oh, Shanks number one is the other one I see all the time. So it's usually Shanks. Some people said Emu. I don't think Emu's a combatant, personally speaking. I think he's on the the Orochi gimmick. Like he gives the orders, got the knowledge. I do think there's probably something very special or unique about Emu, but I don't think it's like combat. Spit, Willow K was insane. Yeah, Willow K was going crazy for real. Go ahead.
No, I think the girls say are combatants. Them old ass niggas got something. I just know.
I agree.
Especially that nigga with the Shodai Kitetsu. Mm-hmm. That nigga gonna be Zoro's appointment.
Yeah. I got. Yes, I did get Popeyes. Now I was also hurting from the TOG during. Yeah. I was in the mud. Only thing that was carrying me through life was Kubera. Everyone gonna need a soldier of science, blood transfer from Sanji to beat the death allegations. That's crazy. Yeah, Shanks is that guy too.
They have different blood types. He can't donate his blood to them.
If Blackbeard tries it and Emu stomps him out, I'm coming for you. You could honestly. I would take that in good sport. I'll let you roast me. I'll let you cook me if that happened. I would let you cook me. But I got Blackbeard over Shanks, so.
Shanks is the worst Yonko. Where are we at?
I don't know.
You hear these niggas?
I don't know what he's not moving me, bro. He never.
Why do y'all?
I don't even dislike him, but I don't even dislike Shanks. He's just not the guy.
The man that Roger passed the straw hat to?
Who gives a fuck? That nigga Roger wasn't even the strongest in his generation.
Oh my god! You hear this? Y'all hear this talk, right?
Wait, are we talking about the same nigga that was afraid to talk to Big Mom and had to steal her shit on the road?
Stealing raw. Stealing more raw.
Hey, he just said Big Mom wasn't worth her time, boss.
Wait, are we talking about the same nigga that lost to Whitebeard's crew when these niggas were kids? They tied?
They didn't lose. They tied.
Hockey man.
Marco's out here 14 working. Yeah, y'all niggas trash. Fuck that. I'm not putting no respect.
But Marco's different though.
Yozu.
Marco's different.
These niggas like mid-teens working with the pirate gangs. Yeah, these niggas ain't got no respect.
Plus, at the time, Whitebeard's crew had Odin with them.
Hey man, look at Luffy.
Wait. Didn't Rayleigh and Scopper have the 2v1 Odin? Because these niggas weren't ready?
Roger soloed that nigga.
Didn't his first and second command had to fight one nigga?
Rayleigh's a better swordsman than Odin. Let's talk about it.
Nah, you're wilding.
I'm not.
You're
wild.
crazy.
Nah.
You're crazy.
Nah.
Wild.
We talk about somebody who was gonna put Kaido into the dirt. You're crazy.
Yeah, Rayleigh.
No, here's my thing.
Yeah, the Dark King boy.
I actually think Kaido would have won that fight still.
Nah.
And I say that just because there's no way at that age Kaido wouldn't have had his hybrid form, and I think that's just the way authors do shit, where it's like, we can't show the guy's cool power until the main character fights it, even if he may have it or may need to use it.
I get what you're saying, but I don't think
Kaido
was at the.
I don't think he got that much stronger.
No, I think he's gotten a lot stronger since then, because that event, like, it was like something where he saw that there were truly strong people out there in this world. Because remember, Wano has been an isolated nation for years. So he definitely didn't think anybody in that small ass country was going to step to him like that.
Yeah, but like what? Kaido was. We would all argue Kaido's probably in his 50s right now, 50s, 60s.
That was 20 years ago.
He was probably in his 30s, 40s at that time.
Yeah, and I know he's gotten stronger because the world government said so. It said Big Mom and Kaido have gotten stronger.
Do we really? No, I agree he got stronger, but do we really think a 30 or 40-year-old Kaido, who was once a part of the Rock ships, the strongest pirate crew ships, who fought against Roger, Garp, Sengoku, all these guys.
Kaido wasn't fighting against Roger and Whitebeard.
And he was in the strongest
He was an
2-year-old.
upstart at the time. Big
True.
Mom was the one that was a heavy hitter. She
If
was
you're
like, "Hey,
if
I'll take
you're
you under my wing, little
if
nigga."
you're asking me who wins against Kaido and Odin, I give the edge to Kaido. I just don't
Thank you.
I think it'd be very close.
But you,
I think it's
bruh.
close, but I'm actually giving that to Kaido.
Nah,
Like,
I'm giving it to Odin because he was older than him at the time and he was more experienced. And it's just the way his legend was just as great, if not greater, than Kaido's.
But my thing is, Kaido's been in the New World since, I guess, conception, right? He's basically been with the best training partners, the best rivals, the best people to gain strength. So his growth was probably exponential early on, and it gets harder as it gets older. So for someone that's 30 or 40 that's been in the best possible place to get strong, while he was 30 and 40s when he fought Odin, he was already probably relatively close to his peak. I would argue Kaido at that point is probably like equal to like a Marco or Ben Beckman, and he only got to the Yonko level in between that time frame, right? Because I would have a hard time believing like a 30 or 40-year-old Kaido wasn't near close to the peak.
I'm not.
I would have a hard time believing.
I'm not mad at anyone thinking that Odin would have won. I'm not giving that to him because I didn't see hybrid Kaido go at Odin like that. So, but I mean again, because I think his dragon form is actually his weakest form because I think he's just too big of a target to really.
And that shit don't be doing no damage.
So
He went back to his base form when they were about to clash.
And what he did when he got off guard, just one hit to the dome and you're out. It's kind of crazy.
yeah, that's the thing.
Well, I mean,
that's the thing that's
the
scary.
anime.
Go ahead.
I was just gonna say the anime clears it up for me. So
Non-canon.
I don't know. I don't remember the anime.
it is canon.
I don't remember the anime. I don't remember the anime did differently. I know he like slid on Kaido and then did what he did, but like
Yeah, because they were about to clash, and then in the middle of the clash, that's when old ugly lady or whatever turned into Momo,
Mm-hmm.
and then he was distracted from going into the clash, and then he stopped and turned around, and then whatchamacallit, Kaido followed through and Odin didn't.
Yes.
So it made it look like a moment of distraction instead of him getting snuck.
Question: if the roles were reversed, do you think Kaido would have been down for the count?
From that hit?
Yes. If it was reversed and Kaido's one that got distracted and Odin got a free hit, do you think Kaido would have been down for the rest of the fight?
No, because Kaido is his own.
Oh,
He would have got back up.
but you see that club strength?
Nah, the way he's swinging that shit around is scaring me. Every time you say Ragnarok, my heart skip a beat.
Yeah, but yeah, I don't know, man. Like again, I promise you I don't dislike Shanks. I'm just not with everyone else. I need to see it to believe it. I love these off paper things. I need to see some shit on paper, nigga. All right, I'm sorry.
If you gotta keep talking about people behind their back and doing shit on the side, you weak. I ain't got no respect for you.
Shanks is cool.
You just don't fuck with that nigga, bro. That's all. It is.
He redheaded loser. Oh, Blackbeard kills that nigga.
Thank you. That I need. I need that. That would just fuel me for a year. Just.
Yeah.
I'll pull up on Oda if he do some shit like that. I swear to God.
When the Straw Hats meet the red hairs and they're doing like their little like competition shit, Luffy's about to beat the fuck out of Shanks, and I'm gonna be laughing.
I'd rather that than have Blackbeard's pussy ass do something. I think Blackbeard is not cut like that.
Wait. The Blackbeard that scarred Shanks when he had no devil fruits? Not Blackbeard?
Hey, man. What happened the last time they met?
The Blackbeard where Shanks said, yeah, he didn't catch me off guard. I was just kind of trash. That Blackbeard?
All I know is the last time they met, Blackbeard said, nah, you got it.
He wasn't ready.
Hey, man, Blackbeard
and there it is.
He fought
ready now, though.
He's fighting everybody now.
Wait,
Blackbeard who fought Magellan? Who fought
got washed.
Whitebeard?
I
Who
leg-
fought Sengoku?
And got washed.
I
And got
legitimately think it was a smart move to not try to fight Shanks then and there. That was not smart.
That's what I'm saying. He already fought people better than Shanks.
I'm not mad at past point. And the other pump with Akainu. He did run. But it wasn't ready. Luffy's run. He wasn't ready. When you're ready, you come.
Why Miles lists 3 straight opponents that washed Blackbeard? What's going on?
But that's part of that's part of the thing. Yeah, like he's been consecutively getting his ass beat throughout. I am not blaming anybody. End of the day, he accomplished his goal, and then after he's like, listen, Sengoku hit me with these beams. Now you want me to fight Shanks? All right, I'll pull out now. I did what I needed to do. I got some level 6 inmates. Yes, sir. Gurugorn, I mean mine. My arrow's coming. See you in the new world.
Wait, also, this beat is a wild term because, what did our future king of pirates say? Their pirate battles are no holds barred, bro. Who won between Whitebeard and Blackbeard? Who got the fruit?
The GOAT.
Who got the fruit?
The greatest. The new
Who got
era.
the fruit, Pat?
The leader of the new era. Worst generation king.
Miles is pissing me off right now. I'm so mad.
Pat, who got the fruit?
I mean, that bitch ass nigga got it, but
he won that. So when Sengoku, who came out of nowhere and hit him with the shockwave beam, who ate that shit? Yeah,
that's his only saving grace, that he can take hits.
He's literally, I always say I hate characters that all they do is just like not die, survive. Blackbeard was low-key on that gimmick for a while, but I don't know, man. I'm here for piracy. You know what I mean? So
Blackbeard, Kaido, and Big Mom. Those are my Yonko. Those are my Sanko. Those Sanko.
Shanks and Big Mom.
Fuck Shanks. He's not part of them.
Yeah.
Shanks and Big Mom, the only ones I like.
Big Mom's the best Yonko.
Actually, I lied. I like Kaido now.
Thank you. See, there you go. That's the right answer. What's up, Simi?
Hello.
What's up, Simi? What's up, Simi?
Hello.
What's up, bro?
Hello.
Pat's beef with teachers that he's a bitch ass nigga. That's why.
Yeah.
But I like that.
That's exactly what it is.
That's why I like him, because he's a fucking pirate. That's all.
Don't get mad because your Yonko sucks. That's the bed you decided to lie in. It's okay.
And the man that got his fucking straw hat passed down to, and then passed it down to the next goat, that man cannot possibly suck.
Hey, wait, question. Where's Roger right now?
He's saying he sucks. I just said he's not moving me. That's all.
Hey, Pat, where's Roger right now?
Roger not where he at because he lost to somebody. I'll tell you that.
Wait, where Roger at right now?
Hey,
that man Roger died smiling. Goats died smiling.
Question, was Roger the chosen one? Or did Roger have to say, fuck it, man, I'm not the main character?
Too early. Shanks has knowledge from being Roger's crew. Where did Blackbeard get all his knowledge from? Is he an ancient human? No, he was on Whitebeard's crew for a long time, right? So he's still he's a fake rookie. Like he's a veteran pirate. Like he's been on like on a very prestigious ship since he was a child. Like he would have amassed all that knowledge with traveling with Whitebeard for a long time. So yeah.
He was a wolf hiding in sheep's clothing.
Yeah.
The fact that like him and Beige were like 50 years old are called like upstarts is hilarious.
Yeah. Yeah. Well, the only thing I'll say with I you understand. Like I always said, I'm never mad at everybody with like to some degree about the sneaking thing or some of that, but I think that holds more weight in other manga, with like the honorable samurai and shit. With piracy. Why this whole sneaking and bitch ass nigga and this and that's not moving me, because we're a pirate. You win by any means necessary. I don't care how you win. I don't care if you have to kidnap someone's child, bring him to the battlefield, say put down all your weapons, and throw that devil for using the fucking ocean. I don't care. I don't care. Threaten a baby, bro. Do what you gotta do. Okay, it's not. If you're gonna be like, Whitebeard, I'm your son. Come on, pops. I don't care, bro. Win. I don't care. You're a pirate.
Definitely with that pirate that niggas are killing off rip.
I am so here for that.
One thing in any series that I'll never respect is begging for your life.
If you're a
It's
pirate,
just disgraceful.
if you're a pirate, I'm okay with it.
Nah, but that's just me though. I have too much
Thanks.
pride as a person.
Shane's gonna be begging for his life like no other. Just wait.
Yeah. But yeah.
Miles, what's
Fucking
going
lose
on?
it. I just love shitting on Zoro and Shanks fans. It's just funny.
I like shitting on Mihawk fans.
Don't do that.
Look at him. Look at him now. Now look at him. Look at him. Can you say that? Look at him now. Oh, shoot. Simi, did you read the chapter?
That's why I'm here.
What's up?
Yes, sir.
What do you think about Toon Piece?
Yo, Tex Avery go crazy.
I had a great time.
Yo, Hanna-Barbera going crazy. Like, bro, son, GM Studios back. Oh, shit. Nah, this shit crazy. Like, I was legit laughing the whole time. I said, hold on. He punched Kaido through his head? I said, ah, shit. Nah. He whacked Luffy head, dude, through the fucking roof piece. Through the floors. Then he bring him back. I said, ah, shit. This going crazy. This shit gas.
Yeah.
Nah.
I'm legit reading that shit like, what the fuck is going on? Like, I had to do a double take at that chapter. Like, huh?
Greatness.
Absolutely insane.
Niggas mad that he was playing jump rope with Kaido body. Why you mad?
Because
That shit was
Zoro didn't do it.
Fuck that loser.
Yeah, now listen, the whole chapter they was fighting. I'm like, yo, they fighting. Luffy on his Tex Avery. I'm like, damn. I love to see it. This shit going crazy. He just doing every nigga. This nigga Kaido said his body is coated in armament and conquer. I said, how you do
Yes,
that? I said,
sir.
oh, see, you could do that? He making other shit turn to rub. I said he could do that? How he grabbed his nose through his eyes. Oh my god, it's going crazy, boy.
Nah, that shit was actually insane. I had to do a double take.
I said he's going. I said through his eyes. Oh,
Yep.
yeah. That chapter was phenomenal.
Yeah, that was.
So they is
I had
fighting.
fun. I had fun. F-U-N. All right, we here. That was good. And I don't. You're right to this, Simi, but like. A long time ago, like obviously, like the eyes popping and stuff is like an extra tidbit to like make it look more cartoony. That's something I'm okay with. But I've always wanted Luffy to be able to freely manipulate his body the way that he's doing right now. Giant came out the clouds as a giant. He's shrinking, he's growing, he's jump roping, he do the like that. This is what I always wanted for his ability. Like it's like he's unlocked the next level. He's doing some like shit that I'll kind of see maybe like a Plastic Man or like a Mr. Fantastic to some degree. So. They're lamer versions of him, but still, I'm here for it.
Nigga turning into fucking Roadrunner in the sky.
Yup, he got smashed in the ground. He turned the ground into rubber. He jumped off like a trampoline. He on fire. Then he Sonic feet. And I said,
that's exactly what I said. I said Sonic feet.
Shit, how they gonna animate this? I need to see shit. I need to see this animated.
We're gonna see how they
They got a
you hear all the sound effects. Gear flying Toon Man, go. I'm here for it. I'm so happy we didn't get Hockey Man, bro. That shit was not moving.
Wait.
Hockey Man were the ugliest things. I just complete black. Just all black with red scars. And hold on.
Disgusting
black
black creatures.
one thing I really don't understand about Hockey Man is like, nigga, when you see Gear 4th and Luffy barely has hockey on his body, that shit's draining the fuck out of his hockey. What the fuck do you think was gonna happen if he put his full body in hockey?
And there it is.
Speaking of, before I go back on my slander of freaking Hockey Man, I do love the consistency of this like not shadowy, like cloudy smoke, not cape, but like vest that's been consistent across all the gears, if y'all have noticed, especially in 4 and 5.
Yep.
Whenever, yeah. I mean, I don't know what that mean. I don't know if that's supposed to be a callback or a shout out to folklore. It actually reminds me kind of like Son Goku a little bit, but I thought just it's a cool bit of the
Did it?
design choices.
Wait, does
Hyog
Boundman have
did it?
that?
Did it?
Yes, Batman has it.
Yes. But didn't
Oh,
Hogyoro
okay.
see Boundman and say he looked like the god of something, fortune or
He's
something,
Yes.
thought him a Vajra King
something like
or
that.
a
Yeah, he
Wisdom
did.
King. The Wisdom King,
He said
Vajra.
they look like
yeah.
Yeah. But yeah, like
But
that edgy ass hockey man was not moving me.
Hockey Man is one of the ugliest things I like because
Horrible.
that shit is so uninspired. He just black. His ultimate power, he turned black. Yo, get out! A 7-year-old draw this. He black now with red scar. Why the scar glowing? Is it lava? Like, bro, just get out of my face with that.
Yeah, that was just not it. I'm sorry. Like, I know some of y'all wanted
Hockey
the
man.
quote unquote serious look. I think this is probably honestly. I think Luffy's coolest looking form is Snake Man, but this is right after.
I
that.
agree.
I still think Snake Man is
It is,
more
like, I
the
don't-
more conventional coolness. I'll give it to Snake Man, but like, I'm not.
agree.
I'm not
But
someone.
there's something about Boundman. I don't know what it is. Like,
No, I don't.
Boundman.
I like Bound Man. I just think
I
Snake
didn't,
Man
I didn't
looks
like it
cooler.
the first time I saw it.
I loved
but
it.
I grew to love it.
okay,
I loved it
go
the
for
first time I saw it.
relax.
I loved it.
One thing I don't like.
Y'all remember the story I told you? Luffy woke me up to read the chapter. My dream.
He said,
Don't you want to see my new form? I'm like, I do, and I woke up, fam. Go ahead, Alan. My bad. Go ahead.
I was about to say, like, one thing I don't understand about people, like, how could you not like your fifth design? Is it's literally base Luffy, just with different hair and different eyes. Like, I don't, what's there to dislike?
plenty if you're an edgelord.
Yeah,
Yeah.
he laughing. Like y'all so like, man, y'all some pansies. I don't care what nobody say. Y'all afraid to laugh, though.
Wait, were you guys surprised that he had white hair? Like it was all like he turned all white.
Yeah, I thought it was gonna have like a golden glow.
Yeah,
I do too.
same. I was very surprised that it was
I
white.
thought the vest would be white because of like the actual like ink of like the last chapter, but I didn't think his hair would be white.
That shit's clean though, like cloudy white. I like it.
But
Yeah,
you know,
I don't mind it.
I guess I'm more surprised because why is the sun god white, like all white, right? Isn't that kind of weird?
Yeah. He got his Dr. Umar Dashiki on. You said why it gotta be white?
Yeah, I'm with you, Mikey. I go Snake Man, and then I go probably Gear 5th for this look, but Gear 2nd would always have a special place in my heart, just because like that's actually the first time I had seen the concept of someone's skin kind of turning pink and their sweat evaporating. I'd seen it a couple times after the fact, but that was the first time I kind of see something like that. I thought it was fucking. I mean, I told you guys I'd score goals to hit the Gear 2nd pulls, so
That shit was raw. Yeah, just you ever see a nigga just put his fist on the ground and then he speed blitz you like that? it just was a phenomenal moment in anime history. But
Yeah.
speaking of phenomenal moments, I mean, y'all probably talked about it, but I also like the fact that being in awakened form is like the only thing that's keeping Luffy alive right now. I mean, I don't know how y'all feel about him just immediately reawakening after that shit went away, but
Nah,
The
I'm
fact
not
that-
mad at that because it's like, when you're in the heat of the moment, when you first do something, you're gonna be able to do it again. Cause like remember when Goku went Super Saiyan, he powered down when he told Frieza that he was done fighting, and then Frieza, being the village idiot that he was, tried to attack him again. He powered back up, and then when he spoke to Trunks afterwards, he was like, "I couldn't transform for like months until I figured it out afterwards." So like doing it in the heat of the moment is fine.
it's
But
not,
yeah, I like the fact that sorry, Eddie. I like the fact that that's just the only thing that's keeping him alive. Because once he depowered, you saw that nigga eyes. It was bloodshot. He turned all slinky, like he was melting. I said, "Dang, homie. Well, shit, you better start playing skip rope, and you better start punching him through his head some more. Otherwise, you finna go 0-5."
I thought the reason that he did it was, well, first of all, it's not that crazy because like Pat said, it happens, but like when he went Gear 2nd against Lucci and he ran out of steam and he went back into it, he did it again. But remember, like I said, Luffy's constantly shortening his lifespan. I don't think these things are actually coming without consequence. I do think this is costing him, like, let's just say Luffy naturally, if he just lived his life, was a regular worker or whatever the case, live 100 years. I really think he's like at 50 at this point. I'm not kidding. I think he's cut his lifespan in half. But I guess Rob Lucci, he went Gear Second again, and then lost some steam. So we'll just see what happens. But I also
body's just trying to adapt.
Yeah, but I also took it as like, I think Oda did it. I could be wrong. This is just my thinking. Oda wanted Yamato and Momoto know for sure that was Luffy. So him depowering for a second and his hair going back black. Oh, okay, it is Luffy. We're not tripping. So I thought that's why he did it. But I do like that he said like the heartbeat. Like my heart needs to get funny again. The ba-dum doom da da. Right. So yeah. So I'm with it.
I'm not even gonna lie. I think my favorite part of that whole chapter was when Luffy was like, "We're not done yet," and started shouting at everybody. And he was like, "Yeah, we're not done yet, right, Momo? Mm-hmm. Right, Yamato, or not Yamato, right, Kiyomon, right, Pedro." I was like, "Yeah, that shit's fine."
Mm-hmm.
I'm surprised he brought up Pedro's name. I was
like, Pedro? Oh, okay.
I liked it just because Pedro was a believer in them.
Yeah. And he literally died for the cause.
It's true.
He didn't have.
But all right.
He didn't have to die.
I'm sorry, but losing lifespan is not a consequence because the story is going to end before any of that shit occurs. What if you're wrong?
But we don't know that.
Yeah, I'm not mad at him saying that, but remember how I told you, like, in the back of my head, I've always thought, like, it's a possibility that Luffy never actually completes his, like he almost, like, he does it, but he doesn't, because right when it's like he's supposed to, like, see what Joyboy's treasures or whatever the case is, he just dies smiling, to the point, like, in my head, they don't even notice for a second. They look back and he's like standing and he's smiling. He doesn't see or get the One Piece because it's like he exhausted all of his lifespan to get here, and he dies right at that moment. And I think
so. You're expecting a freaking blank ending. You know what manga I'm talking about?
Yeah.
That's very bittersweet, but I can see that, especially since this is eating at his life force. So dang, that's crazy. Mm-hmm. Another W for fucking don't that manga come out fucking 70s?
I think so.
Shit. Another W for old niggas.
And I never understood the reference, but then after I read it, I understood every place I saw the reference. I understood where I saw it. So. For any story, by the way, I've never seen the consequence of lifespan come into play. I'm not sure. I mean, I have, but that's. But
I guess
I have though.
Do we not want him to have a happy life afterwards he wins? Like, do people not want that? Because I do.
It's not like it's not that I don't. It's not that I don't want it, but I do think it would be. I still think it'd be a really like good storytelling moment. Like, if that happens, like, I'd be okay with that. And Luffy's always been okay with dying on the way to One Piece.
No. I'm not saying that. I'm saying for people saying, would it be a consequence?
Oh yeah, you just have to be Pirate King or continue to be free or whatever. Just because someone gets their goal doesn't mean they shouldn't be able to like bask in the glory of said goal afterwards. Like, let my boy Luffy live afterwards. I think if he doesn't be able to, I think that is a consequence. Yeah.
I want Luffy to live, but I don't think him dying is a bad thing. Because I mean, like I said, death is also another way of being free too. So.
Hey, yeah, true. Yo, Young, Young said, "I hope that nigga die." Damn.
Real hatred at 9:41 p.m. Crazy.
One Piece fans either love Luffy or hate him.
I see a situation where Law gives Luffy a heart transplant. You think it's just his heart though? Like, I think he's. I don't believe in that. I think he's pushing. I think he's think about how many people who have fought Luffy have said you're shortening your lifespan. I don't think Oda's repeating that for no reason personally, but I could be wrong. I'm not saying I'm right. Obi died. He does not reincarnate into a bird and symbolize BS freedom. Birdwatch? Birdwatch? Fuck that. He can complete his journey, but he has to die immediately. That's okay. I hear what you're saying. What if he gets one of the? What if he gets like a Roger time limit at some point? Like, hey yo, you got like 3 months, nigga, to find the One Piece. At some point.
I guess my only thing is, why are all these strong people getting fucking diseases?
You see, yo, I swear, I said the same exact thing a couple of streams ago. I'm like, don't y'all don't find something funny here? Y'all ain't find that all these old straw niggas, they all got some type of disease or they all just die, not even from battle, just from some shit like that. Y'all
It's
don't
the
find
only
that?
way they can be put down. They too raw.
Exactly.
Nah, it's man made. It's something.
The world government,
It's
the world government putting something in the air. If you get to this level of strength, you die.
waves.
you die. You die of AIDS. That's crazy. Luffy will get the perpetual youth surgery. I think if he gets that, that invalidates a lot of the lifespan thing, and then I think you all have a point with like that's not the age of surgery. I think that would be fucked. I'm not a fan of that. I don't want him to get it. I hope Law never does it on anyone.
Nah,
I think that's gone by now. I don't think it's gonna happen.
I think it's just part of the lore.
Yeah.
Like, it might be something we could see in the Void Century.
Yonko syndrome. By the way, the double coding is something we've seen before. It's not the first time we've seen it, but I think it's the first time Luffy has been doing it to this degree. Like he's exerting both a lot like that.
Hey Pat, just to add on to what you said is, I think like somebody probably used it on Emu.
The idea of Emu having like being alive like for like a 1,000 years is a thought that I've had before. I don't know.
But then again, to me, it goes back to that whether or not the gods exist type shit or not. It's so hard to gauge.
Yeah. The theory that I thought was worse than the than the law of surgery on Luffy was the betrayal. I was like, bro, he gonna betray him? Like, bro, he's an honorary Straw Hat. I need everyone to cut it out. But
well, why would he betray him if he already got his goal? If he already completed his goal?
That shit was so stupid.
It's hard. It's hard.
So
like,
edgy. So stupid.
You see it, but you're still kind of divorced from it. And you've gone through it in your own way because you're a Type Moon fan. You know how some of them fucking bozos be talking about the series. But
oh Jesus,
it's just a lot. I don't know what goes on in some of these guys' brain because it's the same thing with like the. So Zoro's gonna kill Sanji for kicking. Kill Luffy. Kill Sanji for kick. Like, what manga are you reading?
If he wants to get his ass kicked.
What the fuck are you guys? Like, I've never. I like they just say certain things, and I just go. We're not reading the same story, or
it can't be.
Like,
can't be. It's impossible.
I always ask myself, where did this Zoro thing originate from? Like. I've never like
the constant wanking.
I've never.
Who was the original Zoro card?
I've never seen a fan base or fandom create a stupid ass idea or theory from the crease of their bum and get pissed when it doesn't happen. Are you okay? What the fuck is wrong with some of y'all? You're not okay in the head. You guys.
They're not.
That's literally the equivalent of me being like, yo. I make up some nonsense for a crocodile to become Pirate King, and he does it, and I'm like, Oda's fucking garbage. What? What am I doing? I'm unserious.
Extremely.
But yeah. There's no evidence for this, but Emu is the one character in the series that I will inflate their stock based on feelings alone. If it comes that Emu's fraudulent, I deserve it. See, that's all I ever said. If you're going to do that, you got to die in that hill. I have to die in the Hawkins Hill, so I feel it. They crucified me, bro. They did not hold back. They did not hold back. To the point,
that was a horrible hill to die on.
I had my specific reasons. Oda let me down. Oda let me down. But it's okay. It is what it is. I was okay because I got my Jack and you. So it's like, I lost, but I won. So I was like, you know what? Castle down. I'm back to neutral, so it was okay for me. When Jack went down, he went out sad. No one named attacks. Didn't even get the fight on screen. I'm like, see, I'll take it. I lost.
Don't even got a named attack. Like, that's crazy.
Yeah.
A commander. Don't even got a named attack.
The only problem with the Hawking stuff is people put a lot of words into my mouth based on what other Hawking fans were saying, and that shit annoys the fuck out of me. Well, I always have to come in stream and say, yo, only quote what I said. I don't care what any other Hawking fan has ever said. It's just what I say. Because I remember when Law was like trapped or like in the handcuffs and whatever, they were like, "Yo, we beat him off screen." Oh, I'm like, I did not say none of those words came out of my mouth. I never said that. I didn't even get hype like that. I was like, we'll see what happens because I know Law's smart and crafty. So I had a very specific reason and scenario for liking Hawkins. And then when it happened, Oda was like, no. And then we got a chance to do it against Kid, but obviously Kid had the loophole of not having the left arm and shit. So I was like, fuck. So, yeah.
Yeah, that's how I felt with Drake. That was my guy.
I believe there was merit to the idea of Zoro being upset and having conflict with Sanji over what occurred at Whole Cake Island based on what he said during Enies lobbies and Zo, but actually killing him was
No, there's no merit.
But no,
There's no merit. I'm just shutting it down right now. There's no merit. You're just not reading.
I'll say this. I could understand someone thinking that Zoro might be a little annoyed or irritated or whatever, but killing him is where they lost me. But it's one of the things where it's like people never look at the Usopp and Sanji thing the exact same way. Where I'm like, at surface level it is, but if you go a little deeper, it's not. It's like how I see LeBron and KD going to their super teams or forming their super teams. If you just look at it at a very, very, very basic level, it's the same thing. But if you start to peel back the layers of the onion, you see that there's a lot of different variables that went into both situations. And at the end of the day, Usopp quit, left, and they basically were like, they were sad, but they accepted it. Luffy never accepted Sanji's resignation. He never left the crew. Luffy never accepted that. He was always a straw hat. And he knew that he was not telling him the truth. Like, tell me the damn truth, bro. Like, I want to be a straw hat. Like, why are you running around capping and all those things? I actually don't know what you're going to refer to. That's what are you talking about?
Usopp left the crew because he was insecure
about
and he was painting his insecurities on the Mary because he thought that if they're going to leave the Mary behind,
they would leave him behind too.
Me behind. And he was being selfish. Yeah. Sanji left the crew
to protect
them.
Correct. Yeah.
He didn't intend on not coming back. Like when they put the ultimatum in front of him, he was like, "Fuck, I can't go back."
Then things change. That's a good point. But like, yeah, my point is like this. I've never looked at those situations as the same. And people are trying to force it. That's why when Zoro and Sanji finally met up with the Toko thing, I was like, "Oh, look at y'all. Where's the slash? He's gonna kill him. He's gonna kill him." Yeah, look at y'all. Enjoy the bottom, as Vince would say.
The only other reason I could see people being like thinking he'd be mad was just because Zoro did say he was just saying it was Sanji was being an idiot for getting them involved with two Yonkos. So like for that, I could see him being a little irritated. But yeah, talking about killing this, come on now, bro.
And especially because it wasn't his fault. Like, bro, they made an arranged marriage without his consent or knowledge. Mm-hmm. It's not like he called him up and like, "Hey, one day I want to get married." They were like, "I got you."
It's just like I've always transparent about this, where it's like One Piece is one of those stories that I think about differently than most other narratives. Like I think Oda's writing style, for better or for worse, right, is very unique. So I only really compare Oda to old Oda, or peak Oda, or whatever you want to call it, like, prime Oda. I don't really compare him to other. It's the same thing like Araki. I can't think of any other story that has Araki's storytelling style and artistry. So I don't compare him to other mangaka. I just compare him to himself. So I know that I always think about One Piece very differently. I could understand where Glam is coming from thinking that, but because of the way I see One Piece, I knew Zoro was not going to say a goddamn thing about Sanji leaving in any capacity. I knew that. I understand how...
Especially because the way the Straw Hat dynamic works, Zoro understands Sanji's role in the crew as the second combatant, like, behind the captain,
First.
Well... Miles aside, they both understand each other's strength, and they realize how valuable they are to protecting the crew. Like, when they were wondering how Nami and Brook and Chopper were when they got to Zoe, they were like, "Bro, relax. Spiral Eyebrows is with them. You're not going to let them get killed."
Mm-hmm. And people have also always misunderstood the relationship because they're like bickering rivals and brothers. They don't fucking hate each other. They're posturizing. It's not like I don't know. Again,
I agree, but I would say, at least for me, I was under the vein I would like a conversation, but I like conversations in general where it's like, even if he isn't angry, I think it would have been nice if like even just a conversation of like, so how did it go? Hey, we fucked her over. You know what I mean? Like even like a fun like little like 2 dialogue piece would have been nice.
I think he had that with
I agree.
Luffy. I think he had that with Luffy. Maybe you're right with Sanji. Should have had it. But he had it with Luffy. He's like Big Mom was bigger when he saw Kiku. He's like what? Like kind of. No, but I hear you. But I didn't think it was necessary because I guess the way that I look at it, because it's kind of the way I am. I know some people are different about this. If Pat tells me something about somebody and he's mad at them, and I'm like, all right, fuck that guy. I'm mad at them too. But if he makes peace with that person, why am I angry in his stead? I'm not gonna be mad for Pat. Pat forgives him. I'm good. I'm moving on. That's just how I am. So I was probably, but that's a personal thing. That's just me like applying my own personality to how I think. So.
But I think even just the inquiry of like, what even caused you to like try to like leave? You know what I mean? Like, oh, they tried to fuck with like my foster father. You know what I mean? And like Zoro's be like, oh yeah, we could like after Kaido, like let's fuck this bitch up then. You know what I mean? Like anything like that would have been nice.
Yeah,
I agree.
yeah.
We need more crew interaction. We haven't had
crew
that.
interactions have been very small.
Yeah.
That's why I really like the Zoro or the Sanji Robin shit, and people want to like put that as like Sanji's being a bitch. I'm like,
nah, they did not understand what was going on with that. See, that was actually
They
so
didn't
brilliant.
understand
That was one of the more brilliant parts of Wano.
They didn't understand Whole Cake Island at all.
Or
Did
any
not
lobby.
understand that.
That I would say this. About Whole Cake. It's getting a lot of revisionist history. I don't know if you have seen that.
best
It is.
Best arc post time yet.
The revisionist history for Whole Cake's been going crazy because when I was in the thick of it, nobody was fucking with that arc like that.
No one.
And I was fighting for my life arguing with this, and then I had to have these Katakuri and Luffy debates every day. It was mad annoying, but yeah. My favorite is still Zoe. Zoe is my favorite.
Really?
For post time skip, yeah, Zoe's my favorite post time skip arc.
I'll give it to.
And I think I like Punk Hazard more than the average One Piece fan. I'm not gonna say like here, but I think when I think with the average One Piece fan and Punk Hazard, I think I like it more than the average. So, yeah.
That's interesting.
Simi, what do you think of this? Nat said he basically brought up the idea that, you know, with the world government kind of, you know, wanting Luffy to kind of get packed up because he has the son nigga, right? What if when his bounty increases, the next time we see his bounty, Luffy's thing says dead only because they want the fruit?
I 101% agree with that.
Okay.
But there was never any reason to keep him alive to begin with, honestly. So, I mean, but now that it's fully awakened, and I mean, I don't know if they was trying to hide its true, what's the fucking phrase I'm looking for?
Nature.
True properties, true nature. Mm-hmm. But now that it's fully awakened, yeah, then their only option is to freaking kill his ass and wait for it to fucking respawn. So if it does change to dead only, that would be fucking raw as hell. I actually could 101% see that happening after this arc. Mm-hmm. Now, of course, not immediately after, because you gotta wait for all the news to spread and all that other shit for them to make new shit. But like maybe like while we transition into the next arc or the beginning of the next arc, and we get that reveal, I could 101 not only is bounty going up by a fuck ton, but it's saying dead only. Yeah, I agree with that.
Yeah. I mean, we spoke about this, but we can kind of like we could piggyback on this again, just to kind of give our thoughts on it. So, Young Gabito said them knowing about the fruit the whole time and never going after Luffy is a massive plot hole. We kind of spoke about it a bit earlier, like our thoughts on all that. You want to reiterate anything, Pat? About them?
It's like I said, like I understand Miles' point about the world government sucking, because you know they do kind of suck for letting them get to this part. But it's like we established before. They kind of just was like, hey, in the wrong hands, this could get kind of ugly, and he causing a lot of havoc. But we don't want to draw too much attention to it. And plus, he doing all this reckless shit. He gonna get himself killed anyway. So it was probably like just let things play out a little bit. He's probably gonna die, and then we're gonna get the fruit because this man done fucking ran up in Annie's lobby, ran up in Impel Down, ran up at Marineford. Now he in Yonko territory, running around like he Pac. They probably thought he was gonna die by now.
Yeah, I would. Yeah, that's my same line of logic. If I was forced to apply why they and put 101% pressure the second that they learned that some random fucking big-headed kid ate this shit and he's blue, they probably figured out, well, he a nobody, he gonna get himself killed anyways. He could just let nature take his course. But now that he's awakened it, not only has he awakened it, but he's awakened it on the one island that we know of anyways, that's outside their jurisdiction. Yeah, now I could see them and, well, shit, he was too lax. Yo, bust a call right now.
Bust a call right now.
Yeah, I like what I said was like because I think of the world government as not having enough resources, or Marines have enough resources to constantly be going after like all these pirates all around the world. Because Roger said, "Hey, yo, treasure over there." They said, "What? Piracy? Let's go!" Right? So there's like I think there's generally too many criminals, and if the Marines and world government start to like try to capture too many, they spread themselves way too thin and leave a lot of their strongholds open for attack. I think they're incompetent. I'm not gonna defend them, but I understand the concept of like. I do think it looks very suspicious if like they're going so hard for a new pirate or a new rookie. Some people try to say but he's Garb's grandson, he's Dragon's whatever. That's not known to the world until Sen Goku decided to volunteer that information to the world, probably hoping that they would get Ace and Luffy in the same arc, which didn't happen. So, hold on. Oh, what's up, Glam?
Hello.
I don't know why you just hop in. Unless you were another stream or something.
Well, I didn't want to argue with Pat and BC and break up the conversation. But
Nah, you good, bro. Come and argue, man. We here. We have a discourse.
I've also had a very bad day, so I didn't want to get aggressive.
Oh shit.
Nah, aggressiveness is where it's at. Like,
Look at this guy.
Nah, we joy boys.
I'm trying to be nice, Pat. I'm sorry.
We joy boys, but like, okay, so imagine, right? Because what I said earlier, I don't know if you were here for that, Glad, because I said that I think the smarter people in the world would have noticed that the world government is doing is like going hard for this guy, and they'd probably wonder why. And the reason I say that is because when Crocodile was defeated and they tried to give Smoker the credit, Doflamingo was able to discern that Luffy's bounty increase coincided with Crocodile's defeat, and he's like, no, he's not the one that beat Crocodile. This fucking kid did it. Keep an eye on him.
The way I would view it, if the world government was competent, which I agree with you, Naya, they are not. They're one of the most incompetent organizations in the story. But if they were competent, the destruction of Ennie's lobby should have been a fool me once, shame on
thank you. That's
fool me
exactly
twice,
what I
shame
thought.
on you. Because Crocodile is one thing. This random nobody who you don't know anything about that happens to have a rubber-like power defeats a warlord who you got. All right, that's strike one.
Okay.
Then this person has the only person on the planet that can read the poneglyphs on his crew and destroys your Judiciary Island and defeats the entirety of your second most top secret organization. And then but then your rationale is when he goes to beat a second warlord is, oh, we got to stop him because he's going to beat a second warlord, not because he declared war on us and burned down our flag. And it's even more amplified when he's lineage to two of the most important people in the history of the world is revealed during a war that is in broad daylight for all these other people to see. And you see his powers, plus he has Conqueror's Haki. And you don't do anything to stop him.
That's the part of those kills. I'm like, damn, y'all really did see him stretch, though. Like that nigga stretching on TV.
I mean, they saw it, but they actually did get some really good shots in at Marineford, though. He really almost died.
And trying to kill the motherfucker are two different things.
Also, this kind of goes in because Glam, I said the same exact thing earlier. As soon as CP9 was defeated, that should have been just an automatic kill. But two more things, Naya. I actually agree with you up to like with the sending of Kizaru and preparing for the war and not being able to allocate resources.
They shouldn't have gone after the warlords. The warlords weren't doing it.
The fact that we know, even outside of the Marines, CP0 exists, and at that said point in time, any one of them should be able to absolutely decimate the entirety of the Straw Hat crew. And
I mean,
I'm not going to give Oda, and I'm not giving Oda the benefit of the doubt that they were actively doing shit because he doesn't show them doing anything relatively important throughout the entirety of the series. So there would have been nothing for the girl to send any one member of the CP0, hey, go kill this man real quick for us.
Well, I did some pushback on the Mel's. CP0's ass. Like, the only one that's probably going to be strong is Lucci.
Okay,
Based on the fights that we've seen so far with them, like, these dudes
suck.
They're like barely stronger than guys like Drake and Izo. Like, they're not nice like that.
Do you really think pre-time skip Luffy could be Izo?
I mean, well, if you're talking about pre-skip, fine, but post-skip's a different
That's what I'm saying. I'm saying pre-skip. Like, I'm saying, like, the moment the CP9 shit went off, right? In between the time frame before we got to the actual war.
Well, the problem is
CP0 could have been displaced to go kill them.
Or
kill Luffy specifically.
See, the timeline... the timeline after Eni's lobby is short for, like, the Straw Hats being together. Because they go to Thriller Bark for, like... a week, and then they show up at Shibodi and get split.
The problem is
Kuma
that,
was supposed to kill them there, but Kuma didn't do it.
You have a pass because they literally sent Kuma to get rid of him.
Yes.
And he did.
Yes. He didn't do it.
With Sabodi, they didn't know that he didn't get rid of them.
Yes.
So plus they sent an admiral over there, like
with
probably Kizaru was gonna get that shit done.
But to be fair, Kizaru was there for a different reason.
He was there because Luffy punched Celestial Dragon. He was supposed to get Luffy.
Yeah. But I'm saying he wasn't there to kill Luffy because they think he...
No, because Miles, with pre-skip, I think Oda's in the clear in that regard. As soon as they show up again on Sabodi, hell, when Smoker knows they've entered the New World and reports that back to World Government HQ, that's when they should have sent somebody.
Yeah.
But if they did then, CP0 is too weak.
But I would argue, I think if Kizaru knew that he was a Sun God Nika, he would probably care more.
I mean, the admirals probably don't even know what Sun God Nika is.
I don't think they know. I think if I was saying, obviously it's just my head. I don't know. All I was saying is, like, if there's anyone who probably knows, it might be the fleet admiral, and they're probably not allowed to disclose this information. But I do think the girls kept that between them and Imu.
Yes,
I would partially agree. I think they might not know the full story. I think they have an inclination because we talked about it where it says Garp specifically didn't want to be an admiral because he didn't want to be underneath the thumb of the Celestial Dragons because he would be so close to them. So I think even if it might not be like the same level of degree of like a fleet admiral where he may know, I think they would have a decent understanding of like this.
I think from this, just in regards to the world government's incompetency, going after the warlords is a dumb decision. Why are you going after people that don't do anything proactive?
I don't think Blackbeard knows about the fruit, by the way. I don't think he knows.
I don't think either.
I think Blackbeard I think Blackbeard just wanted to become a Chichibukai temporarily.
Yes.
By any means. I don't think Luffy A's for some very prominent pirate to capture would have done. Sorry, continue.
No, I was saying like the going after the spreading thin of the Navy is a thing that should not have happened. Like, honest to God, I'd say it's almost a plot device because the warlords, in terms of their characters, are not proactive against the government in any way, shape, or form. Mm-hmm. Especially Mihawk and Hancock, who Mihawk vibes and Hancock is isolationist, so they're not doing anything. I don't feel like going after them at all is literally just them saving face for them integrating them into the three powers. That's the only reason it's happening. It's a petty move.
But I think the issue also is that they were using the world government as a means to do whatever the fuck they want to certain.
Yeah, but they already punished the ones that did that. Like Doflamingo and Crocodile are out.
That was only because Luffy came in, right? Like if Luffy didn't come in, Doflamingo, Crocodile, they're still fucking over kingdoms that are part of the Reverie, that are doing whatever. And now that it's forcibly brought to light, it's kind of like, well, you guys are kind of just using us as scapegoats. Well, it's not like Crocodile or Doflamingo were actively doing anything.
The situation on the character's point.
Yeah,
like,
but I mean,
you can clearly tell what warlords are doing shit and what are not.
Yes,
but they don't know this though.
Wait, but let's say this: even outside of not proactively going against the world government, they're using them as a face to do whatever they want.
Exactly.
Which, once that's brought to the public
That's
eye,
the
they
reason
have
why
to
they
get rid of that.
It's because
then
they must like public opinion or whatever the fuck.
Yeah, and then two, it's not like Crocodile or Doffy were helping them. We saw when they were forced to be in Marineford, Doffy wasn't fighting nobody. Like he kind of did his little tango with Jozu, but like he didn't do shit.
He tried to recruit
Boa,
the goat. He's like, yo, Crocodile, come through. You know what I'm saying?
Boa Hancock was fighting everybody. Like I think it's like it's accumulation effect of like these guys aren't helping us with our cause, and they're actively using us to kind of fuck us over in the public eye. So it's kind of like, yeah, why not?
That's the only reason it's happening. It's
and on top of that, they're using this as an opportunity
to test out,
to showcase their newfound strength because they have the new
SSG.
SSG.
Yeah, but Pat, if that's the rationale, if you're bolstering your forces, then you shouldn't be spread thin. Like if you're literally adding new resources into your group, then you should be fine. Like if the SSG are strong enough to replace all of the warlords, you do not need to send the SSG in addition to the admirals to fight the warlords.
No, so but are you saying it should be like a contingency thing, where like use them in like a last case scenario?
Send the SSG to test them out, and then you send whatever admiral you want to go deal with the situation in Wano.
Do y'all think the world government knows Mihawk trained Zoro? I don't know. I don't think so.
No, I don't think so.
No. They don't know anything about any of the training post times yet.
I think Mihawk's the only one where it's like, why would you put him on your bad side? I think you can make a case for every other one.
I really don't think there's any reason to go after Hancock.
But Hancock
she's just vibing
in the war. Like you brought her to a war and she's beating up your own Marines.
Mihawk left under a direct order to stay. So
yeah, but I mean, at least
they didn't order him to stay. He followed his contract. They asked him to fight Whitebeard. He said, "All right, I'll fight Whitebeard, but I'm not fighting Shanks."
He attacked Luffy. He attacked Whitebeard. At least, even if it wasn't like impressively, like you gave us like the bounties we wanted. It's like at least on paper, you attacked the people we wanted you to attack.
Hold on, wait, real quick. Glam, was your like, or whoever made it originally, was your general overall point? Was like literally, like if you don't bother Mihawk, he's not doing nothing. If you don't bother, they're not doing nothing. Luffy's fucking up your government agencies, making you look bad. But you're not going after him. That's what I thought you were trying to say. Okay.
That's why, like, it's the only reason that this warlord shit is happening is because the war government trying to make themselves look good. Mm-hmm. That's the only reason it's happening.
Yeah, but that's important though.
Not really.
Nah, in One Piece, information is power. That's very important. They have to show the people that they have the situation under control.
View on the war government ever affected anything in the story?
Multiple times.
When?
I would say
because the only time any change actually occurred is with an admiral putting in their leverage. That's the only time any changes occurred. The nations wanting to do something hasn't actually happened of their own volition.
The government definitely.
All I'm saying is
the government definitely manipulates the people by not telling them a lot of things, like the real world. Sure. That's probably as fun as it goes, though. Only thing I'm trying to remember what Whitebeard's general perception was, though. I think his might have been because I think some of them thought he was a demon, even though he was unprotected. And I wonder why that came about, but I can't remember, so I can't.
They just demonized pirates in the news or whatever the fuck. That's probably just it.
General pirate thing, bad pirate.
Yeah. Like I don't really think it goes beyond that.
What do y'all mean? This nigga Mihawk bullied Don Creek out of boredom? Don't let Don Creek come back now. Don't make him a new world legend. Come on now. New world legend Don Creek with Gin, the right hand. Stop playing with me. That's Luffy's final opponent.
Yeah, war government sucks though. That's just
they suck dick.
They are complicated and they're.
I agree with their ineptitude, but I don't think they completely suck.
They suck.
That's probably as far as I go. But then again, I have to like. But then I'll ask myself like, how many strong enough combatants do they have to really take out some of the strongest pirates? I guess sometimes
not very many.
I don't think they have enough.
But then
hold on. And then that's why is it the military draft where they got Fujitora from? I really wish I knew a bit more about that because I know as Momo Usagi and Shato, I believe, were also candidates to become an admiral. Like I would like to understand some of the inner workings of that organization a bit more. I think sometimes when I understand why authors sometimes do this because they want to give themselves wiggle room and leeway to like change things up. But sometimes if you don't properly establish a structure, hierarchy, and how the inner workings of an organization work, we just can't wrap our heads around how certain things happen. Like, I really want to know, like, Fujitora was Fujitora always that strong? He was just sitting there. They had that nigga like there for this whole time, like admiral level kind of strength. Like, did he get that strong? How do you even go up in ranks and promotions? Is there a written test? Is it physical? Do you have to have these feats and accomplishments? Like how does it work? Like in
At
a
this
lot of
point in the
ways, the
story,
WG reminds me of FUG. I don't know shit.
Exactly.
Wait, correct me if I'm wrong, did Fuji and Green Bull get their powers after the draft or before?
No idea.
No idea.
Okay.
There's statements
not
that
been
support
stated.
both, but it's
Gotcha.
not clear.
And some people still
Based
think
on the
Fujitora.
way Fujitora
Some people.
used his ability, I think he's always had it.
Some people
Didn't-
think.
There's
Didn't
yeah,
Fuji say
some
he's
people
still
think
getting-
that he just got it right before Dressrosa, and it's like
Because didn't he say I'm still getting used to it or something?
I know.
that's like a weird translation thing that I don't know if it's ever been confirmed one way or the other.
Gotcha.
What I was gonna
Okay.
say is some people think that he didn't need it. They think it's in the sword. The reason that I counted this because like until I see any other inanimate object absorb a parameteorologia, I can't give that to you. I've only seen it work with
Agreed.
Zoan. But some people
Fair
believe
point.
that Fujitora didn't eat a devil fruit. His sword is the gravity sword blade.
I mean, if you want to go off this, the Beaver cards say that he ate the Zushi no Mi. So if you
Okay.
believe that, go.
Okay. I haven't. There came a point where
Yeah, again,
I stopped
agree.
reading beef cards.
Like an item being able to use a paramecia fruit doesn't make any sense because you need some sort of consciousness in order to use the abilities. That's why only zones can work.
Yeah. So
And that's not stated in the story, but that's just common sense.
connects in. Akainu pulled Fujitora with the promise to disband the warlords. I don't know the Marines are on board with. I mean, like I don't not believe that. It's just like it'd be nice to know like what the fuck is the military draft. I want to know like did they like.
Also, I
We
agree
want
with the point out,
you for admiral. Like what's going on? Like I need to know Uncle Sam there. Like what's going? I need more information.
I agree with also the point that the war government doesn't really have strong enough people to really do anything about the pirates. They
Yeah.
have the admirals and then
I'm at the point where it's
A
like
tiny bit of
like
inferiority.
the only people that I believe they can send to stop a Yonko are a fleet admiral. I don't think anyone else can do it. Now you have like your Garps or whatever kind of, but Garp is kind of like
that's it.
outside
Garp
of-
and Sengoku are two dudes. Like that's it.
yeah. So it's like I don't know.
Yeah.
The vice
Wait,
admirals suck.
Vice admirals very much
No,
vary,
no.
I would say, but they're on average they're like the jump from VA to admiral is pretty substantial. I would say.
I don't think so.
I don't hate the vice admirals as much as other people do. I think they just kind of vary in competence and level because
I don't think
Yeah,
there's any
there are
evidence
some
to suggest
competent
that vice
ones.
admirals are
I
strong.
think the layers kind of go into like, I guess it depends on how you view the what do you call when the buster call? If the buster call vice admirals are technically better than the ones that are not put on call for that. But I think
Yeah, I don't
if
think
you
that
look at
matters.
like, if you
I
look at
think
the what's the guy with the 8 spider legs and like Momo?
Oniguma.
Gold Miles. I don't
Only-
think the ones being on a buster call matters in comparison to the other
Really?
ones. Like they can be on buster calls all they want, but no vice admiral that I've seen so far has any evidence to suggest they're even as strong as commanders.
I would. Well, we saw
Nah,
them
I
fight.
think
we
I
saw
think
them-
Momonga is pretty competent.
Wait. Well,
And
we
Dalmatian
I don't think
is
so at
not.
all.
Even in circles, I gotta say it's time for my bed. So I'll see y'all niggas.
All
But I
right,
Good
good
night,
night, my brother.
But we saw we saw the vice captains fight Whitebeard Alliance captains and commanders.
Yeah, lower level ones. I'm talking about top 3 dudes, top 4 dudes, and like lower level Whitebeard commanders, like compared to dudes like Oven, Daifuku, and the Flying Six. That's not that impressive.
Really?
No, it's not. In
You don't
comparison
think
to how many...
you don't think those
Bro,
guys are impressive?
compare a cracker to Oven and Daifuku. Not even
don't think
close.
I don't think it's that far as you think.
Not even close.
Oven has some of the best feats in the White. Or,
Not really.
Nah, Oven was
No.
moving kind of crazy at the end of the whole
One,
cage, bro.
Oven's already been stated to have the best durability out of all the Big Mom kids, which is saying a lot.
What?
Yeah, it's been stated. It's been in the
Where?
Beaver card. They said that.
I don't believe them.
I don't believe that at all because I've read those viewer cards. That didn't say shit about Oven.
Yeah, it is. I'm
The only
pretty
thing
sure it's
about
the
Oven that
Oven
was
one.
stated was that his bounty
He's
was
a-
like 300 million and that he has hockey.
Yeah, but we know bounty doesn't really mean shit.
I mean,
Zoro
I wasn't
has
using that.
Zoro has a
Just-
300,000 one and beat King.
King sucks. Okay.
So,
But I
yeah,
don't
so
think
how
this
much
building
more
would
do
be
you think?
crew disparities and levels have been consistent throughout the stories. You have your captains who are way above the
No,
commanders.
I would agree that
And
other
the
Daifuku
commanders
are
are way
lower
above
than
the mid.
commanders, but I don't think the gap remains that wide.
I think the gap between a commander is like the gap between Zoro and Robin.
All I'm saying is Oven is not holding a candle to fucking Katakuri, bro.
Exactly.
Like
Not even
they are
close.
not in the same ballpark. That's that's GG
Okay,
no
but
really easy watch cat.
Katakuri is different though. Like he's closer to Big Mom than he is the rest of his siblings.
Yeah, because he said Cracker. I don't think
even think
Cracker and Ovens. I don't
Yeah,
think there's a gap
Cracker's
between-
not close to Katakuri either.
Yeah,
don't think
but I
Cracker
think
and
Cracker
Oven's
beating
group-
the fuck out of Oven.
Exactly.
Dude, we literally had in this arc that Toby Roper were willing to fight the commanders of Kaido. Now,
It
whether or
doesn't
not
mean
they-
anything. What they're willing to do, they stack up horribly against the commanders so far.
No, but I see what Miles is saying though, because I definitely think Who's Who could beat Jack's ass.
Jack sucks though, so that's understandable. He's
That-
like lower.
Bro,
Okay,
than
but
you,
he's
know
a
what I'm saying?
commander. That's still the point.
The thing is, these matchups matter. Like Oven with his heat, wouldn't the biscuits from
I
Cracker
mean, the
just
matchup
melt?
really don't. It generally, the power levels of the characters are consistent.
What are the Crackers gonna do to the heat? Wouldn't they just melt?
The crackers haven't shown any weakness to heat.
Yeah, but we know they're weak to other elements because they can become wet from water. So why wouldn't anything else that naturally affects
That doesn't mean
biscuits in
anything.
any natural world?
Katakuri's
not
mochi
affect
can be affected by water, but fire doesn't do anything to it.
Did anybody
No, but
use fire against Mochi?
Katakuri can see into the future, so he would be able to become malleable if somebody
Yeah.
would try to make his mochi wet.
How about like this is the whole
And mochi
idea?
and
Of
crackers
people on,
aren't the same
people on
thing.
Twitter said Katakuri was weak to fire, which is patently untrue.
But who used fire against Katakuri?
Luffy. He
With
used the
what,
red hawk
Hawk?
against him with a basic mochi punch, and Katakuri blocked it clean.
But okay, but like,
Okay,
And
but that's
Katakuri
not
also has his
real
own
fire though.
yeah,
That- that's not-
Katakuri
that's not
also
real
has
fire.
his own fire attack.
and blocking attack isn't like the same.
Katakuri
quote-unquote
also
thing.
has his own attack that uses fire, burning
Wait,
mochi.
so-
Okay, but that's not fire though. Like he's just
Wait.
firing off the mochi so fast that
Yeah,
it like
the
heats up a
fist-
little bit.
Became on fire as it was
Wait.
flying.
Wait,
Okay,
wait,
but it's not really on fire. It's just the speed of like how
Wait,
much
wait.
he pushes
Wait,
the
Glam.
mochi out.
So, Glam, so you're genuinely telling me Oven, the guy that could melt steel, could not
You haven't seen-
melt
yeah.
a biscuit?
Crackers biscuits are way different than regular biscuits.
They
If they were regular biscuits, Luffy wouldn't have
water
needed
made
water.
them. Water made them absolute.
Yeah, you needed water to do it.
So if water can affect them, why wouldn't fire affect them?
Miles, the ability in terms of temperatures, Oda's one, not a scientist, and not going to apply things like that unilaterally across the board. You're thinking too literally, Leba. Like these
I mean,
biscuits
you're
are
not.
stupid.
You're
bro.
not.
He's not going to think like that, and he has shown he has.
Oh shit!
Listen, man.
You're not.
A lot of that's well taken. I'm sorry. I just don't have any respect for Oven. He's not wrong.
Exactly.
He's not wrong. I'm sorry. He's
I
not.
have
he's
respect
not,
for Oven. I have
he's-
no respect for Daifuku.
He's not the guy. Daifuku's even worse than
Not the
Oven.
guy.
Yes.
Yeah, Daifuku sucks.
He broke
But Oven is
all
kinda
the
that
shits
guy.
by himself like a dumbass jerking his genie. What a loser.
And even if like other characters get better portrayal or like feats than others, usually
Drinking
Oda
the genie is
usually
ridiculous
Oda
to
keeps
say.
them within spectrums, irregardless of the abilities they use. So
No,
it's like
I
half
agree.
the time the feats don't necessarily even matter.
No, I agree. I just don't even.
Like it's like when Pat says like who would beat Jack's ass based on what they've done. I can't necessarily disagree with that, but I know in Oda's head he's not going to think like that. He's like Jack Commander, therefore over Who's Who. Like that's,
Okay, but look at this though, Glam. Who's Who got named attacks? Jack don't. So
That
he
is
might
true.
Surprise us.
I can't necessarily
He
argue
might
against that
surprise us.
and I don't even like that. Jack's such a dick, but I'm just
What's poppin'? What's poppin'?
I'm just taking the opportunity
Townsy not
to
here.
dunk on Jack.
Townsy in here? I didn't see him.
I don't see
What?
anything.
Brulee, he's pretty technical. If Cracker can make Popeye's biscuit, he's top one of the like, could you eat it? I really have to say that like I have a lot of respect for Cracker though. I really do. I really thought he was like the only thing about
Cracker
Cracker.
so far is
The
the best
only
commander.
the only thing about Cracker that I've said is like for a character of this level of strength, I thought that his overall vitality was low. And it's, most characters of this level of strength, I feel can take a lot of damage to keep on trucking. I know he got reflected. And then he got hit through his own biscuits too, and then he got sent far. Like I know he took a lot of damage,
And it was Gear 4 attacks that he took. Like we don't know what the minimum attack damage on Cracker.
But I've always been impressed by his initial showing because I really thought when Luffy went Gear 4th, I'm like, all right, here we go. And Cracker's like, you don't understand. This is a yoke. I'm like, oh fuck. And then wait, he's in the Cracker. I'm like, we didn't even see the real him. I was like, oh shit. That's
and then he
crazy.
cut through Gear 4. That's probably one of the best armament feats in the verse. He almost cut through Gear 4.
And he almost
with no hardening.
Yes, he almost did it.
With no hardening.
So yeah.
I was gonna say that too. Like he probably has low durability because he hides in the Crackers.
Exactly.
All the time. Most people probably
the
don't
world
get
government
that.
said he said the world government doesn't even know what his real face looks like. So yeah, there's a good reason for it.
Yeah. That's why for like most Logias and stuff in general, though. Even though he's not a Logia, but people who are so used to not taking hits.
Yeah, no.
Yeah.
I mean, when your biscuits are strong enough that it takes something Gear 4 level or above.
Teachers made the comment like, "Ace, you probably haven't been hit in a while, have you?"
Yeah.
So.
Yeah, but
I'm good though, Dream. I'm good, man. I'm just chilling. No complaints here, but
But anyway, that's the point I was making with the Vice Admirals. Like Vice Admirals aren't nice like that as of right now.
I think Momonga's nice and Dalmatian as well.
I think Momomo, if you're basing it off of like the Hancock interaction, Pat, I think Hancock's working that motherfucker.
I mean, obviously, yeah, Hancock's gonna work Momonga, but like the competence that he displayed to me in that moment was very, very impressive.
I'm not just like impressed by like fighting and whatnot. And everyone's streaming right now. All people with the chapter. I like the chapter. I had fun reading it. Like I still have questions and concerns, but I had fun. Like I can't say I wasn't excited. Like, again, I am personally a fan of wacky shit. So I know some people like their dark, gritty. You know, I'm not like that no more. My edgy phase is over. That was my Shadow the Hedgehog years.
Like when you had guns.
That's when I was my edgelord. I'm not an edgelord anymore. So, but yeah, I think chapter was cool. I gotta say, like my intrigue in One Piece is back. I'm not fully back on like, oh, the quality's there, but things that are happening are interesting to talk about. So,
we're inching closer. The life support that I did during 1030 paid off. Let's go.
No, that shit 1030 though was ass. It was
Nah, that chapter was fucking ass. That chapter was ass.
Does Kobe beat Jinbei? I don't think he should, but if he won, I wouldn't be surprised.
What? Bro, Kobe is not beating Jinbei.
I think Oda's trying to push Kobe to be like
nice.
I guess the Marine that rivals Luffy to some degree. That makes sense. Like I thought it'd been Smoker maybe, but I think it's gonna be Kobe. And Kobe has the highest boasted the highest growth rate in the series, in my opinion.
Yeah, he does. So, please don't say Helmeppo in that.
Helmeppo too. I still stand by what I said last stream. I meant what I said when I said it. I'm not wrong. You could say you could put him third if you want, but I'm not wrong. He's come a long way from being a complete non-fighter in 2 years. Not a complete spoiled brat. Morgan's not even that nigga. He's not even strong. Completely weak. Kobe not a fighter. You have to remember, Sanji's a Germa or Vinsmoke. Okay, his exoskeleton didn't come, but he's still being trained in combat and physically pushing himself. Zoro's going to dojos and training in the blade. Luffy's getting thrown in the goddamn jungle and Garp like, live. Live, nigga, live. Like, these guys have been pushing themselves from a physical standpoint from the get-go. And these guys were not fighting anybody, and they got this strong this quickly. How did not boasted? You have to agree, but the case is there.
You're right, but it just pisses me off to think how.
Believe in the Pink Mamba? I do believe in the Pink Mamba, but I don't want him to beat I like Jinbei and Boa more than I like him. That's why. But I actually like Kobe. I like Kobe.
I agree. I think if there's one thing I agree with this, it would be probably like the Matt B take where it was like he beats the sisters.
No, but like, I like Kobe too, right? But we just spent like the last 20 minutes talking about like your status matters and shit like that. Kobe is a fucking captain. like Jinbei is a warlord, an ex-warlord. You would have to have somebody that's like the top tier vice admiral or admiral at best to put down Jinbei. Kobe's not gonna fucking beat Jinbei. You're not
Or
beating
Hancock.
Hancock either.
But it's
And
so
Cotton.
hard to gauge, like, because we don't know what the fuck Kobe has.
If you want,
Bro, no, it's not.
Well, 'cause I'm
Fucking
saying,
Boa Hancock has all three forms of hockey.
true, but I'm saying, what's if, like, with the SSG shit, what's if he's a part of it or something? Like, we
Okay,
don't know
like
the
if
full scope
you're
of,
talking
like,
in tandem with the SSG, then yes, maybe he has a
Yeah.
chance. But like
Asterisk.
1-on-one, I'm not
Asterisk.
entertaining that.
Asterisk.
no, I agree that Boa should win, but like, we're here for
Shouldn't
a
even be
reason.
close if they fight each other.
Yeah,
Or
but the
should
fact
mollywop his ass.
but think about this: the fact
Where's
that
Crocodile?
him here.
Sorry, I had a moment. Well, yeah, sorry. Just go. Keep going.
Crocodile's gonna be there in the final war, going crazy. But that I don't know. It's so hard to gauge. We can say I agree that he shouldn't win, but we literally know absolutely nothing about what Kobe's
Listen.
can do.
Yeah, I'm gonna go
His
back to what I said.
observation- He might have
I'm gonna
future
go back to
sight.
what I
don't
said
know.
earlier in terms of dynamics.
Mm.
Depending on however strong Luffy is, that's where you can gauge Kobe. Because if Luffy ever fights Kobe ever again, it'll be the same as Marineford. He's getting one shot.
The Rocky Port is the front of armor. That Rocky Port. He had to step up for a bit. You also talk about Luffy putting on the Joss. Oh no, I did not think about that at all. Luffy being Gear Fritz putting on the big ass triad. I didn't think about that now.
Yeah, that's gonna happen. He's gonna get rid of his old one. Say, I want this new. When he goes from Marizwa.
You really want Luffy to be a Super Saiyan God? Nah, I don't really need that. But
What's wrong with blue hair
huh.
or red hair? Yes.
Super Saiyajin Goto.
Yeah, fuck Kobe.
I do think Boa should have advanced conquerors. Yeah, I do think she
He should have advanced everything.
Yeah.
I
Yeah.
think everybody who has conquerors that's in the new world should have advanced.
I actually have a question for you guys. Do you think that
Yes.
you think with us seeing advanced conquerors or whatever the hell we're calling it, have we seen hockey at its full, or do you think there's more we don't know, haven't seen yet?
There's more.
Okay.
I think we're close.
I don't think you're gonna get any new abilities. I think it's just gonna be higher degrees of mastery.
I
Yeah,
think we're at
it's-
like
it's-
90%.
It's the avenues of approach, like I've been saying, like, you know, with Sanji's observation. That's why I feel like his is better than Luffy's, even though Luffy can see into the future.
I feel like there's shit about observation that we still don't fully know the scope of.
You think so?
I don't know. Yeah,
I don't.
Observation is kind of vague.
it's such a weird ability that like I feel like we don't
it-
know. Like
It is, and I
The
also
only
used to set an
differentiation
example.
is like
Yeah. Go ahead.
the only differentiation is Katakuri because he can do things outside of combat. Like honest to God, I can't tell the difference between what Luffy does in combat versus what NL does. Because nobody's ever tried to attack regardless of intent other than Luffy versus NL.
Yeah, because it's like armament, you can like understand it pretty easily. Like you harden yourself so you can hit things. But with observation, it's more to do with, like feeling stuff, sensing stuff, seeing into the
yeah,
future.
'cause you have presence, future, emotions. Like
Yeah,
I still
There's so
think
many
I still
different
think
ways
it's,
in which
the
you
biggest
could-
problem is that he doesn't properly showcase it in the manga. There's some weird
Yes.
eyeshadow thing people keep talking about Oda doing. That's not what that fucking means. I don't know why they keep saying that. It's not true. It's not.
nah,
true.
it's the whatchamacallit, the little shit over his eye when he like sees into the future. It's like he saw something. Like his facial expression changes when he does it.
But the anime.
I could point it out to you.
I think the
You
anime.
understand me
I
that.
think the anime does a good job of that, though.
Oh yeah, they do.
From
for
as
sure.
far back as the Heart of Gold special, when Usopp, Sanji, Zoro, and Luffy reacted to the camouflage chip of the Mad Treasure. What was his name? I think.
Their eyes just turn red.
They
I
had,
just
they had like the
completely forgot about it.
zone,
Yeah,
like
Usopp's is
like the zone, like eyes.
Yeah, the Heart of Gold special.
Yeah.
yeah, Usopp is different. He senses auras.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, so I completely forgot about how Usopp sees it.
I do
Yeah,
think there's probably different, like with auras. There's like quite literally being able to kind of like have precognition and see it play out, and then trying to change it, and then you can kind of intuitively feel it through your body. So maybe there's like the 3 ways of doing it. But I've said that like observation is interesting that way, where it's like I would argue in some ways, even though maybe Rayleigh can't see the legitimate future the way that Katakuri can, I did see him go on an island and be like, I estimate there's about 400 creatures you can't beat yet at your current level. Like, he could have sensed the whole island.
Rayleigh's the only character in the story that's measured power levels so far.
Yeah, and Eneru was interesting because he could do the same thing, but we do know it's in conjunction with the Goro Goro no Mi. I think people forget that sometimes, but his mantra is still really good. So
would that be more impressive? I mean, I know Rayleigh doesn't have a fruit, but to be able to perfectly fuse it with a double fruit?
I think it's more impressive because really that's just Rayleigh's natural observation work.
Okay.
I mean, you could make the case to be able to fuse it with your ability is also impressive. I'm not doubting that because the same way I think that double fruit users, when they combine their special ability with armament, you can kind of do something interesting. You know how like when Dolphy was confused, you're like, wait, it's hard, but it's rubber? Like, what's going on? Like, he was so lost. Like, he was so confused. And then with Katakuri, with Kaku Mochi, block Mochi, he's actually taking, like the Mochi around his arm and hardening it. Because you'll see when he'll just turn his arm black, it's just like normal, like it's actual skin. But when he actually puts the thing around him, I think, but I've always said that I think what he does when he uses block Mochi is he increases his offensive capabilities and defensive capabilities, but I think he loses the adhesiveness of the Mochi because it is sticky. He can sticky with it. I think that's the trade-off. That's per my observation.
Yeah, and then with Spike Mochi we saw where it probably wasn't as strong, but he could still keep that stickiness to it.
Yeah, so that's how I saw it. But I do think there's more to hockey that we haven't learned yet. I still think at least one of the categories has something we just don't know yet, or maybe seen and haven't really understood. But I agree with that, like the ways that they could be used and applied, and maybe the different weaponaries and stuff, and in conjunction with different abilities, is how we're going to see it differentiate moving forward.
Bro, I'm so glad that Kaido saw into the future. I just can't get over that. Because he was just like, you think you're doing something special? He was like, watch this real quick.
I mean, Pat, fun fact. There are less people in the story that have future sight than have Kankurosaki coding. Cat hype right there.
Ooh.
It's true.
Because he saw into the future and Luffy was just stuck. He was like, wait, what?
How did you guys interpret that though? That Kaido could literally do it, or was it because of his drunken thieving stage that he was able to steal that ability from Luffy? Just out of
Based on what he
curiosity.
said, there's nothing to suggest that it's the drunken shit. Like it's just like, this is my ability, I'm using it now.
Okay.
Yeah, because he was probably like,
Some people
he
have
was
said
fighting
that.
Luffy.
Yeah.
Yeah, Luffy was like evading most of his heavy attacks, and then he probably just got fed up. He was like, bro,
I mean, also, like,
you
Kaido
really
literally...
think you're the only one that can do this.
Like, Snake Man was so fast, Kaido couldn't escape it. And, like, so Snake Man is so fast that it requires Future Sight to dodge.
Okay.
Like, that's essentially what it's implying.
Yeah, we get a feature here. We get a feature smell, bro. Joking.
I mean, Katakuri has Future Hearing, too.
Yeah. Dolphy had hard.
Yeah, I guess technically.
Yeah, but we'll see. We'll see how this ends, because I think at one point Oda has said he has no idea how the arc is going to end. Just with or how Kaido will go down. I think I could see it. I do think in some ways he's scrambling a bit, but again, my most important question is still why now? What were the conditions for Luffy's awakening? And
How does awakening work?
I'm telling you, man, it's that Conquerors.
What, only people with Kankurosaki can awaken their fruits, Pat? Is that what you're saying?
No, I'm saying
no, because
the
Law's
Conqueror's
awakening.
coding.
Law's awakening his, so no.
Well, yeah.
Yeah, I'm saying the Conqueror's coding for the Hito no Mi Nika model specifically was the trigger for awakening it, because I think that Joyboy in the past was a Conqueror's user, and he was the only one that had like Conqueror's hockey coding. So then, like, you know, since the fruits have a will of its own, it probably remembered that, and it was like, oh yeah, he's the chosen one.
Well, I also think me and I are
Right.
talking about, like,
Conqueror's
how does
like-
awakening trigger in general?
Yeah, because it's application rather than like a different stage. Also,
It can't be... I've said this a couple times.
Because
to other people.
he's sustaining the
can't be-
form with Conquerors. That's why.
One thing I'm saying, like, in terms of awakening in general, it can't be just a moment of stress for a character or just mastery of a fruit.
I don't like death either, because that goes against the reincarnation cycle of Devil Fruit. So I don't like the idea that Luffy actually, quote unquote, was dead.
If Luffy actually died,
made
he
no
would
sense
have
to
that
me.
power.
I mean, I just think it's Conquerors because, for one, he's using Conquerors to hold the form together, and two, when he awakened, his conquerors went
Flexed,
crazy
he flexed it
to
a
the
lot.
point where Kaido was like, "Bro, what
what's
the
on
fuck?"
What's on the roof? Fair enough.
Yeah,
Uh,
I agree.
I mean, if you want to talk about
I agree, Young
but-
Gambino. We're at the point now. We should know how awakenings are like supposed to work. I don't care
But-
if every fruit's different or every person's different. At least want that information.
Yes, exactly.
But him sensing the Conquerors didn't mean it was necessarily him sensing Conqueror's coding. It was just him sensing Luffy's thing going
Well, I mean,
crazy.
if Pat's saying like specifically for that model fruit, it's Kankurosaki coating that awakens the fruit.
yeah.
I mean, I
I'm
guess.
I'm not. Why is Conqueror's coding such an advanced tech? Like I don't get that.
Advanced what?
Like an advanced technique. You're just putting your Conquerors on your body as if it was like ornament. I don't.
And so far, it's just been portrayed as a wave before then. Like
Well,
there
I
was
mean-
no other application.
Because conquerors as an external force can knock people out.
Right.
So like using it as an application for like
I think it's easier to have a like higher KO power, so to speak, with it because
yeah.
listen,
No. I
Okay.
agree, but I'm saying I don't think it's like
I had
Rio
a
is an
similar
advanced technique,
idea
right?
of what it could be, but my idea was more so that you would be able to exert your will in a way where you could increase all base stats that you had: speed, strength, durability, anything like that. So
I'm
as
not
of right now, it just seems to be an attack potency buff. That's really it so far.
I think
I don't know if there's any
I think
defensive
obviously
application, but-
the defense works too because La was saying he couldn't displace Kaido because
Well, that
Yeah,
could just
'cause
like
their
past
hockey
like
was too
level
strong.
of conquerors now. Like I don't know if that's an advanced thing.
you think
like, that could just be like-
you think it's the natural discrepancy between Kaido and La was
Yeah,
just
like
that-
it,
okay,
it could be
I
just
got
that.
I
Like,
got
it-
you.
But I don't know for sure. I'm just saying like that's what it could be.
I got you.
But
Eneru died and restarted his heart just like Luffy. Just because your heart flatlines for a bit doesn't necessarily mean you're dead yet. By the way,
yeah, which I agree.
so I don't think
But, so, like-
I don't think Eneru died either. How could you? I think his heart stopped beating for a second.
He went in
There's a
cardiac
reason why
arrest
people
as well.
that are like
Yeah.
going under when you're defibrillating them aren't necessarily dead yet.
Yeah, so that's not a good point in my opinion.
So wait, so okay, so like with the Conqueror's coding, right?
Yes.
I take it more so as most people that don't have it is because no one ever thought to use it in such a fashion because it's like we have this power that can already knock it out. Why would it have a specifically different function? And most people that have it tested it out and
I mean, you could say that for
Read it.
any hockey ability.
true,
Like,
but I mean
why-
that's how anything works in life, right? It's we don't test the limits of something. We only can see the limits of something by trial and error. There's already so few
It's
people who
not
can
God
use
that
Conqueror's
people
coding.
Fear itself is God. Sorry, I'm just thinking of Eneru.
Yeah, but like Glam, right? So many people already. There's so few people that have it, so the amount of people that can test it is far less than the observation and ornament people, which is numerous in count, right? Ornament hockey versus Rio is a far different application. We know Rio, even though it's a different name based off the country, is a far harder technique to master because in the way in which you have to utilize your hockey is a far more
It's internal destruction.
yes, and the way in which you have
Or
to
even just making a
control and
barrier
use
around
it-
your hand is different too.
yeah, but also controlling it takes a finer degree of control and understanding than just simply coding, which is just, hey, I have this thing, I can just slap it on my body.
Well,
I
Miles,
have,
you're preaching to the choir on this one because I have issues with the way Kankurosaki coding games been implemented too, because I really don't understand how the fuck you get it.
that's what I'm saying. So when I look at Conqueror's coding, I've said this, to me, it's just basically ornament hockey, but with Conquerors. I have no reason
but
to believe,
I
nor has
think-
Oda shown why it would take more degree of control or understanding than someone who knows ornament.
I
think
mean, it's just
because
sort of a
we-
thing that Luffy got. Like
Yeah.
that's
So
the one
this is-
thing you
this-
can be like,
Because people
where
say
it's,
it's supposed to be
Sorry, what?
special shit, but like I don't. Why would kids
Well, it is
not be able
special.
to do
No,
that?
but
It
I
is
think it's two
like-
different things, right? So you have Conqueror's coding, which is like what Big Mom and Kaido do 24/7, where they just protect themselves with Conquerors, and then like you have like the advanced Conqueror's application where you're using it like Ryuo, but not using armament. You're using Conquerors.
well, I don't
So,
even think
like-
it's that. I think it's just
But-
like
But is it Conqueror's coding? You're saying like Rio, or is it just normal ornament? Because I don't
Well,
have any reason to believe
I think
Rio.
Conqueror's coding is just like armament.
That's what I'm saying. I don't think it's like real. I
Yeah.
don't think it's that like.
Yeah, and I think what Luffy has been doing, like in the fight with Kaido so far, he's been using conquerors like Ryuo, but not using armament. He's using conquerors instead, because we know, like Oda said, like within the crew, the monster trio have their own affinities, whereas like armament, observation, and conquerors for Luffy, Zoro, and Sanji. And you know, Luffy was struggling with Ryuo. Even when he came to the rooftop, he still hadn't mastered it. It was like, I guess maybe 70% of the time he could get it right, and then like other times he would mess up. But then when he realized what Kaido was doing, when he got hit by the Ragnarok, he was like, wait, he's using Ryuo, but it's not armament, it's conquerors. But then he started using the conquerors application, but instead of using armament, he was using conquerors and he was using Ryuo, and that's when he was starting to like get the hang of the fight, and it started getting easier for him. So he was hitting harder, and he was hitting him more often with the Ryuo like application.
Even that, it's like he was not. Kaido said it wasn't as good as his, like other stuff. But I don't.
Yeah, because he didn't have no practice with it.
Yeah, I don't even necessarily agree with that. Cause I think he's just stacking the two on top of each other. I just think Kakusaki coding is a passive attack boost to any of the other shit. It can make the bubble as well, but there's no internal damage unless you have Rio.
I agree. And think about this, Pat. Right? I could be misremembering, but from what it seemed like, Kaido can't do Rio based off the comments he was making to
He didn't even know what it was.
He doesn't know what it is. So if he doesn't know what Rio is, why would he be able to do a
No, but like Rio is not native to Wano. He can do it, but it's different for them.
Technique. When he's saying like that's Odin's technique, like he clearly does not know what the internal damage technique is.
Yes.
Regardless of whatever it's called. Like that part's just irrelevant.
I guess.
I don't remember him saying that he couldn't do it.
Well, no, it's not about him not being able to do it. He didn't know what it was. Like, he had no idea that this technique even existed. Because
I think he was just
surprised that the scabbards are even hurting him. And all the scabbards have...
If you knew the technique, you'd be like, you would say something along the lines of, oh, you can do this technique too? Or like, you reached this
level. How the scabbards hurting me would not be a question in his head.
Yeah.
He would know how they were hurting
him. Okay, I got it.
I interpreted it a little bit differently. I took it as, these weak-ass motherfuckers don't compare to Odin, and yet they're hurting me like he did.
Yeah, but he's talking to me... Yeah, but he's talking about the technique Odin is doing. Because...
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like, I don't think he thought that they could do it like him.
From what we've seen so far, you cannot hurt Kaido unless you have some way to attack him internally. You have to bypass the scales in some way, shape, or form. And Odin and the Samurai, where they're doing it the same way, where they're using Rio. What were you going to say, though, Naya?
Oh, I don't remember no more. It's okay.
Okay.
I thought about like 8 different things after the fact. I don't remember what I was gonna say. It had something to do with art, with my problem with the new Conquerors hockey, but I don't remember.
I just think it sort of came out of nowhere. That's just me. And also, it's sort of.
I don't think
it's sort of like.
I don't think it came out of nowhere like that. Maybe it's a new.
I mean, just in terms for like Luffy, like,
but
he didn't.
No, see, Luffy. Like I really think you could. Like, I'm not mad at what you're saying. I do think you can make the case for it made sense with Luffy, and I'll tell you why in a second if you haven't heard me say it before. I think Zoro was the one that really bothers me. And it's like the thing where it's like, now that the main character could use it, anyone with Conquerors is going to be using it kind of thing. And it's like out of nowhere. I never liked how Zoro did it, personally.
I mean, it's compatible with Zoro because Zoro didn't even know he had Conquerors.
Yeah, that's the thing. And I know, and I've never been mad at the idea or concept of Zoro getting Conquerors. I was also okay with that. Only reason why I was okay with Luffy is it's supposed to be the one he specializes in. That's his special. Like, observation is supposed to be the hardest thing for him to do. And probably armor somewhere in the middle. Conquer comes easy to him. I always tell people, point to a character with more willpower in One Piece than Luffy. I don't think you can make the case. I think he has the highest willpower. He's the most tenacious. And then it's like, Luffy got hit with it so many times that he had to realize, like, wait a minute, I get it now. Because the first time he did it, not knocked out. And second time when he did to him on the rooftop, I think he did. Was it the Ragnarok one? The 3 rounds of Ragnarok, and it came down on him. And when he regained consciousness, he's like, you can quote yourself in Conquerors. Like, I get it now. And then he started to do it. I think obviously he's still like main character did this thing moment. But I'm like, it's probably not much more natural for him because Conquerors is the one that he's supposed to specialize in. So I thought him figuring it out by getting knocked out by Conquerors hockey more than one time was an okay way for him to figure out you could use it that way. And he's done this before. The first time you saw Soru, he assimilated the high movement speed technique by understanding they're kicking off the ground like 10 times really fast just by visually seeing it. He can do stuff like that. It's not that crazy. Zoro, I don't know. He had a brain blast moment of some memory when he was A, and then I don't know. But then some people are saying it's because Enma forces your hockey out of you.
Well,
so
it's that too.
Depends on what you think.
I mean, it's
Your
basically saying
perspective
that
is
Enma
whatever.
did it for him. Because it's really just Enma doing it for him.
It's not like that for me. Like the way I see it, right? I think it's easier to use Ryu-Oh when you're using it on the implication of an inanimate object, because it's like you're passing it through a tool instead of your own body.
I think that would be harder because you have to pass it through your own body to get it through the tool.
Yeah, I would
No,
agree
but-
with Lamb on that because you would be more used to doing it through your body because that's.
Plus, I think
more
With your body, like, you know, you have like a condition and stuff like that in battle. Like if you get hurt or stuff like that, there's various factors.
I mean,
like
Pat,
an inanimate object,
like-
nothing's going to change.
I don't agree with that either because getting hurt in One Piece doesn't lower your attack potency at all. Like it's just like a health bar. Like it doesn't drain your effectiveness in combat unless you're at like the very end of it.
I'm not necessarily sure if I agree with that. I'm trying to search up examples.
I love Viper, by the way. Viper is raw.
Dial.
He's smoking blunts. He's smoking that Sky Pia, that Sky Pia Kush, bro. He has some white seed different. That's not a cigarette. Like, that's a blunt, fam. That's a blunt. I like Viper a lot. He's dope. He's one of my favorite like specific art characters. Yeah, Iceberg's probably my favorite one because Iceberg's one of my favorite characters in general. I love that nigga. He's so raw. Fucking Tyrannosaurus, like Iceberg. I gotta go Iceberg video. I know I gotta do it one day. I gotta do it, but
That shit's so funny. That nigga has a mouse named Tyrannosaurus. What the fuck?
yeah.
What?
Laughs and lost. This is my last attack. Kroom times 3. That's honestly a funny time. Like, how many times I lost? I got one more attack. Give me.
Shout out when Law said that his awakening was useless in combat because of the stamina drain, and then used it in combat multiple times.
And it was absolutely the fucking deciding factor. Puncture Willie was going absolutely bonkers.
Law was capping his ass off.
That
Same
man
with Kid.
said, Eustace, I'm not your opening act.
Yeah.
Kid, like, bro, what
Kid
the fuck
shit
are you
is so
talking
dumb,
about?
too.
Fisher Tiger is your favorite. I like Fisher Tiger. I even think his death was seen as very impactful. He's like, don't you put that filthy human blood in me. So like, bro, I feel
This
it.
guy.
I feel it. So yeah, I like him though. But Iceberg is I like him too because I think that like he has a little bit of lasting effect through Frankie. So he's kind of still there. That's my guy. Shirahoshi is the one that I think I'm rethinking. But part of me doesn't want to do it. Because you guys know how much I like her. Only reason why I haven't really rethought it yet because I want to see her as Poseidon and see if that changes how I feel. Because I'm let down low key by Reverie in general just because of how it played out. We didn't get to see much, but I was really hoping for her to get a bigger role in Reverie. So
Reverie was the beginning of the end for One Piece for me.
Reverie was so hyped too in a lot of ways, and I still enjoyed what I got. But I'm like, damn, I really wanted I kid you not, I was okay with sitting down and listening to just One Piece politics for like two chapters. I swear to God, I was okay with it. I don't even know half these kings. I don't care. I'm trying to see them talk, bro. I wanted to see it. I really
Yeah,
did.
For me,
Some of those
fact
kings
that-
were kind of wild though. Like
More.
they made it. King Taco
Like,
was kind of crazy.
For me, the thing that pisses me off about Reverie getting skipped is that you literally skipped the defining moment of Fujitora's character. And Fujitora is one of the best characters you've introduced so far in the story.
We need more.
And honestly, some people are like, we're just getting a flashback. I'm like, the moment has passed.
Mhm.
And a flashback doesn't make it better.
Yeah, and then oh man, it was just one of those things. Cause you remember how mad I was, Pat, when I chatted with the Wano. I said 90. Is that 908? I was so pissed.
907.
I was like, okay. I was like, no.
No, it's 909.
Okay, I was like, take me back. I want to go back to regional, please.
I had the same reaction. I was like, "What the fuck is this?"
Mhm.
I said that out loud when I read the chapter.
Clan
That
said,
picture of Odin when he happy,
Hmm.
Naya when he's in reverie, well, when he's not in Wano, he happy. And then that picture of Odin when he's disgusted, when he back in Wano, he not happy.
like after every act ends, and we go to the Beehive Island, and then we go to oh, here we go. Then it's like back to Wano. I'm like,
Fuck.
as a Mexican, I claim King Taco. See, I respect it.
There we go.
King Taco raw, man. They
You
had
don't want to claim that nigga.
they had the Russian doll guy with the little thing doll. That was, I don't know, man. Like
hamburger.
I was laughing because like to me this is very like 1980s, like making something like worldwide. You just make it the most generic stereotype of their country, like Chun Li. Well, that's later on, like Chun Li, and then like Ryu, and then you got like all these characters just like, oh, let's just make them very much a stereotype of where they come from. But it is what it is. I was having fun with it. Racism kind of raw sometimes.
Shut up, Black said.
Did you just say racism kind of raw?
Yeah, man.
That's a wild phrase.
Fuck them fishermen, bro. They're ugly. Discrimination out. Jinbei cool though.
I mean, other than that,
Did you
the
not
fishermen
hear
just
what
suck.
Jinbei said? Open
so.
racism against fishmen is out of style nowadays.
No, it's not, bro.
Really not.
You see how ugly some of them niggas are? No. I'm like
Wow.
I'm like Sabo's brother, bro. I fear these fish. No, I'm kidding. Yeah, I'm Uncle Ruckus gimmick. I think Post One will be a lot better, but I am still ready to get out of this arc. All things considered, I'm ready to move on.
100%.
I don't.
Very long.
Maybe it's the real time fatigue playing a factor in here too, though. I don't deny that. Maybe it's just because I've been here for like what 3-4 years, 3.5 years. I don't remember how long it's been, but
4 years.
yeah, like I
It's
could.
the longest arc in One Piece.
Yeah.
Yeah, remember when Otis said he was never going to do one longer than Dressrosa? Lol.
I think this one probably should have been the like Dressrosa. I always think it just didn't
Should've
need
been shorter.
it just did not like how was it 102 3 chapters? I don't remember now. It's been a while.
It's too much fluff.
I used
but
to
yes,
know.
it's 100.
I
have down.
I
in the
think it
dumps
could have
about-
been like in the 80s. Would have been fine.
Like
80
I
to
have down in
85.
the dumps opinions about every post skip arc, but
Not-
somehow for me, Dressrosa still ends up being better than most, just because of the good shit I get in there. The only problem with it is pacing and structure.
It's just
Like,
all-
character
It's
stuff.
a lot. It's a lot of fluff.
It's disorganized. It's jumpy. There's
Yes.
a lot of
Yes.
other information, and it's not a seamless flow into all the hype
Yeah.
moments. It's very much a jarring roller coaster of up
And
and down,
I
up
think
and down,
it's
up and
been
down.
There's a similar issue with Wano. There's a lot of characters I do not give a fuck about
Yeah,
in that arc.
I think
I don't-
I've always
I
called
don't think Wano has
I've
that
always
problem.
called Dressrosa Oda's least efficient arc. Like, you know, if you want to say because of like the Mare no Mi and the Gear Fourth and all that stuff, he still dropped like 30. He took 30 shots though. That's basically what I'm saying.
So you Kobe. Then he goaded. Then we move. We ain't taking no L.
I don't know how to answer this because I don't want to make Kobe look bad and inefficient, but I don't want to lose the point, so I'm just gonna look at you.
I done seen Kobe play so many games where he did that.
Oh, shit! Listen, man, free throws out, baby. Do you think we'll get a arc longer than Wano? I better not. That's
No.
my answer. I don't think so for real though. I really don't think so.
I only say no because this is the arc that
Mhm.
Oda has always wanted to do. So obviously it's gonna take as much time as possible.
Japan land. Dressrosa Dressrosa had Dofi peak arc. I'm not as high on Doflamingo as other people are. I don't dislike him. I don't think he's a bad. I don't think he's a bad villain. I don't think he's a bad One Piece villain. I'm just not as. He didn't move me the way it moved everyone else. But you guys know I'm a crocodile guy, so.
Chat,
Same.
it's okay. I'm here for moments like this. I'm here to say Dofi top 1. He's one of the greatest villains I've ever seen. His backstory is just impeccable. He's so fucking evil. I love how evil he is and how he relishes in that shit.
Y'all hear Pat
His
lying like
abilities
that?
go-
That's crazy, bro.
Hey, he was the first person post time skip to show us awakening, and he had all three types of hockey. I was like, bro, Doflamingo, that guy.
there's a lot I really do like about him. I this might sound very stupid, but part of the reason that I'm like I think he's such a he's a good villain, but I think he's very conventional, even in One Piece, and maybe that's what bothers me. Where most One Piece villains I think are like Oda villains. If that makes sense, but I could see Doflamingo working in multiple other stories.
But that's why he stands out.
But that's not a bad point actually. That's not a bad point. But again, I don't dislike him. I don't call him trash. I don't think he's bad. I don't think he's weak. I don't think he's blah blah. I'm just not. I probably have him as my like 7th favorite if I had to go through it. 'Cause I don't think he's in my top 6 antagonists for One Piece. We're talking to a guy who likes Foxy, so. No, I fucking love that nigga, bro. And I really like and no, Anaru. I like him. I'm a fan of Anaru. He's one of my favorites too. So, and he's not somebody that I see a lot of people have up there like that. So,
Oh, he top 5, baby.
yeah, that's one of my goats. I love that nigga. Teach, Akainu. I used to have Kizaru there because it's technically Marine blah blah antagonist, but I'm not gonna use him because he hasn't been the focal point of anything really like that yet. But I like Teach a lot. You understand? Like I just want like a Teach centric like 4 chapters or something. I just want Blackbeard, bro. I want some Marshall D Teachy. I love that nigga.
My favorite thing about Kizaru is that I don't know where his morals lie, and that makes him so fascinating to me. Because you have Aokiji who's like lazy justice and Akainu's absolute justice. But that unclear justice though, it's just like, where do you stand on some of these topics? How do you feel about the celestial dragons? If the world government tell you to eliminate somebody, what's your thought process?
He said, "I'm getting paid." He said, "As long as you run me my motherfucking check, he's not pressed." I don't know, but that's interesting to think of. Like he's somewhere in the middle. Like he just seems to be like, I don't know, chilling, going with the flow. But I love that guy. I'll never forget his intro. Like he has my favorite intro on One Piece, so that's why I'm just like, bro, I love him. Like he's great.
Plus, he's the oldest one between the 3 original admirals, so like he definitely seen some shit.
Yeah. Kizaru is the only admiral the government can count on not betraying them, and he's high in the clouds. It made so much sense to me that Usopp would be Nika. He was the one freeing the slaves, and he was the one who did the Skypiea pose first. He is Nolan's descendant, and Nika's spear tip looked like Nolan's hair with the soul kicking stuff too. We don't know what.
What?
Yeah, hold on. I'll get to it in a second. We don't know what Ymir's morals are if she has them. I'm unmoved. Intro was pretty fire. Yeah. What did you mean by him being his descendant?
Usopp is not Nolan's descendant.
Where did you?
They're just both liars.
Yeah. That's what threw me for a loop. I'm like, what did you mean? That was weird because
and Nolan's not even a liar.
But we literally have like Mont Blanc Cricket was right there. So
exactly.
Yasop is like I don't know what just happened. I was very confused. Is that a typo?
What?
So,
How they view those theories, man.
yeah.
Oh my gosh. Nah, I need y'all to reread Jaya and Skypiea, please.
I'm starting to think.
Everybody,
I'm starting to think what
know what
Mom
it
said
is,
was
Matt?
true, bro. They are skipping, bro.
everybody has to be descended from somebody. That's what it is.
And
What?
And you know me, I'm like against all that. Like I don't need any of that.
Agreed.
Be your own person, please. So, well, yeah. So
Everybody being descended from somebody cheapens their own existences somewhat.
Usopp lies have always come true, and he said he was Nolan's descendant and parallels on him. Oh, because he said that, you think it's gonna come true later? Okay, I guess I see where you're coming from, but until that's confirmed, that's just headcanon. But I don't think
he's just fucking lying.
I don't think he's related to Nolan. I don't think he's a descendant. I don't think.
Like, why does he even need to be?
I don't know. So, well, I guess it helps. I guess for him, it helps his sun god theory work more. I'm not particular. I don't really. If Usopp is Nika or not is not that important to me. It would be madness if Kizaru and Vegapunk are the same person. Why
do people think that? Where do people get this from?
I haven't heard the
excuse me,
the moving parts to that case. I remember when I first heard someone make that argument to me, it wasn't moving me in any capacity. I thought it was terrible. but I don't remember. I don't remember what they were saying, so I couldn't even tell you. But you're not the first person to say that to me. But I don't think they're the same person at all.
The world government would not have the most brilliant mind on planet Earth on the front lines.
Yeah, they're kind
What
of
if,
dumb.
what if he's so strong they don't have to worry about him? I'm just giving you like a I'm giving you a generic counter. So
Wait, I have a quick question. Did you guys think Kizaru was what's his name's actual uncle? Because I really until like 2 years ago I really thought he was
Sentamaru?
this entire time.
There's no reason to believe he's not.
I don't think it matters, but yeah, I think he's his uncle. Why?
No, I'm pretty sure it was said like the translation's more of like the way the uncle's used is like it's not.
Oh yeah,
it's more like
Oji-san is.
Okay, yeah.
I mean, does it matter?
Yeah.
I guess not, but
yeah.
Like it's like Senamaru is like not important enough for that shit to really like mean anything.
I think we're gonna see a lot more of him, especially with the SSG shit going on.
He said, "I'm not there for you."
I think you may be getting your hopes up on that one, Miles.
Yeah, you're not wrong.
This is a complete side note. I want the anime or like the TV special to animate some of the light novels. I think they should do that.
yes, the Ace novels specifically.
Yeah. And they should do some of the law. I think.
Man, I've been working in this lab, baby.
I think they should do. I think they should do some of the law stuff too. But
Wait, what are the light novels outside of the Ace novels?
Laws.
yeah.
Law has one?
Yep.
Since when?
About what?
Like 3 years ago.
What?
Yep.
I've never heard this.
It was in the magazine.
Ah!
Yep.
What time place does it take?
Right after he escapes from Dofi after eating the fruit and Corazon dies. It tells a story about how he meets Beppo, Pasachi, and
It's
Penguin.
by Akinari Sakagami. Shuei.
Oh wait, I think I do remember hearing something about that, but I just didn't pay any mind.
And the chapters came out over the course of years, and the entire book is about 272 pages long. I don't remember.
Yeah, I don't really care about Penguin and Beppo and shit.
At the time, I was still kind of my crackhead
I mean, that's
phase.
the same as like I don't care about the Spade Pirates either. So,
yeah,
I see. It's one of those things where it's like it's not necessarily them that I'm like hyped for. It's how that connects to like the overall stuff to see what Oda's gonna do. Like the reason I like the Spade Pirate stuff, not really because of like. Well, first of all, I guess it's kind of nice to see Ace in a more leadership role and see him whatever. But it's more so to when it gets to, like the Whitebeard thing. Like some of the things that I found very interesting was Ben Beckman being like, "You're not Raw." Like you're not that guy, bro. Like you honestly come across as just like a combatant. You would be better off in the Revolutionary Army than being a pirate. Like you want to become this well-known person because you like trying to compete with your dad, but like you have no real aim or purpose or focus. You run from no fights. You put your crew like it's like those were the things that I cared about. And then like even Marco being like, if you were a threat, we would have killed you. You're on this shit because we're not fucking worried about you. And they go, bro, they're dissing. Oh my god, bro.
I mean, I agree. Ace is not that nice.
That's why I cared about it. So with Law, I was interested in seeing if like how it might come full circle, maybe with Doflamingo and things of that nature. But I actually never.
Also, I
actually never finished the Law one. Now I'm thinking about it.
I think it tells a story about how Law like meets this doctor guy that he gets close to or whatever.
Yeah.
But I agree,
and he learns,
like,
and it shows you how he starts to understand his ability. Remember how he was seeing like I think I remember was molecules or some shit like that. He was starting to see. So yeah.
I think the Ace novel puts into perspective. I think Ace is one. I think it's power level mainly is for him. Like the dude is really not that nice, and it sort of confirms it. But also, it's sort of like his importance in the story and all that kind of shit, as well as other factions. Like Beckman saying you should have joined the Revolutionary is. Yeah. I mean, the Revolutionary don't look that nice even right now, but it's kind of even more monster. Like honestly, the not raw people go to the Revolutionaries rather than be pirates at this point.
And I think in the Boichi version, they changed it to Shanks telling him something of that one.
Yep.
But that wasn't what happened in the light novel. I'm pretty sure I remember correctly. It was Ben. I haven't read it in a while. Ben Beckman was the one who said who made it. But I think in the Boichi adaptation, he changed so much shit that I did not fucking like.
No more Boichi.
And I don't
please.
like. I'm sorry for anybody who likes Boichi's artwork. I'm not saying he's a bad artist. I'm not particularly a fan of it, but I've always said that when it comes to a certain series like One Piece, I'm a stickler for the style of Oda's style. I don't want to see that in really any other style. Like even if like Taite Kubo drew it, I know he can draw his ass off. I'm not trying to see One Piece in that style. I want to see the Oda's. It just
Nah,
works.
but
It works and makes the most sense for me. Boichi's artwork doesn't work for me for One Piece.
I think it's just. I
Boichi's
think.
is really
I think.
flagrant.
I think it adds just a nice perspective, as long as you don't take it like seriously. Especially because I actually like seeing just the way he like how it's nice to see how people like take like their takes on like how like a different character's like ability should be used in a fight. And I feel like since we didn't see so much of Ace, I just appreciated like seeing Ace fight in some form or fashion.
Yeah, and we have to remember, Ace is the only one between Ace, Sabo, and Luffy that didn't really have a mentor. He was figuring things out on his own.
Yep.
Yeah.
That's probably also why he's not that nice.
Wait, stop! Why are you saying he's not that nice?
Because
He's not.
Because the truth of the matter. Well, did you read it, Miles, at all? I don't know if you read it.
I haven't.
I'm literally telling
Like,
you that
Miles-
I'm literally telling you that like Thatch and Teach and Marco and Ben Beckman and Brett were like, this guy's gonna just rush to his fucking grave because he's like he's literally like a raging inferno and he's burning out whatever. They were the ones that were saying it. Like they really said like, bro,
Like to put
trust
in
me.
perspective, Miles. Like when you're talking about the commanders of Whitebeard's crew, I think it's very clear. Ace is weaker than Vista, Jozu, and Marco. If you want to put him above everybody else, sure. But those three, he's not like
No,
But wait. Let me finish what I'm saying. It's after he started to challenge Whitebeard multiple times that he started to exponentially grow in strength. That's what happened. It was literally his like Whitebeard's like let him sharpen his fangs against me. It's okay. That's what he wanted him to do.
Yep.
But
And Ace does get stronger.
prior to that, they let him know you guys are not those niggas. You're not nice.
Yep. Like when Ace is like in the present time, like Ace is definitely like I'd
Yes.
probably say like a top.
Yes, by the
40-ish.
time you're seeing him in Alabasta
character.
with Luffy, he's the guy now. Like he's not, but he had to get to that level.
When, like if I put it in perspective, Ace to me is like if Snack got screen time. That's essentially the comparison
I'm
I
not
give.
mad at that. I never really understood the concept of people saying Ace was like Whitebeard's second commander. Because I always feel like Jozu and just Vista have always just shown like
They're OGs. They take
so
precedence.
much more.
It's just that it's that Whitebeard was gonna mold Ace to become the Pirate King. Like he had the potential and the ceiling and latent talent to be better than them. So that was the
Ace
point.
had a lot more room.
He may have not been there yet, but he had the time to live and grow under and learn under Whitebeard's tutelage, he would have gotten to that point. So
Question then. If Ace didn't die, but Whitebeard did, right? And let's say the Whitebeard Pirates or whatever, 2-year time skip happens, where do you think Ace would stand among his crew?
Stronger than Marco, but that's probably all I'd give him.
Do you think he'd be better than Sabo?
Yeah.
I mean, Sabo before the Maramara.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But I mean,
He'd definitely be better than Sabo.
I think Sabo was woefully overrated before getting the Flame Fruit. Like, a lot of people think Sabo's like first commander level before the Flame Fruit. I disagree.
I think.
I mean, I'm not gonna say that because the shit that he was doing at the Coliseum was kind of wild.
I think him being first commander level was actually pretty accurate.
Nah.
I think him getting the Maramara is like his need.
I think him getting the Maramara
next level of like Admiral and shit.
No, I do not think that at all. I think Sabo getting the Maramara puts him there in first commander level.
I don't
like
know.
you can have Rio all you want.
Really?
I don't know.
He's not like his going against Fujitora is not that impressive really either. Like he fights him a little bit, but like he is clearly.
I'm probably somewhere in the middle. Hold on. I'm probably somewhere in the middle because it came across to me when I was reading it. Maybe it's been a while since I read Dressrosa. I admit the last time I read One Piece, I skipped art, but when he was fighting Fujitora, it came across to me that he was actually fighting worse because he was trying to get acclimated to the new ability.
Yeah.
Yes.
So that's how kind of I took it. I'm not saying that Maramara did not make him stronger. I'm not saying that. I do not think it might have been as big as a gap, at least immediately, as you think it is. That's just all I'm saying.
No, because I don't think there's a huge gap between commander and first mate. That's my point. It's like because if I had to say how strong Sabo was, I'd put him like next to Cracker, Smoothie, Queen, Jack, theoretically.
I think he definitely
Right now?
I think
No. Not right now.
You talking
Before
before he had the
had
Merriman on me?
I think
Before he
he
had Merriman,
beats them
yes.
all
No, I think he was stronger than them beforehand.
for sure. No,
I
no,
don't think
that's
it's
not
anything.
saying.
This is
Just
the
that.
Revolutionary Army's number 2.
Do I-
Revolutionary Army isn't nice like that.
Do I think the real
What?
question?
I
not.
kind of disagree.
Hold on. The real question is whether Ace gets killed by Blackbeard because you know the payback where would happen if Ace is in
Yes.
charge. Here's the thing. Like with that scenario, I'm not.
I don't think so.
I'm not entirely sure if I don't let Marco hold the reins for a bit until Ace is ready to personally speaking.
Yeah.
Or it'd be the thing where like Ace is the captain, he's the leader, but until like he completely surpasses him, Marco's kind of mentoring him still in the way Whitebeard is. I'm not sure. I'm not sure how exactly I think it would happen, but I could see, Ace becoming like the captain after that happened, and they just all try their best to support him and put him in the role where he can properly lead him. It might take some time. I do think that Ace is hot-headed enough to go fight Blackbeard right after, though. I do think the payback would happen, and I don't think he'd win yet.
I think Whitebeard's death would actually mature him a bit. That might be me being a little like hopeful, but I think it would mature him a bit to like be a little bit.
Knowing One Piece characters, probably not.
Yeah, that's fair.
They stay static a lot of the time.
Yeah. The only two that I can really put a finger on, like I think you've changed a lot since the first time I saw you, or at least significantly enough that I say it's character development in the traditional sense, is Law and Robin. I don't have anyone else on that list, just Law and Robin. To the point that I don't even people, if you remember that Robin used to not refer to them by their name, but like he just call them something.
He gave them all pet names.
Yeah, and then that changed
Long
after
nose
that
spoon.
changed. That changed after. yeah, exactly. So, like, and then I think in some way, I actually think Oil does a brilliant job with that, playing around with a lot of that stuff with the Sanji moment against is her name Black? I almost said Black Maria. Black Maria.
Yeah.
Black Maria, but on Zoe when she's like, "Oh, don't worry if they come for me, my friends will protect me," type of thing. Like, oh shit, Like, I think that was a really good moment for her. Unfortunately, like I get like not a lot of Robin. I miss when I used to get a lot of Robin, so that's what it is. The strongest swordsman in the verse, Trafalgar D. Water Law. Hey, you know what I'm saying? You don't know. Zoro, the strongest guy I ever seen in the history of my life. I'm killing everybody. The best swordsman and pirate king Zoro? Hold on now.
Law's not a swordsman. Just a nigga that uses a sword.
Well, just wait till Luffy gets Roger's sword, and then he'll be a swordsman too. He'll always have Ace by his side when he has Roger's sword.
I actually only learned 2 weeks ago that his sword is named Ace. I didn't know that beforehand. I didn't know that.
Oh, bro, I'm telling you.
That's
if
so
Oda
fucking
puts
funny
in
to me.
Luffy-
That is so fucking
that
funny
if
to me.
Luffy picks up Roger's sword and it's revealed that like really trained him in swordsmanship a little bit during the time skip.
We know for sure he can't use a sword because he had fucking Nidaki Tetsu and he was using Gumagumi no
Nah, you
pistol with a
see,
sword in
his
hand.
swordsmanship skills activate when picking up the former Pirate King's blade pay.
Oh
You're not
my
thinking.
god, Glam.
The only pushback I have with you as like I don't like you could say Law's not like the greatest swordsman or whatever you want to say, but I don't think he's not a swordsman because he was trained by the Don Quixote.
No, you can be proficient in swordsmanship, but that doesn't make you a swordsman.
I know what you mean because you and
I know. I'm talking to the nigga in the chat. Yeah, like being a swordsman is all about following the way of the sword and using only a sword in combat. Law uses the sword as a tool for his devil fruit.
I've always seen Law's sword as a scalpel because he's the doctor.
Exactly.
That's what he uses to dissect and pick apart his opponent. That's kind of how I've seen it.
He don't have no fucking sword attacks.
But I don't think he's an incompetent.
Well,
swordsman, if that makes sense.
He did cut Big Mom's homie with just his sword. To be fair,
because he cut the homie. That's a sword attack.
Dude, like it's so hard to gauge.
How many real swords have we seen? I'll go Mihawk, Vista, Zoro.
You got 3 of them: Zoro, Queen, and Mihawk. There you go. The only ones that care about world's greatest swordsman.
No, not the dream. Just like I guess just swordsman in general.
At this point, Naya, that's my criteria. Do you care about world's greatest swordsman? And if not, you're not a swordsman.
Mm-hmm.
But like swordsman, especially in One Piece, like
is Kenpachi a swordsman? Kenpachi is just the fucking strong. Zodiac.
He's a swordsman.
No, but the Bleach is an outlier because their swords transform, so it's different.
But he is because the whole point of
But they're swordsmen, but like they're a different type of swordsman. Their swords are actual living, breathing things.
I think the scalpel would be just type of swordsmanship. Honestly, I think about it. I'm not mad at that. Like it's hard to I guess it's hard for me to explain. Like I legitimately, even in combat, I still look at Law as a doctor. Like I take it like as literal as like Smoker said it. You are when he puts you in your room, you're on his operating table and he dismantles you with a scalpel. That's how I've always looked at Law. Well, always, but since around that moment. So that's how I see him. But I'm not mad at that. I guess. I hear what you're saying.
Like most people that are swordsmen have named sword style attacks, or they be doing like flying slash attacks and shit. Or you could be like a nigga like Das Bones, who's like a living, breathing sword.
Yeah, Das Bones is like a walking what was the exact phrase he called himself? Fuck.
A dice man.
I know he said no.
Didn't he call himself a blade or something like that?
No.
I was gonna just say an assassin.
Because Zoro was kind of seeing him as a swordsman, he's like, you shouldn't see me as that. You should just see me as like an executioner who just like roars to him. I can't remember how. I'll find a line in a second.
He's like Mr. One was really not a swordsman.
He calls himself an assassin, right?
No,
yes.
He's an assassin, but let me just one piece.
Also, Naya, if you want to lab it up with me when we're done streaming, I will challenge you.
Oh, I have to go upstairs, get the Switch, bring it back
here.
Yeah, I gotta.
You don't gotta stream. We can just play.
We would like to play.
When I'm not streaming, I'll just go upstairs and we'll play. That's fine.
Yeah.
I'll touch me right now because I'm chilling. I'm lying. Okay, One Piece manga online. I gotta find it. I used to always refer to him as something very specific, but you know what, I'll do it later. I'm tired. I don't want to look right now. But yeah, there's not that many swordsmen. But I one thing that will always bother me is just not enough people I guess in the One Piece universe that want that dream. I don't like that. I don't like that.
I'm almost convinced at this point that the title didn't exist until Mihawk got it. I'm not gonna lie.
Even just not that title, just any like more title like. Why does only swordsman matter? Like, where's everything else? Where's the gunman?
That's it, yo, bro. I've been saying this. What if I'm not? I'm the best brawl, best hand-to-hand, best gunslinger. Why? I always said that because like I'll say like okay, if I use a bladed weapon, okay, I'm not a swordsman. Let's say I'm a scythe user, but I beat Mihawk. What do I get?
How much you want to bet Mihawk made up the title for himself?
I don't think so.
He Black Mamba himself. Black Mamba.
How much you want to bet?
I got a question. Do y'all consider Fujitora a swordsman? I'd have to see him a bit more.
If you got a blade, like the thing is, I think if this was any other conventional story, no. But if you have a blade in One Piece, I'm just gonna call you a swordsman. I'm not gonna do that.
No.
I'm not doing that.
He's a devil fruit man. Okay.
Exactly. He's not a swordsman.
I guess.
But yeah.
And man, he drops meteors on you. That's his preferred style of attack. Or he puts you in a
Here's my
crater.
question: if he didn't have a sword, would his style of attack be the exact same?
Yes.
I mean, not really. But
yeah, because he just puts his hand up in the sky and then brings a meteor down.
No, but like the avenues of approach, like how he would be going about sending out the gravity would be different because he wouldn't be
martial artist is Lucci. I don't think I agree with that.
Well, no, I mean, like the only thing he wouldn't have is like the horizontal gravity slashes. Like that, like he'd have everything else. Like he could just use his hands.
That's true.
Actually,
I do think in One Piece to some degree you have to look at it differently because the way that I've always seen it is the similar way that Pat sees it. So I get what he says when he says it, but like. There's some of them I'm kind of y'all just racist against special swordsmanship. No, but listen, man, because here's what I always thought to myself. This is why like, and this also is a good segue to something else I want to talk about after like the kind of conundrum about Luffy's power being the most ridiculous and how I think some people took that the wrong way. But okay. Let's say Mihawk does not have a devil ability and he's a pure swordsman. And I am a swordsman. I'm really good. I'm like Mihawk level-ish. but I got a devil fruit ability that I use in tandem with my sword, and that's the deciding factor. I'm not a bad swordsman. I'm on par with him or whatever the case is. But like let's say I can like run electricity through my blade or something like that, and I win. Does it count? Did I just beat him?
Yes.
And did I beat him in swordsmanship, or did I beat him with devil fruit?
People will look at you and say you beat Mihawk, but they're not gonna crown you as the best swordsman.
Okay.
Yeah, but not again. Like, okay, it's an easy way to look at it is just the Shanks and Mihawk thing, right? Who thinks Shanks is stronger than Mihawk?
I do.
Do you think Shanks is a swordsman?
No.
No.
Wait.
You want to know what Shanks is, Miles? You want to know what Shanks is?
Hockey man.
No, he's
Hockey
not.
man.
What is it?
Hockey arms.
Right now.
Hockey
He's a
arms.
hockey man. He's a hockey
That
man.
man has one arm. He can't use nothing else but his sword.
You guys are
Hold on. He
you're not
got
trolling.
he got the arm. He got a
You're
headbutt. He got legs. He got projectile hockey. I'm joking. I'm talking so much shit. I think he was he referred to as a sword? I don't remember. I think they referred to him as one though. I don't remember.
He hasn't been referred to as anything.
Duels.
Wait. Are we talking about the guy that every time he's ever done anything in combat, which isn't much, who's used a sword and his
Okay,
whole
but
history is
like I said, just
wait,
because you use a sword doesn't mean you're a swordsman.
What else would this nigga use?
You know what it reminds me of? It's like when people are like, "Oh, like you're a basketball player." Like I hoop. I can play basketball. I am a soccer player though. I'm not a basketball player. Like
It's like saying you're a basketball player or a shooter. It's two different things.
Look. Lost Child 101 in the chat said his eyes and the swordsman. He has Tsukuyomi on his sword. Like I said, Bleach is different. Their swords are living, breathing things. They have names. They turn into different shit and they have abilities. Them niggas are swordsmen, yes, but they're not like other swordsmen.
I'm sure
I would slightly disagree.
Stump hit hard. Yeah, stump arm, bro. Little nub.
Wait. How is Shanks not a swordsman? I'm genuinely confused.
I was half kidding. I actually don't have an answer. Like I want to say yes because the only weapon I see him carry is a sword, and usually
There is no answer at the
right.
moment.
But
If we're being dead ass, there is no answer at the moment.
Wait, but we can easily infer if the two times he's ever done anything, which was against Whitebeard and Akainu on screen, he used a sword, and he has an actual history of fighting
Miles,
someone
is Big
who
Mom
became the world's greatest swordsman. Why would
Is
he
Big
not?
Mom a
How is he
swordsman?
not a swordsman?
But look, how can you be a Yonko, which is a title above Shichibukai, and not be the world's strongest swordsman? And then Mihawk is the world's strongest swordsman, but he not as strong as Shanks.
Should I post this later?
Wait.
On YouTube tomorrow?
Sure.
I might post this on YouTube. See if anyone likes
Wait. One.
Keep going.
One.
I'm just gonna take a
Fuck
look at.
Fuck this Warlord title. Okay, we know. Okay. The difference between this is because we know the Yonko are the strongest, but there are some other things that come with being a Yonko. Mihawk has no crew. He has like a little island to himself, but I don't know if that's a register or wherever there's a registry. But like it's not like he has a bunch of territory. He has a crew. He has all these other things. He chills by himself. I'm not giving no one like.
Miles,
of course, the word.
I'm gonna tell you right now, bro.
Yeah.
When Shanks starts using like his hand and leg quite more than his sword, just wait.
Do you really think Shank is gonna be out here karate chopping motherfuckers?
Yes.
Yes.
You're wrong.
Yes. Why
The
wouldn't he?
reason why I think that is because so far, Griffin is not necessarily like a hyped up sword really at all.
So you
And
know,
also, other characters that are strong in the verse that have sword skills, Big Mom, Whitebeard, Kaido.
So you don't.
In terms of weapons, Big Mom's not a swordsman.
No, Big Mom's not a swordsman at all.
Here's a different. Okay, I'll say this right. One, Big Mom's
The
sword
only
literally
reason that people say
is
Shanks
crafted
has to
from
be a
her soul.
swordsman is because he doesn't have a devil heart.
Yeah, it's crafted from her soul. So that's a little different from an actual like thing. Wait,
No, it's a sword that she put a soul in.
Yeah, yeah. But okay, question then.
It's a hat.
Do you think Griffin is not a Supreme Blade?
No, I don't.
No, because it would have been stated by now.
If Lotus
Especially
has
this is a Yonko.
plenty of Beaver cards to confirm it, and it hasn't been done yet.
Not really, Pat, because Whitebeard was stated in a Beaver card.
So was Rogers.
So like, just because it hasn't been stated yet doesn't really mean anything.
But like you just said, Whitebeard's was stated, right? And Shanks had been seen in action somewhat up until that point. So why wouldn't he be listed too?
We didn't get Whitebeard until recently though. And this was like
but
many years down the line.
when we got it, we would have gotten Shanks too at the same time.
When?
And we would have because we got Rogers.
Oh, the lost
Before we saw
spin.
Roger
Big
fight.
Mom's a Soul Reaper. I like that. I'm with it.
Wait. But no, we didn't get Rogers. We got Rogers and Whitebeards both off manga.
Yeah.
So like
Shanks should have got the same already.
What did I miss? What did I miss?
No,
Whitebeard and
Miles,
Roger
you
are
want to know
dead.
why that's the case? We got Shanks' sword's name in a Viva card, and we didn't get a ranking for it. With Roger and Whitebeard,
but we
got rankings and names together.
But we know Oda has this hard on for blue balling his fans. So to me, it's not that weird that Oda would be like, "Here's a name. I'm not gonna give you guys any more else, so you can wait and see when I give you the fucking title."
And even if Griffin is supreme grade, it doesn't mean Shanks is a swordsman. Formally a swordsman, sure.
I
Hockey man.
think this is crazy. I think
But
I
currently,
genuinely feel like Glam. I don't think you believe it yourself to say Shanks is more likely to use his one arm and legs over his sword. I think that's crazy.
Currently relies on his hockey abilities and physical attributes more than his
What do you
swordsman.
have? But okay, hockey doesn't exist in a vacuum.
The reason why
He's not using hockey beams like it's key. He has to use it through an.
You don't know that Hockey Man might have some projectiles. Hold on now.
Now hold on, 'cause I seen Roger send Odin flying with a hockey attack. So don't you tell me that that's not possible.
on a sword. He did that.
But we know it's an air slash. It's different.
Oh, now it's different. You're just a it's okay. You're a Mihawk fanboy. I understand. You want to say that he's a better swordsman than Shanks. I get it. I understand.
That slash was not a fucking regular swordsman slash. It had hockey coated on it.
Bro, you need a sword to do an air slash. So he just added hockey onto it. That's nothing special.
Not every swordsman can do an air slash.
Just to be like for real, I would argue at this point. I think Mihawk was better with a sword than Shanks is. I think Shanks' hockey ability is so much better than Mihawk's, and that's just why he'll win though.
I don't.
I know you don't.
No, but
Miles,
you got
no
Mihawk's
reason
Black
to
Blade
suggest
all the way
after
down your
Mihawk-
throat. It's okay. I get it.
After Mihawk says you're washed up, that implies Shanks has stopped being a swordsman primarily.
Okay.
The man is more than likely using other abilities.
Okay. I just want to say
That's why I said formally a swordsman.
I get you guys like gingers and shit, but let me state my case, okay?
I'm a Blackbeard. Blackbeard's my Yoko.
I don't
do
give
that.
a fuck about Shanks.
All right.
Let me say this.
Now I am. They say I'm fat phobic, but that's one fat guy I fuck with.
Okay, let me say this, okay? One, Mihawk's working this guy Shanks, but I'm gonna explain my case, okay?
I'm gonna mute him. I'm joking.
You mean Fraudhawk?
Yes, Mihawk is stronger
His
than
meaningless title?
Not kidding.
It is meaningless.
Go ahead.
Glam, you are a hater.
Well, wait. You want to know how many people care about that title? Less than 5. I rest my case. Very important title.
Divine Departure is raw. Yo, samurai. I love that.
Okay,
I love that moment.
Let me say this, okay? We know for a fact Mihawk has swordsmanship over Shanks, right? Can we agree on that part? Okay.
Yeah.
I don't know.
I would also.
I
think
I gotta see you in action first. I'm joking. Go ahead. I'm with you.
What has this stream turned into?
I think we can also agree that Mihawk's mastery of his swords
It's the brandy.
probably outweighs any base martial arts or brawling style that Shanks would have outside of his swordsmanship.
No.
Denial. Okay.
Wait.
It's not denial. There's no.
You know what I just
that.
remembered? You know what I just remembered that debunks all of this?
What?
When Mihawk was training Zoro, right? He said that any sword can become a black blade if you keep coating that shit in hockey over and over again.
No one said that.
He definitely said that shit.
No, he said you're supposed to have a black blade so you just don't nick your sword. If you nick your sword, you're just a bitch.
That's not what he said. He said any sword can become a black blade.
He said that.
I don't remember.
Now, what exactly he meant by that?
So why would somebody like Shanks, whose hockey that we know is extremely powerful, not have a black blade if he uses a sword primarily as his main weapon of choice and only uses a sword?
I'm telling you, it's he got the strongest headbutt of all time. Shout out to Shanks.
Panel me.
I don't
Headbutt
mean that.
Handle
He's a
you?
headbutt.
Man ain't got like that.
Okay, I'm gonna go on. Okay. 'Cause
Okay.
Pat's
Okay,
okay.
hold on, chat.
I'm not lying.
Wait, hold on,
but
chat,
I'm a
chat,
fighter.
chat. Hold on, chat. Someone do me a favor. Go to the Dressrosa arc around the time where Zoro's gonna get, I think, flung at high pitched voice man,
Pika.
Pika.
Pika. And if you find the part where Zoro's doing a little flashback to with like no more wine for you until you can code it, find that part for me, please. I don't remember.
Yeah, find me this.
I don't remember verbatim what he said. I don't remember.
We got some haters in the call right now. Let me go on.
Oh, I am a Mihawk hater. Absolutely.
Absolutely, he's a fraud.
So this is what I'm gonna say. Okay.
Openly, chest out.
So, so with this title and the history that we know, his swordsmanship is better than Shanks. Okay, there we go. Let's look at weaponry. His weapon is better than Shanks' off-rip. We know this. Do not do this. Having a black blade.
I mean,
I don't
that's
know.
not
He
necessarily-
might be a dagger man. I don't think he's a swordman,
That's not
bro.
necessarily true.
Glam, a black
Shusui
blade.
and Enma are weapons of the same class. Is Enma a better sword than Shusui?
No,
So then Zoro's weaker with Enma than he was with Shusui.
no, they just do different things. It's
Really?
like-
What's the side?
Yeah,
so he's
it-
just as strong
like-
with
it's like-
Shusui as he is
it's like
with Enma.
it's in the same vein. You can't say Snake Man's better than Bound Man. They just do different shit.
That is a disingenuous comparison.
Is it?
Yes. Because Enma clearly makes Zoro stronger now than when he had Shusui.
Well, Enma's. We still don't know the full capabilities of Shusui, to be honest with you.
We already saw it all. He literally said what they were in Thriller Bark.
Did we?
He did.
If I
The
see it,
weight added from it being
Oh,
black.
so
added
hey,
piece.
I found it because I have the fucking volumes on my shelf.
Okay.
Chapter 779.
Okay.
After he cuts Pika, he says, "Have you ever broken a blade? No nicks or scratches." This is from the flashback.
Right.
A few times. You did it to me even. This is Zoro talking to Mihawk. Mihawk says, "If you'd infused them with hockey, those swords would not have broken.
Correct.
You must treat every nick as a mark of shame. Every
Correct.
weapon can be turned into a black blade like mine."
A flaw.
I don't see how. Wait. I don't see how that changes anything.
What?
Okay. Wait, no, I'm being so serious. Wait.
What?
What?
The sword permanently becomes a black blade because they coat it in armor and hockey all the time.
Yeah, black blades are an arm and hockey related technique. It's not about anything else.
Okay, and
So if Shanks is a swordsman, that would mean the only thing he strikes with is his sword.
correct.
And if he's a Yonko who has insane hockey like we know him to have, because
Shanks
he's
is
against
a
the
hockey
sky,
Hockey
so you're saying
man.
because he doesn't have
Griffin would be a
Hockey
black blade.
Hockey man. Hockey man.
Hey,
Pat, it's very simple. It's very simple, Pat.
What's
Shanks ain't got it,
so
bro.
simple? Okay.
Shanks ain't got it.
Exactly.
Okay.
And also
A person with all three types of hockey versus someone
That's
who we
crazy
know
that
to
me
have
and you and I are
only
defending
two.
Shanks. We don't even really
Okay,
fuck with
okay,
that.
but also I still think there's more than just honestly ornament hockey, because then why wouldn't anybody ever have any form of black weapon ever?
Because they're not swordsmen.
Well, I'm not saying just not purely sportsmen. We know Whitebeard use
I want a
his
white blade.
all the
I'm joking.
time. So why would Whitebeard not have a black glaive? If
Well,
it's
Bro,
just
did you see,
purely
did,
just
did you
The
see
black
Whitebeard fight Odin?
blades are an unexplained concept that has not
Yeah,
been
but
built sufficiently. enough.
Whitebeard uses glaive against Odin.
Yeah, he did. And
Yeah, he
then
did,
you know
yeah.
what he used to put him down? He punched
uses
that
fist.
nigga.
But I'm saying, if we can admit that Whitebeard, who is 70 fucking years old, right, and uses his glaive,
can I
probably
get a
in every
permanent
fight,
black
along
fist
with
if
his
I
fist.
punch enough niggas with hockey?
Facts.
Exactly. If it's purely ornament hockey,
Is
then
that
why
what they
would
call
anybody?
dark this?
But exactly, this is my point, Naya. You're right. If this is the case, it's just purely having something on so many times, everybody would have some form of this in any form of weaponry they have, which isn't the case. So we know it's more than just putting your black ornament hockey on it. There's
Yeah, but
obviously
that
more.
goes to what I was saying earlier before.
sword
It's
skill.
easier
But
to
Shanks sucks
channel
dick.
hockey. It's easier to channel hockey into an inanimate
That's
object
cap. We don't know that. We don't.
than it is your body. Oh,
Glam already agreed with me on that. Glam already agreed with me on that. We don't know that.
Listen,
well,
no,
Glam gonna have to
this is where
change his
you both-
opinion.
No, we
This
not.
is this is where Miles is trying to use my argument on a separate topic in a poor fashion. It doesn't matter if channeling it is easier or harder. The problem is making a black blade is undefined, and at this moment in time, shit, because we don't understand anything about it.
Exactly. But what we
The
can
problem is
agree,
that you're trying to say just because Shanks doesn't have a black blade or isn't as good of a swordsman as Mihawk is that he's weaker than Mihawk.
no.
Which isn't
Wait, you don't-
true
Wait,
because if
Graham,
you're
you don't let me
washed
finish.
up as a swordsman, naturally you would change your fighting style to not be a swordsman anymore.
Graham, I only got to like 20% of my point, Playboy.
Your point is long-winded and boring me. So get to the point.
This all I have to say is swordsmanship, Mihawk has it. Weaponry, Mihawk has it.
Of course.
Observation and ornament, we don't know, but I mean, he has the black blade, so I'm giving that man ornament. Okay. Observation, he has the title.
What
Hawkeye.
chapter did that shit come? Did that shit get talked about the first time? Do you remember?
Talked about what?
The
Black
Buraku
Blade?
Burrito.
779.
No,
Yes,
not that
right.
one. I meant like literally when they're like, like the sword god.
And so
Wano.
the main
Oh,
Sword
real
God
one?
Wano.
It's okay.
Sometime in
It's
Wano,
okay,
I'm
I'll
not
find
sure.
it. Sorry, continue. I'll find it. Continue. Keep talking.
so we can agree that the main discrepancy in why people thought Shanks was better than Mihawk was because he had conquerors and Mihawk didn't, right?
No.
Because he's a better pirate and stronger.
I think he's better physically than Mihawk.
I'm saying the general consensus was always that Shanks had conquerors, right? And Mihawk didn't. Is that not fair?
Sure.
Okay.
I mean,
Mihawk
after-
can
All
have
right,
conquerors and still
all
not
right,
as good as it was Shanks.
All right.
Same way that he
Fuck
can
you
have
guys.
a black blade and have worse armament than Shanks too.
Wait, let me finish.
Zoro is going to have a black blade, and his rock armament hockey is not even close to Luffy's at this current moment in time.
The most
His
unearned,
what's not
the
close to
most
Luffy's?
unearned Negro blade of all time.
Zoro's armament hockey is not as good as Luffy's, and it will never be, because Luffy is just overall more powerful than him.
Technically, we don't know.
Yes,
See,
you do.
I don't-
I can literally make the case right now. Zoro could not.
No, I'm saying we don't know because it depends entirely on if hockey has a
because
limit
Luffy
on how good it can be or if it doesn't.
With all hockeys, came out the time skip better than anybody else on the crew.
No, I agree with that fact, but I'm
Especially
saying end result.
Zoro could not reliably coat his sword in hockey at all points in time because he literally makes a statement after he cuts Pika. I did it. I finally did it when he coats his swords in hockey completely.
Yeah.
Luffy was able to completely master hardening, and Zoro was not able to.
I'm not disagreeing with you on the past.
Did he say that?
I'm saying
he says something like, "I did it, Pat." Like after
Graham, I'm saying when we're talking about the end result, it's hard to gauge how far ornament would be distance because we don't know if hockey has a limit to how good you can get or not.
Luffy's limit will be higher than Zoro's, just like Shanks' limit is higher than Mihawk's.
Well, we don't know, right?
It's an easy assumption.
We don't. I'm saying like we don't know like if hockey is a pure Conquerors is different from armament and observation, but how skill oriented or I guess intrinsically what you have to like get to like a specific level, right? Like is Shanks already at the peak? We don't know if Shanks can get stronger in hockey. I would assume he's at the peak and he can't really get better.
Zoro didn't see that.
You didn't say that, Pat?
No.
Yeah, but my final real point with the Mihawk thing is that if the main discrepancy is the conquerors, Zoro now has conquerors, and I find it hard to believe that Oda would have Zoro beat Mihawk by him having conquerors to get the title of World's Strongest without Mihawk also having conquerors.
So you think Mihawk will have conquerors?
I think he has to for Zoro to completely.
I think that's a pretty
overcome him
easy
and reach the
assumption to
title.
make.
Yes, if Zoro wants to become the world's strongest, I think they have to have similar sets of like capabilities, and Zoro just has to beat him in everything to take that title. So if I'm giving Mihawk conquerors, and I think he has the title, which means his swordsmanship is better. He has a black blade, so his weaponry is better. And him having a black blade means his armament's already high.
So
that
you mean to tell
included
me
with conquerors, and him probably having really great observation based off having the title Hawkeye
Is your fault
and showing
lost?
that with saying that he's probably equal or better than Shanks. I don't think that's a
you
crazy
mean
thing to say.
you mean to tell me this man is the world's strongest swordsman, got all 3 types of hockey, he's still not a Yonko?
He doesn't have a crew, nor does he care.
Don't matter.
What do you mean it don't matter?
I mean, Luffy's
Kaido's
considered
crew is completely inept.
Whose crew?
He's hard carrying. Kaido. That nigga crew
I mean,
sucks. Blackbeard crew sucks too.
But
Big
again,
Mom's carrying too outside of Katakuri.
But
No.
like,
Big Mom's crew is competent though. They have an information network.
Yeah.
Even if they're not that strong, they still get shit done.
Yeah, but then again, but they're also fighting the main cast. So their villains are always going to look somewhat.
Why isn't the dagger black?
Facts.
Because fuck that dagger. Okay. Mihawk's over Shanks. Okay.
Oh man, listen.
I'm trying
More
myself.
power to you.
I think the craziest thing that you guys said is this man could probably have karate chops that are better than his swordsmanship. I think that's insanity.
I'm fairly certain that's obvious.
Listen, man.
If you're
he
considered
got
washed up,
why
if
can't
you're
he? Why can't he
considered washed
kick?
up-
Headbutt.
if he's considered washed up as a swordsman by another swordsman, you would obviously change your fighting style.
No, fuck
That's
that.
common
Bro,
sense.
he lost an arm. Think about this.
It's a sick
Think about
glass,
this,
right?
Miles.
It's a sick glass.
He lost his arm
drinking
and
brandy.
became a Yonko afterwards.
Yes.
Yeah.
If he was completely
So what does that mean?
Because-
What does that mean to you
because-
then? Because Mihawk saw
Hey,
him at the beginning
because-
of One Piece and didn't want to fight him because he said, "I
Wait.
don't deal with has-beens." So
Wait,
his
wait,
swordsmanship
wait.
obviously diminished.
Question: is there something wrong with being number 2?
Oh my god!
in swordsmanship, no. But that's not all there is to Shanks' combat skills.
Is there something wrong with being number 2 in swordsmanship? I'm
The
sorry.
point is swordsmanship diminished, but Mihawk noted that his swordsmanship diminished by saying he didn't want to fight him, but Shanks'
He's
power
trash.
got better to the point where he became a Yonko.
So
I'ma
Mihawk
get lit
could've
like
been Yonko if he had a
Watson.
crew. Wait, so you if you gave Mihawk Shanks' crew, would he not be a Yonko?
I don't know.
Probably.
Then what are we talking about?
Because he's the world's strongest swordsman. So if he had a crew, then he'd probably be Yonko level. Yeah.
Yeah, exactly. His title has nothing to do with his piracy wanting to take land and be a Yonko. He doesn't give a fuck. This nigga was bullying Dawn Creek. Obviously, he doesn't care about anything.
I don't know, man. That nigga be running from smoke. You not raw, but
He did
Who?
run.
Who?
Mihawk.
we will.
He ran.
Dude, him and Shanks are like.
Can we?
friends.
Can we?
no,
Let's
maybe
let's
early
let's put the
maybe
let's
you
put the
like-
let's put the kibosh in this. All right. We'll come back to it. You guys can talk about
No, we
your
won't.
hockey man,
Damn it.
hockey man, and your sword man.
Hockey man.
I
Even though he
want
sucks, whatever.
I want to get to the some of the I guess well, I didn't know people had gone this crazy. My friend was showing me some tweets of people saying, can Luffy just imagine himself beating Kaido? Because the girl had said something like it's the most ridiculous power, and I think they were trying to tie him.
Yeah, everybody thinks he can alter reality now.
Yeah. And I wanted to rein that in a lot because I really think that people are going crazy with that. Like it's like, how do I say this? Actually, Brina's probably the only other person who gets this like me. I honestly, I'm at the point in my life that I usually know what people like mean when they say certain things, but I actually like understand the English language and I take words pretty seriously. So, for example, if someone says I have a few errands to run and I have a couple errands to run, it doesn't mean the same thing to me. A couple means 2 to me. A few can mean like 4 or 5, right? In the sense that like, it can be like 4 or 5. So I like really listen to what people are saying, and I usually take words seriously. The thing about it is, I know most people are not. They're not like me. They don't really watch what they're saying. So if someone's like, "Oh, I have a couple errands to run," I'll think 2 immediately or rein it in, and then I'll be like, "Oh, they probably just mean like I have a few things to do, like 5 things to do." If I say I think and I feel, not the same thing. If I say I think, it means I actually thought about it. It's a thought process. I really did. I used the brain. If I say I feel, it might just be an intuitive, instinctual feeling. Like it's not something I decide to think about. Oh, I really know. Or I already thought about. So not the same sentence to me. Ridiculous does not mean the most broken, most powerful, whatever. It doesn't mean it's not broken. Ridiculous just means that it is crazy what you can do with it. I always held the belief that any and all devil fruits were kind of limited by your creativity and imagination. I actually think the Viz cleared up a little bit of what I was thinking, because in the Viz version, if I remember correctly, I think Luffy says something like, "Oh, now I can like do what I've always wanted to do." Where it was like with Gear 5th, he didn't think or understand or didn't think his body was capable of being able to do what it is he wanted to do in it. But when he awakened, he's like, "Oh, I can do this now. Here's my peak." and he went to gear 5th, and you're seeing his like basically anything that he thought in his head, he's kind of able to do with his rubber body, turning other people and things into rubber. But that's where it ends. It's still gonna be all rubber based. He's not gonna be Ed and Eddie, take the sun, crunch it and eat it or nothing like that. That's not gonna happen. And I think people forgot that a lot of other devil fruits, I said the last stream, had like certain adjectives that are kind of associated with invincibility. Like the Rumble fruit, being said it's an invincible logia. You're like living lightning. And Robin is a very well-traveled archaeologist who's smart, who knows about things. So her saying it actually holds weight. Some random person at East Blue said that, yeah, maybe I'm like, what the fuck do you know? You might have never seen a devil fruit in your life. But if Robin said it, it kind of holds some credence. I think she was when I said that. Maybe I'm not remembering that. Then there's other fruits. I think the ageless surgery little thing with like the Ope no Mi with the tremor fruit, Whitebeards said it has the power to destroy the world. Right? Does it mean like, oh, it's absolutely best devil fruit ever now, whatever? You could argue maybe it's the strongest paramecia, sure. But I think it has to do with the literal fact he can create sea, earth, and airquakes and completely destroy the structural integrity of islands with his power. So he could literally destroy the world. So I think people took that and ran way too far with the ridiculousness, even though I kind of understand like why they were worried, but I think they took it too far. That's all I want to say. Long sword style. I still think Luffy got one of the best outfits in general. Even I think so too. It would be sick if Luffy stretches Sanji's legs and turns him into a long leg guy. I told the truth. They got scared of how long. Oh, you got banned before I remember that. It was a slip. It was a slip though. But anyways, yeah. Ridiculousness does not necessarily mean it's the greatest or best devil fruit. I still don't think it's the best devil fruit, but I do think it's ridiculous what he's doing. If that makes sense.
So what do you?
I would still take the Ope no, like if Ope no Mi to me is still probably, if not one of the coolest abilities I've ever seen, but I still think it's raw. And with this next awakening thing stuff he's doing now is even better. I still like I think Luffy is the only fictional character I've seen make rubber look fun and cool. But if you're like, hey, you have between the shit, the nigga no Mi Sun God or the Kamala Khan. And Big In I like her though, but I would still think Ope no Mi. Personally speaking, I still would want to be a Logia. If you ask me, I don't want to be a Logia.
I'm taking Zone.
What?
Yeah.
If I could eat
So
one,
but that's
if I could eat, if if you're like gun to my head, you get one fruit. I would take the Pika no Mi. I like to move a light speed.
What's wrong with the mythical Zone?
They're trash, bro.
I would
Wait,
take a mythical zone.
Okay. I'm cool with that. But which one?
Marcos.
Jesus,
it doesn't matter. I'll take any single one. It doesn't matter.
I don't want to be a dragon.
I wouldn't care. But that's me.
All the mythical zones that we've been shown so far are very good.
But that's me. When it comes to
only
powers,
in combat.
I like my shit simple. If I had to have a power, I don't want something that would take
beam.
me years to train. It's let me work out. Let me do some basic training shit and just punch you guys to oblivion.
I also still think the
Why are you trying to fight?
I still think the Wada no Mi,
what?
the Hawkins ability, I still think is actually really good. I just think that Oda
If I
doesn't
have
like
a power,
are we
trying
talking
to
about
fight you. Like I'm trying to vibe.
Wait,
Give me NL strength so I can just have all the electricity I need for anything. I'm not gonna pay electric bills.
Are we talking about? Are we talking about in real life or One Piece world?
Bro, we ain't going in fucking One Piece world. What are we talking about?
If we're talking about real life, then yeah, I would probably take
Fuck
something else. I thought we were talking about One Piece.
What are we talking about?
No, I mean, I didn't necessarily
I'm talking about One Piece.
I necessarily specify my general point was like, despite Luffy doing everything he's doing now, if someone was like, okay, you have between like that and Lost Fruit, I'm still taking Lost Fruit. I still think Lost Fruit. I still think Lost Fruit. I still think the Ope no Mi is better.
I guess the only thing with Luffy is we still don't know the backlash that's gonna happen because of it.
That's fair.
It shouldn't have any backlash, but it will.
Yeah, I'm not mad at people. Like I agree with the ridiculous being.
I think the Nika no Mi is actually really cool if you can also expel other intangible concepts like memories and pain exhaustion, like memories and stuff like that. Like I think that's very useful. I think that's very fucking cool. I don't know if it's possible.
Nika no Mi.
But I love that devil fruit. Yeah, you know.
You mean
Goro Goro no
Pumas?
Mi,
Yeah.
Gura Gura no Mi.
But nah, this is what I will say.
Oh, what's up?
I agree with you. I don't think people should take it too much of a physical thing. However, the context in which it's said is still
It's a power
not
thing.
but it's very combat oriented, where they literally say you gain the property of rubber in combat, your physical things go, and then it's for a warrior of liberation. No, like I don't think it's like the most. Like I would still agree with like the concept of like Akainu's or has like the most single
offensive, I think attack
offensive,
power,
yeah.
something like that. He said.
But I think if you include Awakening, I would have to say Luffy has the best Devil Fruit in the series.
I don't agree with that, but okay. I'm not. I get why you say that, but I don't agree with that. I don't.
I'm saying only if you include like, because I guess we still don't know the thing if like how separate it is from the base Awakening and whatever. But if if with the Awakening, this shit's crazy. Like, I mean, dude, he put his eyes through Kaido and grabbed his nose.
That's fair. Again, that's ridiculous. Hey. It's ridiculous, but I still I still think the Open Omi has a lot more practical uses outside of just combat, even surgeries and whatnot.
I'm not mad at that. That's true.
That's why
all I'm saying
travel.
Is that Pika Pika no Mi go crazy.
I think that's my favorite Logia, so I'm with that.
No, hold on.
Hold on. If someone's heart was like stopping, Luffy can't put his hand through someone's heart and start pumping.
The best Devil Fruit in the series is still Blackbeard's because I can just make up any other Devil Fruit not work.
I see.
Okay,
if
you run up on somebody that doesn't have a Devil Fruit, they'll whoop your ass.
But that's also
not true.
Nah,
because then you can fucking absorb them close to you and you can do lots of damage with it.
Yeah. But you're looking at it only purely from a combat standpoint, though.
I mean, I can make anything else not work, and plus,
there's
potential that like
he could create black holes.
There's potential that Blackbeard's fruit could absorb hockey as well.
Yeah, so but also aren't you like forced to take more damage as a result?
Yeah, there's a drawback.
Yes,
sure.
So, like, if you get hit, which I'm pretty sure it draws.
Get good.
So you can't do anything
to counteract it.
You have the endurance of Blackbeard because you might just get rock glam.
Get good to counteract.
Why'd you come from like that?
I didn't mean it like that. I'm just saying. Like,
he said you got no HP, bro. You gonna take that? No, I'm kidding.
You gotta get good.
That's crazy.
This isn't a From Software game. You just can't.
Sure you can. What? Speak that shit into existence, Playba.
No, again, I do think, just in all seriousness, I do think a lot of that stuff is situational and depending on where you are and what kind of person you are, personality you have, which is why, this fruit, like Luffy's fruit, is meaningless to me in this world or the One Piece world. I will not want it for any capacity. Even if I understood I could do everything he's doing, I'm not interested. That's not driving with me. That's basically what I'm saying. I don't think it's bad. I do think it's one of the better ones. I thought that even before he started doing what he was doing. I still probably don't think it's the best Devil Fruit. I do think for certain scenarios and certain cases, you can argue in favor of another one. I still think Whitebeard's fruit go crazy. I still think Laws has a very specific situation. Hawkins' own has very specific scenarios and situations where it's fucking super dangerous. Imagine if you made, life minus dolls off someone's entire crew. Anytime they try to attack you with something, Nami go flying, fucking Frankie go flying or some shit. Like, it's kind of like, I think that's really, really raw. But some of those stuff are situational. I don't think some of them are cool, though. Even, like...
Just don't...
Say it again?
Go ahead. No, I was going to make a joke about Hawkins at the expense of Kid. Just don't forget, the person that you tried to ally with was missing an arm. Just don't forget that.
Fair enough.
I have a question for you guys.
What's up?
Do you think... Maybe this is because of Blackbeard not having the fruit, but do you think, like, Whitebeard's use of, like, the Gura was kind of like basic and should have been more?
No, because that Devil Fruit is extremely destructive.
Yeah.
And especially like the one time we got to see him use it, he had allies with him at the time, so he couldn't really go crazy like he wanted to.
Yeah.
If it was him by himself, oh my God, Marineford would have.
I'm not even saying from a destructive standpoint. I'm saying like technique wise, because it seemed like it was just more like I'm just putting this earthquake on my fist or sword, or I'm just grabbing the air. I feel like there was no...
I mean, we've seen that there's more to it already when they, like, flashback, Whitebeard just getting angry makes the seas tilt. And in current time, Blackbeard laughing makes an earthquake.
Yeah.
So there's more to it than just that.
The best way for me to put it is that maybe because of what it is. It's the applications that you have are more simple in nature. But I mean, be able to do sea, air, and land quakes are pretty substantial. And we did see him kind of do a quake inside somebody's body, like, and he has like quake slashes and stuff like that. But I'm kind of with Pat, where it's like, if you care about the people around you and the structural integrity of things around you, the most difficult thing about this ability is its destructive nature. It's hard to like rein it in, I guess. But I could see why you would say that, though. I'm not mad at that, but I don't think so.
I mean, it's clearly the most powerful paramecia.
Just like
for sure.
breaking, destroying, yeah, like definitely.
Yes.
I mean, initially he did something to cause the tidal waves to come too. Like he,
I don't know.
I thought he was clever with it.
Depending on how
Whitebeard,
good Law
a
can get, it could be
maxed
that-
out Whitebeard Quake is doing more than Shock Willy or Puncture Willy. Sorry.
Oh
No. I know, but I'm saying like if like Law can just. I mean, 'cause I guess we don't know how big his fucking room can ever get.
he
But
could make it really big, but it starts to increase lifespan.
Yeah.
If you're talking about internally on a person, then yes, Law
No, I'm
could
just saying,
probably
even
have the highest.
destructive.
I mean,
potential.
like that might not even be true. Like if you put a maxed out Quake in somebody's fucking chest.
Yeah, but I'm not even saying just in a fight. I'm just saying destructive because like put Law in Marineford. Like if he I mean, post time skip, his room's really big. He could probably put it over Marineford, and it's not like the base itself can protect itself.
Yeah, but you can protect
Law
yourself against Law's room if you have good hockey, though.
Yeah, but I'm saying if Law was at Marine, like now Law put him in Marineford, the damage he could do to rearrange the environment and the damage that could cause against the Marines would be, I don't know, maybe I probably wouldn't be as like.
Oh
devastating,
yeah, for
but it would
the
be
environment,
very-
yeah.
Yeah, because he
Sugar
could.
one
I'm
shots
remembering
everyone.
Punk Hazard when he
Yeah, he could
cut
rip
the warship,
fortresses apart, throw them around, like
and he did cut all those mountains.
No, you got your
Yeah.
Switch, by the way.
throw the
Mine's
ships.
upstairs.
Yeah, it would be. I think the destructive capabilities. I don't know if I would say it's greater, but I think it's
I put all the
close.
stuff away. My equipment's all downstairs.
Yeah, no problem.
And
I'm just labbing.
Tacto.
I feel it. But yeah, there's
It's something about when he sticks that index finger up and he says tact. Something about
I'm just
that
waiting
shit
for him to
so
use
fucking
Bramble.
cool to me.
Tacto.
That shit's so fucking raw.
But yeah, sorry. Yeah, I agree with you. Like that ability is so cool, bro. But I'm still a Logia merchant. I still think Logia is the coolest class of Devil Fruit, in my opinion. I'm still a Logia.
I just feel like Logia just makes you too complacent.
That's the thing. Don't get that. Don't do that.
That's fair.
Like I honestly like.
Yes.
I would see myself actually being extra cautious as a Logia. Like I wouldn't be the type of person that doesn't like stops dodging because I know how.
Well, if you just get a Logia, don't be a bozo. And
Yeah,
then you're good.
Yeah, because like, because the way my mind works, like I could even think of like just in the terms of, like just the pandemic itself, where I'm like, I'm gonna be home a lot more. Do you know how easy it is to get fat? Just being home and eating. I said nah, and I started watching how I was eating even more when the pandemic started. So it's like I could see me being like, okay, it's really easy to be like, yo, I'm sad, niggas. This shit not hurting me. Nah, bro, I'm still dodging attacks. I'm a big fan of you always dodge. If you can't dodge, you block, and if you can't block, you try to like
You dodge.
You try to
You brace yourself.
You try to take the hit, bro. or you know how like with like Rob Lucci jumps back to mitigate the damage of like Luffy, like you do something like that. Like I've always said in that order: dodge, block, then like you brace yourself like a Tekai type thing. That's the order I always go in. You'll never see me try to take attacks. I'm not that nigga, bro. I'm not Whitebeard. I'm not Kaido. I am dodging. I don't like pain. I'm not with it.
Yeah, that's fair.
So yeah. Gamma Knife is really good. That was dope. You need to see a Logia awakening and see how crazy they are. That's what I really am waiting for, or at least to the confirmation of what it really is. But yeah, Logia just scare me, man, on a natural level. I know they've been kind of somewhat like tempered. I think that's part of the reason hockey exists the way that it does. It was to kind of temper the brokenness of Logia. Because originally, I thought for every Logia, you had to find this like natural counter. So, maybe for like fire, it's water or rain or whatever. crocodile's moisture in general because of sand. For like like Eneru is like rubber. Like I thought you'd have to do that. Like if you ever watched Dead End Adventure or Dead End Race, I can't remember. It's called the fourth movie with Gasparde. I think his name was the Candy Logia. I think they used flour, and then he couldn't turn. Like I thought that's the only way you could beat them, and it changed after the fact. But it's still my favorite class of Devil Fruit. And if I could take one element, I'm taking light. If it's not light, I'd take lightning. Actually, after that, but I also like.
I think I'm taking lightning over light.
I want light because it's faster. I want the speed, but I think if I remember correctly, photons can only travel in a straight line. I don't know if I'm not a scientist. Don't quote me on that. I ain't Jarrell.
From the way it showed with Kizaru, it seemed like the only time
if he bounces it off the wall like the Yato no Kagami.
Yeah,
but like
yeah.
I think with lightning it kind of
Yes,
bends it something.
Magatama.
Ah, shoot. And I think I seen him make himself lighter in the air too, like literally, like so. Yeah.
Because Anel was teleporting. That shit was crazy.
Yeah.
Shakuman Body. Ooh, I'm watching Scott Pier tonight. That sound effect every time he used his lightning was so fucking tough.
Yes, sir. Photons travel the shortest distance between 2 points. Okay, thank you. I'm sorry. I'm not. I don't know shit about light. When I was a fake power scaler, I used to look at this shit up. Be like, Superman is 162 times faster than the speed of light. I was that guy. And I was like 13, so. But yeah, actually, just out of curiosity, what do you guys think is the best Devil Fruit of each class?
In terms, like, if like in a fight or just in general.
At this point,
judge it for yourself. Go by your own criteria.
Best overall is different than like most destructive.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
But give me one for Paramecia, Logia, give me one for Zoan, and you two chat.
Best for Paramecia is still Laws.
Okay.
If you take out the arbitrary,
I think we all agree on that.
I might just say the Guru because I think it's probably easier to master than Laws.
After all that fucking semantics that you use to say that Law is more destructive at Marineford, this is what you do?
Wait. I think you do. I think he's doing the thing that I would say. Like I've always said that Law's probably so good with that ability because he's a doctor. Because all of those abilities are usually related to medical skills, medical thought practices and theories, and medical equipment. Whereas, like, I think if Chopper had it, if Chopper was like obviously like a sentient reindeer, could speak whatever naturally, and had it, I think he'd be able to use an ability better than somebody who has no medical expertise.
Yeah,
learned up.
I know, right? Like, pick up a fucking book then. Eat that shit and learn.
No, but my thing is, if you look at abilities, the means in which how easy they're all to master does equate to how good.
I can teleport
is probably
fucking
the Guru. The Guru, I can just slap my hand and I make an earthquake. That's OP.
Yo, you know what's crazy? Yo, what if you had a hold on. Bear with me. I'm about to go full like After Dark. Yo, what if you had two girls, and you had one with the body that you like, but another with the personality that you like? You feel what I'm saying? You take her, you put her in the baddie's body, and you get the personality and the body. Yo, hold on. Lao's ability might be the greatest of all time. I'm just saying. Bro. All right.
It's misogyny hours.
Oh shoot!
Fucking insanity.
I'm just saying.
But I would agree. It's between the Gura and now.
Okay, give me your Zoan, best Zoan.
Clearly Kaido's for best.
Luffy.
No,
Luffy.
I'm going to differentiate between zones and mythical zones.
That's fine.
I can do that.
Because mythical zones do not exist.
Do you want to do that? Do you want to go ancient, carnivorous?
Let's do that. Let's not include Luffy because that's just dumb.
So do ancient, carnivorous, I guess, or whatever. Do how
and herbivore? Are we doing herbivore stuff?
Well, if I'm able to defeat multiple hockey masters like Queen, I might take his.
You said even the because you saying that even the best armor hockey user couldn't get out of his Bronchiosaurus.
That statement is pure cap, but. I'm gonna take it anyway.
Okay.
Now, if I'm gonna pick a herbivore, you already know I gotta pick my man Kaku. Pasta machine.
Hey. That's the pasta machine might be the best move.
probably if we're
That is
doing
wildin'.
herbivore,
Shut up.
Blackbeard, Logia, Brooke, Paramecia, I Ain't Dying. That's interesting to me. And
Wait.
Buddha for
I'm
Zoe.
taking
Howard.
Dalton's for herbivore.
Okay,
Dog.
Ushinomi.
Yeah, I just want
Can
to
I
boil.
opt out of zone? Fuck zones.
Graham, you were a
I'm
hater.
honestly glad if it's literally not like one of the best mysticals, I would never even think about it. I'm not eating any
you
fun. I'm so with you. This class is the
Wait,
wastest class
This
to me.
class
I'm
is
not
trash,
moving me, bro. Not moving
Wait,
me.
Naya's a fraud.
Nah,
only-
you're a fraud.
the
Your
only-
favorite art is
the
Eddie's lobby.
Can I finish? Oh my lord! And fuck them niggas, they ugly. My point is, like, if it's like Marco's or like Kaido's or I guess now Luffy's, oh I suppose. Other than that, like I'm not trying to be king. I'm not trying to
No.
be queen. I'm not
No,
trying
no.
to be Lucci.
Wait.
I'm really not trying to be them. I'm sorry, bro.
Wait. I'm gonna explain why you're a fraud. Okay.
All right, what's up, man?
This is coming from the same man who loves talking about how raw niggas are for just hitting hard. And you have a class dedicated to niggas that just punch hard and can take hits.
They
And you
ugly.
say fraud?
They ugly.
You're a fraud.
They ugly.
I just like to say I've never made
Oh,
that claim.
your favorite fight is Luffy versus Lucci, dude.
You're a fraud.
What the?
Lucci's nice because of Roku Shiki, not because of his
So
double
because Eddie's is my favorite arc, and because Luffy versus Lucci's best fight, I'm a fraud because I like Zoans.
Yes.
They're ugly. They're fucking ugly. I don't want to be a Zoan, bro. They're an abomination. You see the hybrid shit? They ugly as hell. I don't want to look like that. I'm cute as fuck. You see me, bro?
Wait. Lucci's forms are ugly?
All right, he kind of.
He looks.
Wait, hold on.
Naya,
His teeth not
man.
sharp enough.
Naya,
That's all I got. That's all I got. That's all I got. I don't know.
Naya,
You a leopard?
Naya,
Where
who
your sharp
cares?
teeth at?
Naya, who cares? Because anybody that tries to call you ugly, just beat the fuck out of them. It don't matter.
Yeah, I'll do that.
I can
With
do
my
that with
Pika
other
Pika
fruit.
on me, nigga. Lightspeed kicks. What's
Yeah.
up?
I'm not trying to be no
Yata
normal
no
ass animal.
Kagami. Okay? Like, I'm good, bro. I'm good.
I'm not trying to be no normal ass animal.
What about
Nothing to do
Pell?
with that.
Nah, I don't want Pell's fruit. I want to fly. If I'm flying, I
I
want
can
to be
fly
like,
with, Wait, question. Wasn't there supposed to be like 5 flying devil fruits, and that's just
Yes, 5 efforts that gave you the true flight, like true flight. Yes, that was the thing. You didn't, because I thought for years I imagined that, but no, it's a thing.
That would
that's
be
famous,
Marco, King,
How am I a
Pell.
fraud? No, I never liked
Bro,
Zoans.
they hold
This
on.
is not even a new. It's not even a new thing. I know I've
Listen.
said it before. I never liked Zoans, bro. I've
People,
never a
if you're
Zoan
saying
nigga.
that the people, members of CP9 were raw because of their Zoans, you're lying. It's
Like-
because of Roku Shiki.
Thank you.
Stop
No,
it.
no, wait.
Okay, but they was using
wait,
Rokushiki
wait,
with their devil
wait.
fruits.
Wait, Glam. You're talking about when we saw that shadow of Lucci getting big and then destroying Zoro and Luffy, and you're saying that wasn't raw? The leopard
No.
form didn't go crazy?
Bro,
You're a
his
hater.
nose and
Hater.
face ugly as hell. Get that
Glam,
motherfucker the
Glam
hell
is
out
a
of here.
hater. Glam's the
You're a hater. He is.
Yes,
Look,
I am.
I still,
It's the same person that always says pre-time skip One Piece.
I
is
still
peak.
think Kaido has the coolest.
Well, I don't
look
even. I
had
don't even
before,
say that.
probably,
I don't
'cause
even say that. I don't even say that.
You can make a lot of devil fruit fly exactly. Like you may not have true flight manipulation, but like the flame clouds let you stay in the air. Luffy could basically use Gippo within
I always
Gear
wanted to
Force.
see just.
Go ahead.
I wish we had just had a basic tiger devil fruit. I've always wanted to see one.
So it's gonna look like Lucci but with stripes.
Yeah,
Fuck you, Glam.
like I am. No matter what you say, I
He
am
said, "Fuck you" so fast.
I am a Logia merchant. Logias forever. Okay, I'm a Logia man.
Naya basically be caribou. It's alright.
I would hate to be swamped.
At
bro.
least
Like,
with Caribou, I can give you the
swamp?
good suck.
But at
and
least,
not just be a
but hold on,
animal.
wait. This is what I said with Law. I could have 2 girls I like, one with the body, one with the personality. I could keep. They're not going there. I get canceled. But
And
anyways,
then you
nah.
can switch them out when you need to with Shambles.
It's there you go. I just need to be light speed, bro. That's all I want. I thought about Blackbeards at one point, but I don't like pain. I have a low pain tolerance, honestly. So
I have a high
I-
pain tolerance, so I'm good.
I don't. Mine's
honestly
low as
think
fuck.
Nels, I think honestly Nels was better than White.
I like it's one of those things where it's like I don't. Like, I mean, I have to see what case you're making. I think you can make the case, but at the end of the day, I'd rather be faster. Does that make sense?
If I can artificially
Speed is my favorite thing. Like even
if I can artificially boost my my computer's hardware with electricity, I'm taking an else.
Okay.
Yeah, but also this, right? Why I don't need to be the fastest if I can be the second fastest because I'll still be faster than everybody else except the person with light.
Also, I'm thinking about mantra.
Plus with everything
with mantra
yeah,
with
everything.
Yeah. That's again.
I would assume lightning's more destructive than the light.
I mean,
so like,
and
I'm
lightning
the
in One Piece is not that fast, but keep it moving.
All I'm going to say is that like
else.
it's not. It's I hear what you're saying. Again, it's my second choice right after the Pika Pika no Mi. But again, I've always said if I could only eat one devil fruit, I'm always taking the Pika Pika no Mi because speed is my thing. I like that. I'm trying to be fast, so that's like I don't power and is cool. Like raw muscle strength is cool, but that's never really been my like general forte. I'm literally a Yomine, like deceleration, change of pace, agility, quickness, high top speed, stuff like that's my thing.
I know.
So I want to be fast.
I know the man that doesn't stay in his compressed form all the time is talking about not having power. Nigga, you're a fraud.
What compressed form? For what? Wait. Compressed form for what?
As in your body right now, nigga, take the tank top off. You're gonna be sick. Yeah.
Oh my god.
Nigga pretending he's not Ivan Kell. I hate that. I hate that.
Y'all want to be so disappointed, bro.
Ivan Kell's kind of wild.
That's so. This. People be so disappointed when I'm not fucking LeBron, bro. They would be like, bro.
Wait, hold on. Hybrid porn star. Wait. What did this nigga say?
What are these niggas talking about?
Now every the modern problems for modern solutions. You may get caught at 4K at Blackbeard if you go. Yeah, I got you. Oh, fair enough. I like Lucy's Devil Fruit. You could make a lot of fruit fly. Human model Lisa Ann. That's crazy.
Being a hybrid porn star is that's insane. Niggas.
The mythical Zoan, you should give it to him.
I'm definitely not picking a fucking human fruit as my Zoan either. What a waste.
If the Superman no Mi existed, you know I'm eating that. I'm already Kryptonian, so it's
lit. Wait, Glam.
That's obviously cheating because you get so many powers.
Being a Buddha's kind of raw, Glam.
I already am a human.
I'm
not trying to be more human.
You don't want to be a Buddha?
What?
No!
Enlightenment, bro.
Buddha, Sengoku's not enlightened.
Detached from all earthly.
He's Walmart.
Hold on, Glam. That Zen shockwave that he hit Blackbeard with was kind of raw.
That man was from the Walmart discount sections for Buddhas. All right.
All right. Hold on. Okay. Hold on. Let's finish what we're doing first, real quick. And then I want to answer. I'll answer this properly for the issues. Give me a second. Okay. I'm gonna answer it first. Best Loki is Pika Pika no Mi. The best.
Lightning. I agree.
The best. Paramecia, in my opinion, I really do think you can make a case for a lot. I'm gonna go with the Open no Mi, but I want to say, for personally speaking, in my head, I think the Nika no Mi is broken if you can repel and push out things other than pain and exhaustion. Like I said, I think memories would be crazy, emotions would be crazy, and I think that's an ability that will be tailor suited for me personally because of the way that I think. Zoans. The best zone, in my opinion, is between Kaido and Marco, and I guess now Luffy. If you want me to go by like kind of category, generally speaking, I'd probably go with I must say Kaku, Carnivorous. I'm gonna go with Lucy's.
Pasta machine.
I'm gonna go with Lucy's with Ancient Zoan. I guess who's the best Ancient Zoan? I guess King. I guess because he could fly. And whatnot, and it gave him more durability on top of what he had as a Lunarian. And if you forced me to pick between mythical, I say Marco, but I'm more of a defensive regen type of person where like defensive abilities and stuff kind of jive with me a bit more than just being like all offense. Like I'm a defender in soccer. I'm more of a defensive midfielder more than I'm attacker. So like I'm kind of like that. So. The only sport I don't play defense is basketball. I'm the worst defender. I'm not. That's not true. I'm unwilling. I'm an unwilling defender. I don't want to play defense in basketball.
That's my thing with Marco because when I see him, right, he's a phoenix.
Phoenix, so, like, right, baby.
In any type of battle, when you're fighting against him, it's like a war of attrition. You can constantly damage, and he's just gonna keep healing. And that's why they slapped the Sea Stone handcuffs on him at Marineford because they knew this. They're
If
like,
he's not a
bro, he's
discount
problem.
Phoenix, also he can't die as well.
Exactly.
Human
But he
human
could be
model
a
Dwight
discount
Howard. What's going on? Oh, Superman. Oh,
But yeah,
sorry.
for me, best paramecia, Ope no Mi. I'll make a distinction. And you know, there are special paramecias out there too. So for that, I would choose the Mochi no Mi.
No,
I mean,
you
that's
won't.
the old Pat. That's the only
You're a
one. we know.
liar. You're such a liar. You're
How am I
such
a liar?
You're not picking that shit.
Why not?
Pat's be like, yeah, girl, I'm real sticky.
Bro, you can do everything that Luffy can do, and if your hockey game is on point, people are gonna be lost on what you actually ate.
Yeah, but like this is a huge assumption. Like we might not like if we had these fruits, we really might not be nice with it. We might be ass. We might.
You
I'll
are
be fucking
learned.
nice with that shit.
Listen,
Get learned.
No. I am creative. This type of ability works.
There
For
we go.
like I'm a creative nigga, so I might be okay. I don't know. I'm not saying I'm washing niggas, but like I will come up with some techniques, my boy. I'll come up with some shit. Cause I'll
all
just
them
sit there
years-
and be like, how can I get to the next level? And you know, and I'm
Naya,
a gym warrior. I'll be like timetable, light
Naya,
speed
Naya,
kicks,
you gonna be,
laser beams
Naya,
come from
you gonna
my
be
eyes.
terrorizing. You gonna be terrorizing islands, and an admiral's gonna get sent on you. Fucking
No,
die.
that's the thing though. I'm not moving like them niggas. I'm moving like Hawkins. If I can avoid smoke, I'm avoiding it. I'm trying to have like
Nah.
a 50 berry bounty by the time I get to the Grand
Nah.
Line or some shit. Or like the
Nah.
New World, bro. I'm not trying to be out here. I'm not.
I might not
I-
even leave the Blues.
Naya, if a celestial dragon stepped to you, what you doing?
Celestial
Kill him.
Dragon. I'm saying.
Yes,
I'm.
if he said-
I'm.
if he said bend the knee.
I'm getting out. I'm getting out the way and saying sorry, sir. I'm sorry for breathing. Your good air. Your good air. I don't want no problems. I want no problems, bro.
Celestial Dragon pop up in front of me. I'm moving like Zoro.
Not me, man.
Facts.
Not me.
You
Here's the
gotta ask them
thing.
if they
Here's the
lost.
thing. Did that celestial dragon do anything to me? That's the,
Nah,
that's
what did he-
that's the
He's scum of
differentiation.
the earth.
If
Yo,
he don't,
Pat.
it don't matter. If he does nothing to me, I don't have no smoke with you. I'll move on.
The
Naya,
real
what's if-
tech is just
Naya,
be like,
what's if-
yeah, I'm not leaving the Blues. Fuck all that.
Naya,
You don't got
Naya, all he has to say is, "Hey, you look like a nice slave right now." Like, what do you like?
I'll be like,
Then it's over.
I'll be like,
Dude, ain't no celestial
I-
dragons coming to
I-
the Blues.
I am the Pika on me. I'll just shoop, and I'm gone. I'm out of there. No, he's not wrong. I'm giving him a light speed punch in his fuck. I'm giving him a death eyes. Easily. Bink. Bink, bink, bink. Oh, CP02? Everyone getting folded. Right then and there. Oh, shit. Human model, Cuban, Gooding Jr. What is going on? What is going
You're
on?
fucking
Yeah.
wild.
Big-
Wait, Pat.
Just-
I haven't even heard
just
that
to
name in so
finish.
long. Go ahead, sorry. Go ahead. Finish. My fault, bro. It's the brandy.
Paramecia, fucking. What I say for Paramecia?
Law.
It's open to me, right?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I'll pick up a fucking book. I'll be on my Ben Carson shit without all the coon shit. Fucking.
Sure.
I'll go to medical school.
Gifted
Special
hands.
Paramecia, Mochi no Mi.
Gifted hands.
For zones,
Finger game
I'd
go crazy.
probably I'd go the fucking Kaku Lucci shit.
Swamp
For the
Swamp
ancient one,
Olympus.
I'd pick the
Okay.
saber-tooth tiger actually, instead of being a
Okay.
pterodon.
I agree.
Mythical zone, I'll be Marco, of course. And Logia, I'll be Kizaru, because I'm sorry, man. Like Yasukani no Magatama go fucking hard. It's so crazy.
That's so funny because that's like yours. Mine is Yata no Kagami. Then Nani? Boom! One kick. Two. I'm like, yo, he's the greatest I've ever seen. He's the greatest marine of all time,
Oh,
bro.
Marineford started. This man
All right,
has
take
said,
care, young Gambino. Thank you for coming through, man. I know I've been streaming for a while. This is one of my longer streams, actually. It's been 4 hours. I didn't know something been chucking for 4 hours. What the fuck?
I'm trying to run the ones with 9. He's like, yeah, One Piece though.
Marineford started. Kizaru was like, if we take care of Whitebeard right now, we're good. Nigga just hopped up. Yasakani no Magatama just and then, you know, my man Marco just flying through that shit. Ikinari Kingo. We started off on a great note.
Go. Oh man. Wait. Who else in it? Everyone go.
Isn't me and Glam didn't go.
Go ahead. Do your thing.
I'm gonna take the girl. Okay.
I'm not mad at that.
Fraud.
Anyway, I'm gonna take Dalton. So I like bulls. You feel me? They go kind of crazy.
Bison, not a bull. Get it right. Come on.
Now you're from Chicago, bro.
Fucking haters. Anyway,
This man said a bull. That's not even what he is.
Fuck off.
He's a bison,
Carnivore.
isn't he? Yip yip.
Yes.
Fuck you guys. Okay.
Yip yip, motherfucker. Go
I'm
ahead.
taking.
Yep. Yeah.
I'm actually gonna take Pels for the carnivore.
Okay.
Because I'm trying to fly.
Is he a carnivore? Is it what?
I mean, he's a bird.
But what
He's
was
a bird.
Yeah,
bro.
birds are carnivores.
No,
He's a falcon.
no, but like,
He's a falcon.
I don't think that I'm talking about within the One Piece universe. The carnivorous zones aren't classified like that. It's more like the I don't know though. I don't remember. Tori. Like,
I'm pretty sure.
go ahead.
He's
Flying.
You're being literal though. It's fine. Go ahead. Keep going.
okay. Haters all around me. It's okay. Ancient
That's
zones,
crazy.
I'm gonna ancient zones. I'm gonna take the saber tooth too. I'm gonna be. I like big cats.
Bro, saber-toothed tiger's raw.
Yeah, I'm definitely taking that. I would have taken a tiger fruit if they had that for the carnivores. Mythical. I'm taking dragon, bro. Fuck all that. Fuck that region. Why do I need a region if I can just take the hits and not feel it? Plus, I can breathe fire.
I'm not. I'm dodging shit. That's
lightning.
why. You're not hitting me.
I can control lightning.
I'm
but
dodging
Naya,
too with the dragon.
Naya, I can fly just like you. Naya, I can fly just like you. I can take hits just like you. I can shoot fire
What
beams.
do you
I can
mean?
throw.
You talking about this?
I can
I'm
throw
not Marco.
rings.
I'm Kizaru, but nigga, I'm not flying like that. I'm.
They're talking about for the Marco fruit. Okay.
No, I know what you mean, but I'm saying I'm eating a Pika Pika no me, or
Yeah,
I'm gonna be a literal black hockey man.
Oh, I'm sorry. Actually, I'm not taking. I'm sorry. I'm actually not taking.
I like
Whitebeards or
Slim.
Paramecia. I'm taking Big Moms. I'm taking the Soul fruit actually.
I'm actually not mad at that. I actually think that fruit's
I'm
really
taking-
good. You know,
Yeah, I'm taking
I
the
think it's
soul
really
fruit
good.
for sure.
I'm not mad at that. I think it's a really good fruit.
I'm taking the dragon, and then I'm taking lightning because I'm willing to sacrifice a little bit of speed for far more utility and different things.
But you're not gonna start off as a dragon though. You're gonna be a koi fish.
We don't know that.
Ah.
We don't know that.
That's the name of the fruit. It's a koi fish.
No, but the model is dragon.
You look like a dragon.
What?
It's a fish fruit model Azure dragon.
Blue dragon is what it is.
Yeah. So we don't know if the koi fish
Which
should
means
be.
that there's a
We
regular
don't know if
fish
it's literal.
fruit out there
Yeah,
too.
we don't
which
know if
would
it's literal. Yeah. But I mean, there are a lot of good.
That's
mythicals.
whole line might have gotten blown right there.
Yeah, you still got the nine-tailed fox. We still got the Orochi. We still got the. But I'm taking the dragon.
I'm really not mad at that because
And
I
then-
do think Dragon's Fruit's really good and durability is all well said and done. But
Yeah,
I'm not.
and then I'm taking lightning.
I like phoenixes more than I like dragons. Like a phoenix is probably my favorite like mythical like creature. Like people like griffins. People like whatever.
You're so cool.
Some people like the Yamata no Orochi. That's probably like top 3 for me.
If
but
I was
love
a dragon
Phoenix.
with wings, I'd like Kaido more. But Kaido's Eastern, so I don't
like
really
a
that
more
much.
Western dragon, you mean? Kind of like the
Yep.
one they fought on Punk
Both-
Hazard, like not literally looking
both
like
are
that,
the
but
raw
more in
ones.
that style. Yeah, okay.
Those are the raw ones.
Mhm.
I'm not trying to be a
Yeah.
flying snake.
I'm trying to be a dragon
Haters.
slayer.
Hater
Kaminatsu.
season is out. Glam, you didn't pick yours yet.
Hop
Model crack.
Oh.
Headhunter.
up fruit. Marcos for Zoan, and then Logia. Probably just NLs. I don't even. The thing is,
Okay,
like,
at least one of your
I'm
options.
picking NLs purely for utility and non-combat related shit.
The joke.
Thank you.
The joke is, honestly, if you ask me in terms of all the Logias I've ever seen, who I actually think the coolest one is, it's actually Crocodile. I think the Crocodile.
Facts.
The problem is, I actually do not think I would be able to figure out all the things Crocodile figured out with his Devil Fruit. I think I'd be a waste man with the Sand Fruit, bro. Plus, I don't like that my weakness is just moisture. Like, you throw juice on me, spit, piss, water, it don't matter. Like, I'm done. I'm cooked. Can't turn to sand, so... It'd be raining, bro. Like, I can't. It'd be raining, dog. I can't go with that, but he's actually, to
No,
me,
but,
the
like,
coolest
you
Logia
can-
dead ass.
You can take the moisture out the air if you're a crocodile. so like it wouldn't rain where you're at.
That's not necessarily true.
Yes,
Dance
it is.
powder.
'Cause that's what he did to
Yeah.
Alabasta.
I was gonna say
No, it was
dance,
the
the dance powder is also the part of the
dance
thing that,
powder.
that makes it artificial
Yeah.
rain. I think people sometimes forget that. I know what you're saying because like with a lot of people, I understand. I like trust me. I think I forget. I know I deleted it because like I had nothing but panels and the situation was going crazy. The very first video I ever made was is Crocodile an awakened devil fruit user, right? And I went through all of that because I'm like it's as soon as he was unconscious that the rain started to fall. So it's almost like he was affecting the environment around him. I don't think he's awakened, but I hear what you guys were saying. Naya, what do you think? What do you think you're matching between arm and observation? I think I'd be better observation than I'm arming actually.
Yes, sir.
I wouldn't use hockey.
I don't think I'd be. I don't think I'd be
I
bad.
wouldn't use hockey.
I don't think I'd be. I don't think I'd be bad at armament. I don't know if I'd be worthy of being a conqueror, so I'm not going to talk on that. But I think I'd be much. I think I'm like calm, cool, and collected. And I'm very observant, so I think I'd be good at I think my mantra would go crazy, and I call it mantra because if I was in the OP universe, I'd want to be like Shandorian.
This man said he is Sky Island subject.
Give me them
So
wings.
I got wings,
Give me
but
them
I can't
wings.
fly.
Geppo, bro. I'm gonna moonwalk for sure.
Geppo.
I need moonwalk. I gotta learn Geppo.
Skywalk?
I want that, and I want Kamiye. Kamiye low key underrated.
I'm
Kamiye
literally,
raw.
if I get any of these fruits, I'm not fighting. I'm just vibing somewhere.
Sure, Glam.
I'm not mad at that.
I'm not fighting.
Nah, that shit. Watching One Piece, like catching up, that shit was really peak when CP9 showed up. Because when these niggas would fight, and then like when you would corner them, they'd be like Soru, and I'd be like, bro,
They like Kamiye.
they'd be like Kami,
Nigga bended and just. I'm like, bro, what is going on? These characters are crazy. Tekai.
And then like when you cornered them, you hit him Tekai. I'm like, bro, nah, these niggas are really one of them.
Soru. Geppo. Rankyuk. Run. Oh man.
That shit was fun.
Fight me, Raster. You bitch.
But Neko no Mi, Marlo never be done. No, Togashi.
Neferpito?
No. Bad. Asking to be worthy is an instant L. You don't ask if you're worthy. I mean, listen.
My mythical
I'm
zone
not-
will be the you.
I'm not worried about conquerors, dog. I'm nice. I'm still winning the fight, bro. Trust me. I don't need it.
I ain't fight, man. Y'all are tripping for trying to fight people.
I wouldn't even be a pirate. That's a crazy thing. I'm not gonna
I'm
be a
just
pirate.
vibing.
Just know if you step to me, you will get clapped.
Why he
Wait,
lean
I have
all
a- I
up
have a
to the mic
question,
like
though.
I
that?
think I'd be a terrible pirate, low key. I think
I have a question.
I'm a Kuro. I feel like I'm a Kuro. I'm like, bro, I'm off this. I'm trying to quit, retire to the mansion. Where Kai at? What's up, Miles?
Hell, I might keep my abilities a secret so nobody knows that I'm nice like that.
I will do that for
But-
action powers in the real world. I wouldn't tell people or show it like that. Go ahead, Miles.
Facts.
But if you had to choose an organization, which one would you pick? You had to.
Man,
Well,
fuck
I mean,
that.
I think I'd actually choose a Revolutionary Army.
I've pretty much technically already picked one. So
You're Marine.
yeah,
Revolutionary Army, I think.
Glam.
I would be a radical.
I'm choosing to-
or regular civilian.
I'm choosing to abstain your question, saying I'm fodder. That's what I am.
Oh my god.
I'd be a radical marine. I'd be like Garb.
Radical,
Yeah, Garb's pretty radical.
like a progressive radical.
The
I guess.
radical left.
I guess something like that.
Becoming a Marine, pirate gang for me. Savvy. Naya said he wanted to be a mailman. Yo, Lightspeed mail delivery? Hold on. Amazon going crazy. Hold on.
I'm trying to run like a small business with my devil fruit. That's what I'm trying to do.
I'm just trying to be a pure adventurer like Nolan.
And you're tripping.
No, realistically, I think I'd be a bounty hunter. Just because, like, I would
You're
want to...
extra tripping.
Hold on. This was just to me. Not like I'm literally... I need to eat. I need some money. Who in the area? All right, I'll catch this nigga, give him to the Marines, get my check, and eat. So I
Who
think
you fighting?
I think I'd be known as a bounty hunter the same way Zoro was. Because Zoro didn't do it because he was malicious, hated pirates. He's like, I need to eat. So I think I'd be like that. Who am I fighting? I'm fighting weak ass niggas. I'm a bully. I'll bully the weak. I have no problem bullying the weak. I'm on my Mihawk gimmick. What are you doing? Just killing time.
I'll make myself raw in secret and then just vibe in like a small town and do nothing.
Yeah. You be a Somali pirate. I'm gonna work for Big Cat Mortgage. Oh, hold on. Clark Kent gimmick newspaper. Daily Planet. Hold on.
In order to get the best stories, I need to infiltrate with my devil fruit.
Fair enough. But yeah. Semi Kigan Kaijo. I love that shit. Yeah, that shit was raw too. Yeah, Rokushi can go crazy. Yeah, make it sound like you can't change occupation and have multiple. I get bored to see what Hancock up to.
You're getting killed if you go to see Hancock.
Yeah, they're gonna murk you.
I'm going to Amazon Lily like, what's going on? You're a man. Get out of here. Hey, yo.
You're not even gonna make it to Hancock.
What do you mean? What do you mean?
You're not gonna make it to Hancock.
Them Kuja pirates not folding me. She the only
What?
one. She the only one who folded me.
Bro,
all of them use hockey from birth. They are absolutely going to fold you.
They're not even gonna hit me. With my speed and my observation, they're not hitting a real nigga.
Bro,
oh my god.
Pre-time skip Luffy was struggling with them.
And he still won.
He won
Nah,
because he fucking covered up their fucking scars.
Nah,
like,
yeah.
come on now.
What's up?
Nigga, you gonna step to Arlong and be like, hey, you kind of tall. Like, you're not ready. I'm sorry. You're not ready.
Arlong's not folding me. Don Krieg might be a real fight because he's the coldest. You know what I'm saying? he got guns. He got flamethrowers.
If I got fucking L, I could
Gus.
fight these dudes from like oceans away, so I'm fine.
Well, just out of curiosity, what do you think about Caesar's gas fruit? Because it's not poison; it's literally any and all gases.
You're just removing the oxygen. No, I promise you, if I fought Caesar that first time, I would beat the shit out of him.
No, you're not.
Yes, I would, because I know exactly what he'd be up to.
Pat. You can be like, hey, well, I'm getting kind of lightheaded.
And I'd stop breathing, and I'd just pound his fucking face in.
Carbon dioxide.
Caesar is not nice.
Supreme King go Burr, only Hancock nice, the rest ain't moving me. Is that exactly what I'm saying? Sandra Sonia not watching me. First of all, if I run into what's her name again? Damn it, I remember her name.
Margaret.
It's like saying, yeah, I'm gonna go to fucking Amazon Lily and perform NTR on these women. Like what are we talking about?
I run. They never
You're talking about Margaret, right, Naya?
I think so. Yes. I'm running up in them.
This guy.
See what I tell you? He's trying to be a porn protagonist.
Naya.
I hate that I have so much Kunadwan tendencies in my heart.
You're a fucking porn protagonist.
I'm a changed man now. I'm a family man. I'm changed. All right? I've been domesticated. I've been tamed. I'm good now.
The only thing about these One Piece women just be too tall though, bro. They're like 15 feet tall.
But death by Snoo raw. I'm okay with that. It's not a problem to me. Yo, bro, the tallest girl I canged was 6'5". You know that, right? I was 5'11" at the time.
Naya, she's so shorter than you. Why does it matter?
I'm all right, guys. I'm gonna come to the stream. I'm so tired of this. I'm telling you, you and Kyle are gonna make people so disappointed to meet me. I'm not LeBron. Fuck, I'm not that tall, bro. I'm short, tall. I'm short,
like
tall.
me. I'm 6'4".
I'm not. She glam taller than me. See, he a giant.
Yep, I am.
Hancock's only 6'3". I thought she was like 8 feet.
I thought she was six flat. I thought she was my height.
She's taller than that.
Oh, okay.
6'3" is really
like
tall for a
7
woman
foot something.
still.
Yeah. But no, I'm saying I thought me and her was the same height though, but I might be confusing her with someone else. I'm thinking about. Thought we were the same height. Cause I'm 184 centimeters. Sneaking into Onigashima and seeing what Yamato up to. Ace fumbled. They're saying the animated made it look like they clapped. I don't know if that's true though.
Ace and Yamato.
Yeah.
What?
Flashed. It was a good episode.
That's not true at all.
Oh no, Pat, that they clapped, not clashed.
Oh. Nah.
I'm just telling you right now, Ace ain't fucking nobody.
He died a virgin.
Yeah.
That's crazy. What
Hater-
about
hater
what about
Glam.
the Dr. Blackbeard arc with Moda or whatever her name was or something? Not Moda.
Bro, what?
He ain't getting them cheeks. He ain't give her the flame fist.
Nobody in this series gets cheeks. What are we talking about?
Rarely get cheeks. He loves young
Wait,
girls.
hold on. Because Sanji gets cheeks.
Wait,
What are we
no,
talking about?
No, he doesn't.
Is he
Don't do that.
is he clapping though?
Yes, he does.
Is he finishing the
He
job?
ain't clapping.
Wait, Doflamingo did.
The only thing Sanji's getting
Doflamingo
is
fuck
kisses.
Viola. Oh man, she's stupid, dumb, bad.
The only thing Sanji gets is kisses on the cheek. That's what he gets.
Come on, hey, Pat, we have to be
Is
honest.
that not getting cheeks?
Fuck
I mean, if you want to phrase it like that, you know what I'm saying?
But nah,
Sanji
Sanji
gets-
like literally getting more play than anybody
No, he's
since
not.
post time skip has started. What?
He got 2 bitches.
How
bro.
is he not?
Sanji gets no play. Like, come on.
What? No. Look. First of all, he was surrounded by all those women on Fishman Island. That was number one.
Them
Then-
bitches were not moving nobody.
Then when we go to Dressrosa, who he had on his dick? Viola. Then when he went to Zoe, he had all the female minks were on him.
Furry
Then when he
confirmed?
went to Whole Cake, Puddin fell in love with him.
Okay. 2 things. 1, Pudding's a minor, so fuck her, okay? 2, all right.
It's Japan. It's fine.
They are
And-
separated by 2 years.
Viola, I thought Sanji's 21.
Sanji's definitely
thinking about
just
Luffy.
19.
I'm thinking about Luffy's age. Yeah, Sanji is 21.
Yeah.
Illegal in America.
And Viola,
Luffy only legal in Canada.
Viola just never met
It's
someone
either
that
in
treated her
Japan.
right. She was just surprised. That's all.
They're in Japan. It's fine.
Fair enough. Luffy, a whole chat about getting mad cheeks. Of course, man, people are getting cheeks in One Piece, but
Not on-screen cheeks.
yeah.
Yeah, Rayleigh has Sachi.
She was moving them, no.
And Shanks has Makino.
Only thing Sanji got is o-tama bussy.
Yeah,
It's
it's off-
crazy. It's crazy. He got bussy.
He does have that too. The play he's getting on o-tama Island is kind of wild.
Today's Usopp's birthday.
Yeah,
Happy
but
birthday
no
to the
fucking
GOAT, to
play
God
on
Usopp, to
Island.
Usolando, to Usachi is my guy.
That is
They call
crazy.
him Sanji-chan.
I love Usopp.
Crazy as fuck. Crazy as fuck.
Usopp got a girl waiting for him back home.
Kaya.
Oh my, I'm.
You think Kaya?
I'm not with a black king getting shacked up with a white woman, but I'll let it slide.
Pat, get out. Those damn milk.
Thank you for the follow. Thank you for the follow. Y'all think Luffy getting cheeks end the series? I think if he like grows into that weird stage where he's like capable of like that stuff, like Roger did, I guess towards the end, I could see him in Hancock like doing the deed.
I feel like Roger was low key a playboy.
What, he cheated on his wife?
No, I mean not. I mean,
No,
before he
I
met
know what
Portia-
you mean. I know what you mean. Like Roger was fucking, for sure.
Yeah.
Roger was in the brothels. He's in the brothels for sure. Then he met Rouge. He's like, hold on, I'm a changed man now. I'm off the seas. You feel me? He did his dirt. He got out of the system. His whole face.
Roger and Rayleigh were definitely running like 2 mans for sure.
They were spit roasting. Their DP and bitches. That's crazy.
What the hell has this
Bro,
stream turned
Miles.
into?
Shut the fuck up, bro.
Luffy's not asexual. Luffy is focused. All right, he focused on the main task at hand.
He doesn't know what sex is.
Yes, he does.
That's not
I'm not saying they're
asexual.
sharing the same girl. I'm just saying like 2v2s or like, you know.
No. What? No.
Wait, Glam. You think the right hand not rocking with the king?
Yes.
Nah,
That's gay. That's why they're not doing it.
I didn't do it. I'm innocent.
This man said rocking with the captain. What are you talking about?
Oh my god!
How you think they exchanged sake cups back in the day, bro? Come on.
Yeah, so customarily we gotta fuck the same bitch, just exchange the sake cups. Like, what are you talking about?
Shout out Roger and Rayleigh.
That is crazy. All right. Do you have any final things to say?
I'm trying to throw hands.
I mean,
King's coded.
dude,
A King's coded Eiffel Tower is crazy.
oh shit, that's wild. You tell me Roger, Rayleigh, and Scopper were running trains on people?
Absolutely
Who went?
not.
Who went first though?
Definitely Scopper.
Did Roger be like, I'm the captain, I got to go first?
Being the Pirate King and not going first is crazy.
I can see Roger also like, I gotta feed the crew first type shit.
That's Cap because he didn't do that when they're fighting Odin. He's definitely going first.
They said Roger died from AIDS. Yo, she was.
Yeah, that's the disease. Chopper, that's the cure. AIDS.
Thank you for the follow. Thank you for the follow. This is so wild, bro. I am crying, bro.
Pat's laughing because he knows he's spitting.
Oh
No, I'm
shit.
kidding.
Gold, silver, and bronze. Shit. I think I'm gonna. I think I'm gonna post this on. But I think I'll post it for Saturday. Tomorrow I'm gonna post thing. But Rouge died from AIDS too. That's crazy. Like she hold fucking
she
AIDS for
got
like
it
a
from her
million
husband.
years. She had AIDS in her
She
stomach
got
for
it
like
from her husband.
for like 2 years, bro. When Roger divided,
Damn.
he went divine departure. He dipped.
He imparted the AIDS on Odin.
All this
shoot.
time,
Thank you for
Ace
the
was
follow,
having an
Phoenix Juice.
existence.
My God, thank you.
All
for
this
the
time,
follow.
Ace was having an existential because his father was passing around AIDS.
イエーイお兄ちゃんピース
Oh,
ピー
shit.
ス
Post the full thing. I'm only gonna cut out the beginning part where it's like waiting for the stream. I'm gonna post the whole thing. It's okay. I'll post the whole thing.
Typing divine departure in all caps in that context is crazy.
Nah, Ryan be killing me, bro. He's funny as fuck. You be killing me. But all right, man. This was fun. This is actually the longest stream I've ever done. We hit 5 hours. I never had a 5-hour stream, man. I don't think. Unless that one we did with I don't think so. I think that was close to
Me, you, and Simi talking about when we did both podcasts in a row is probably about the same length, I think.
Oh, okay. But you guys be safe, man. Joyboy out. You know what I'm saying? And never forget, the most important thing is Mihawk is now strong. Goodbye.